Is this the Uvuna69 stream? Is this the Uvuna69 stream? Hello. Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm alive. Hello. Hello. Hi, chat. Hi, Gitsun. What's up? What's up? I'm back from my break. From my short break. Hello. So you favorite absentee stream? Okay, you can't say that. I was gone for 2 days. I was gone for 2 days. I already feel bad about that, alright? I already don't feel great about it. Everybody pelt Lena with pebbles. Hello, everyone. Hello. I need to figure out where I put my phone case. Like right now. Where did I put it? This is semi-important because that's what I use to put my phone on the stand. Med check? Med check? Everybody got their meds? I got mine. Yeah, today's stream is starting a little late because I didn't have mine. I ran out of my prescription. So it's also the middle of the night. It's like midnight now. Also my doctor is on vacation, generally this entire month. So, yeah, I was at the hospital. To be fair, I went there personally. Not like into the ER or anything. I just went to the hospital to pick up my prescription. Yeah. But med check, I got my meds. And also, I got Domino's pizza. I really like Domino's pizza. It's one of my favorite pizzas. I'm gonna quickly look for my phone case. Alright, I'm back. I found my phone case. It was just on my couch. You should have used an ambulance like a taxi. That is so smart, Lena. Thank you for that great suggestion. Thank you so much. I would not know what I'd do without you. No, my mom did that. My mom taxied me around. No freaking way. Is that my oomph? Is that my... Wow. No. Is that Rizan Al-Gaib, also known as Rizan Al-Gaib in my chat? Whoa, that's crazy. Hi, Piggy. How you doing? Oh, fuck. I'm still on. No. I know why I'm still on Starting Soon, because my phone is turning on. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up? You will eat me? Ellie, what the hell? What the hell? I was at a birthday party yesterday, chat. It was really fucking fun. I had a great time. Genuinely, such a good time. Yup. And then today I spiraled. I spiraled into depression for the day. because it was such a high that I just experienced. Because it ended, I suddenly experienced such a low. Anyway, it's over now. The low is over. I'm good again. How much more at the party? None. What the fuck? Hey Claire, I'm so sad actually. Claire was supposed to be there and she just couldn't come, which is like fair enough. It's just so sad. Everybody was genuinely so sad when they heard you weren't coming. Like everybody that just hadn't heard yet. It was like one of the moments, or like one of the things that all of us we equally like became sad when we heard of it. I missed you, Claire. It's okay. We'll see her in December. I will see her in December. Cause I'm going to the Blady concert with her. Probably. I want to hang out with Claire. I'm not really a drainer or like a fan of Blady at all. I like one song, and I've heard like 5. But yeah. I don't want to meet. I want to go do something with my homie. You need to find a new job. Oh, what you looking at? What you looking at? What kind of job? Hey, Jeannie. I was so excited to meet the person that Danny mentioned who asked, why is some random Sebastian added a K-pop song to the playlist because my Spotify name is Bastian Pastel. God, that is so fucking good. That is so fucking good. You're good? I'm glad. Oh yeah, funny story about the party playlist. I put like 4 songs in. And apparently Danny was like really not happy about, because he was like, he said he'd like cut down on the playlist right after everybody put their songs in. He was like not happy about how much just, you know, weeb shit was in there. Like basically just Japanese music. And like I look into the playlist, I put like one song. The song I guess you heard earlier, I put Internet Yamero in. And that's barely Japanese at all. It's just fucking EDM. It's basically just screaming. Anyway, that was the one I put in. And he put like, he only put like 2 of my songs in. He only left like 2 of my songs in. And I felt so betrayed. He left break stuff in. And what else? What else? What other song did I put in? Did he leave in? But no, like, and then at the party, I like asked. No, I did not ask him. But I was talking to Nabi, and he was saying, like, oh yeah, like he told me exactly that. And I was like, what? I didn't put in like almost any. And turns out, other people, specifically, what's up, Tuna Alert? Put like a lot of that kind of stuff in, and I just got the blame for it. I got the blame for it. It was I fucking caught a stray bullet. I don't know why. Where the fuck did I? You were just very low when he wasn't having it anymore. Oh yeah, I know. Probably, I don't know. No, I barely put anything of that sort in at all. I put, I genuinely did not put anything crazy in there. The only 2 songs that stayed that I put in are Fun Dutch and Break Stuff. Got their balls off. Honestly, we should make sure Daniel can't, make children. It's true. 4 weeb songs? How? No, I put like 5 songs in. It's my 5 songs in, my bad. To be fair, like it didn't cut out many of mine. It's like 3. Oh yeah, that's 10 hours. Jesus Christ, you know. But also, again, all my songs survived and I didn't get to listen to any. Honestly, like we barely listened to the music. The vibes were just so good that the music became secondary. We were just all hanging out, having a great time. Hello. Oh, the thing. The creature. There you go. Creature's gone. Hello, everyone. What's up? What's up? I would have gone insane with the Conan AAA. Oh shit! I remember one person, like the person who was sitting next to me, when that came up, because it did. When that came up, she just went, "Yo, is that the Conan intro?" And I was like, and people were like, "Oh, I don't know." And then they were like, "Oh yeah, it is." And she did go insane about it. Oh, you put the German version in too? Oh, that sounds like good vibes. Yeah, I didn't really get to listen to it because I was out. I was outside. I was also like one of the last people awake at the party, so I got to sleep like 4 hours today. about 4 hours. Wait, how you guys doing? It's a shiny Sunday. It's a shiny Sunday. We are shiny hunting. Now today's stream might be a short one, cause I, like I said, I barely get to sleep at all. But little update to like this. I didn't really touch my cookie clicker file. I've just been letting it run. I have a couple of cookies. We have a couple cookies on our second file. We'll get back to this on Tuesday, chat. We'll get back to this on Tuesday. You got no cookies? This is my second file. This is like, I barely started this one. Genuinely, this one has like no gaming done in it at all. Second file. No, wait. No, I ascended. I ascended. I ascended. Wrong one. I ascended. But yeah, last one was fun. Should I listen to my tips? Lena just wanted me to cheat, unironically. Lena unironically wanted me to cheat, and I just didn't want to do that. We will not be playing Cookie Clicker today, though. Just a little bit. Just a second. I also have... What is this? Harvest a bit... by Furkin Shurlump. I don't know, but yeah. Also, dear Siuna, do you want a deadlock invite if you don't have one yet? You gave me one. You sent me one. I saw you sent me one. I don't know. I don't know what deadlock is. I know it's a game. I don't know much more than that. You be nuking people with cookies right now? I thought that before I ascended. Deadlock is a MOBA shooter by Valve. It's extremely fun. That could be something for this week, but we actually have a bunch of stuff planned this week. Now that I think about it. Chat, first up, a little note from Buvuna. That's me, by the way. I'm Buvuna. A little note from Buvuna. I will be on short break again next weekend. But Proletaire will be back, so you guys won't be lonely this time. I saw some people were like, oh man, no streams, Proletaire and Yavuna gone this weekend. Oh man. I think I saw Faye say that. It's like super cute, by the way. Sure, she'll be back. Yeah, you know, you're right. It's like a gamble if she'll be back. But no, I am Pro Yavuna and Noraline. Did Noraline not stream? Oh man. Oh man, I'm so sorry, guys. But no, next weekend there is Gamescom. Gamescom is next Friday and Sunday for me, and then I'm probably gonna be swimming on Saturday before the weather starts becoming too cold. Please buy one shipment. All right, we can buy one shipment. I just doubled that shit. We'll go full Wizard Tower too. Oh yeah, I've been looking at my stocks sometimes when I was playing. And whenever something dropped really low, I bought max in it. Did you do the stock market? Oh shit, yeah, no. Whenever something dropped really low, like this was the only thing I was paying attention to, I bought all of it. Like look at that cereal. I bought this at like 1. And now we have 61 stocks in it, and now it's a 63 value. Same with sugar. Bought it at like 4. And we have, and butter too. God, I love cookie clicking. I love cookie clicking. And okay, and we don't care about the stock. We don't care about the stock. Only the stocks we actually care about. We want to look at. All right. Cool. I guess I could also upgrade some stuff, but I kind of don't want to do that right now. I want to keep that for when we're actually going to be playing this weekend. This next week. I'm going to keep it for then. So, chat, no cookie clicking today. No cookie clicking. We could maybe do it on the side. I could have cookie clicking running on the side, since I will be shiny hunting. But yeah. update on what we're doing this week. Updates, chat. Updates. So, Monday is Minecraft Monday, of course. We're playing Minecraft on Minecraft Monday. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, no, this time I'm gonna go on proper break. I'm gonna be gone for like a week, chat. Sorry. Joey. That's starting on Friday. But I will probably do an IRL stream at Gamescom. Maybe 2. I will do at least 1 IRL stream at Gamescom. So I will not be entirely gone. You guys will get an IRL stream again. It's been a while since the last one. Let me actually look up my calendar. Yeah, I'll definitely be back before Saturday. No clicker, no Minecraft, no Subway Surfer, no Subway Surfer audio. That was insane. I've not gotten to listen to that. Will you have time to hop on Deadlock? No. I unfortunately genuinely won't. Because Mondays are for Minecraft. We're playing Minecraft every Monday. Then Tuesday, we're probably playing Cookie Clicker. Wednesday, I might have time actually. I might have time to do something on Wednesday, but we'll see. I'll keep Wednesday open. Just to see like if there's anything I really want to do. Like not on stream, like with us, your friends, you know. Okay, well, you know, I can do that. Yeah, no, I can do that. I stream it. I am awake a couple hours before my stream. I can do that. that I can do whenever I'm at home. That I can do. Just invite me. Genuinely, I'll just hop on. As long as it's before 10 p.m. I'll get to do that. But yeah, Wednesday we'll see what we'll do. Thursday though, we're probably going to be starting my Final Fantasy 14 online playthrough, quote unquote. I'll just start like my account, I guess. I'll get going. Although I'll be really slow with it, cause Final Fantasy 14 online is something that really takes a lot of like dedication that I don't have right now for it, because I have the Minecraft stuff going on too. I'll be doing the Minecraft stuff soon. The new sub server is starting really soon at this point. It's actually not that far off anymore. So I'm probably gonna hop on that and just play it on the side. But once we're done with the Minecraft grind, once that dies down, which is like in a couple months probably, we'll really get into Final Fantasy, I think. Can you push that back? Still not done with the zero. You can continue it while the server is up. Nobody's going to, you know, destroy your plans. But I gotta say that the date is not set yet, because we are not done. We're not done. To be fair, I will let you guys know a week prior about the actual set starting date, like a week before it. So if you guys don't hear me saying like, okay, no, it's set now that it'll happen on the 6th, on like the 2nd, then well, it might not be on the 6th, instead like on the 13th, which is that's Friday the 13th. Maybe not. maybe the 14th. I love being superstitious. We'll see, because like genuinely we still need to do a lot of things specifically to around the mod pack. We'll see. Well, today was shiny hunting, chat. I high-key have to go to the bathroom. I totally forgot how much I hated Friday the 13th when I had a car. Why? Because I had a car. Oh no. 07. That sucks, girly. Man. Anyway. That was the wrong screen for a second. You guys want a shiny hunt? Your first car. A beautiful Honda Accord. You still love that car? Man, 07. 07 to your car. I realized you meant an actual car, but I wasn't sure for a second there, cause like at any time anybody says car anymore, I think of cats. Regardless where he's at. Okay, what is this? What did I say? No, it's set now that it'll happen on the 6th. That's clipped so out of context. That's clipped so hard out of context. Evil, but I respect it. Being evil is very funny. Anyway, let me get the counter going real quick. Hey Seer, how you doing? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Wait, I capture card. There you go. Let me window projector this shit.
You know what that means?
Fish! True. Have fun fishing. I love that the fucking... I completely forgot about that. But the sound alerts message still has a really old emo in it. Fucking Yuvuna buffer. Holy shit. Yuvuna buffer. That's so old. Yeah. Anyway. I did not do anything with honey trees today. So the honey tree counter will not go up today. But that's okay. That is fine. Probably fine. That's probably okay. It's probably fine. Mods. Any mods? Any mods in chat? Any mods in chat? Any mods in chat? Are my mods not in chat? No mods in chat? No. I will go now and do something, or so I don't even know. See you tomorrow or for deadlock, or I will send my goons after you. Thank you, Claire. No mods, time to break TOS. Hey, I'm still here. Hey, I'm still here. There is no mods though. That's fucked up. You guys don't even know what I was gonna tell them. I was gonna ask my mods if they want to hang out, if they want to chill, and if they want to change my category mostly. But but the other two things too. Mod check. No, we'll ban you. That's so real. To be fair, I am a lot more lax. I would say. I am sometimes a lot more lax than my mods, but also at the same time, I told them to be less lax than me. I specifically told them to just, you know, actually mod. Hey guys, did you know that? Oh my god, Slayer is not here. That's true. That's true. That's specifically something Slayer will delete. That is a Slayer one. Your first car was a beautiful Nissan pickup truck. That does sound beautiful. Wow. Wow. Oh, chat. Chat. We can't forget. We can't forget. We cannot forget the oomfies. Hello, Rosalia. Hello, Gluck. Let's set Mellow on sit on my little hair. And then hello, Mikubi Shoggy. I wanna have a big Mikubi Soggy today on my head. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of big Mikubi Soggy on my head? Any fans? Any Mikubi Soggy fans in chat? Resilient. Let's bring Glock back. Ah fuck, why is Glock behind? I don't know, but it's kinda silly. Oh yeah, you guys can't see chat like this though. This is very silly. Thoughts? Thoughts? Any thoughts on this? Any thoughts? I think it's good. I think I like this. Do you think I should be tiny and standing on it? That's a good point. That would make sense, right? That would kind of make sense. You know, there's real. Thank you. Thank you for nodding in approval, of course. Mods aren't chat, mods aren't here. Mods aren't here. Post cringe. Post cringe chat. Post cringe, mods aren't in chat. Oh, I really don't have a lot of these. Dies of cringe. No! No, you're supposed to post cringe, not die of it. Oh, I'm thirsty, chat. I'm thirsty. Alright, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go into VC now.
User entered your channel.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to change the category instead. I am gonna change the category instead of my mods. I'm very thirsty though, so I'm gonna go grab something to drink in a second. Which berry to plant? I have a bunch of the other berries. I guess I'll do a mango berry. Alright. I'm gonna quickly go grab water. Be right back. Hello. Hello, chat. What's up? I saw that emote get blocked by Automod, and that was so fucking funny. uh, Writing gay sex in chat is illegal. Confirmed. Am I muted? No, I'm not. No. I'm not muted. I'm not. I'm not. All is well. Okay, you know what? At least you were sincere. It's okay. The amount of times people try to like troll me with that. Muted, Yuvuna69. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Lena, for letting me know that I am muted. Wow. I would have never found out without your help. Do we put honey on the screen now? Yes. Had to be a service, so real. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see how many trees I can put honey on before the end of the hour. I guess the more encounters we do. As my most serious soldier, that's so real. You for real are my most serious one. Hey look, it's a Geodude. Sorry. I love sparkling water. But this shit's got some power to it. But get me out. But okay, I should be on the bike while I'm right here. Just so that I can do this. Figgy berries. And then we have nana berries. I really wish we did have Ali here. Because I want to know what the rules are on watching the Pokemon Championships on stream. And I feel like Ali would know. Because I kind of want to watch some. Yeah. I kind of want to watch them with you guys. In a bit. Ask my Mooner. Yeah, real. That might actually like get her to look at chat, because she does have chat's arena on sub. I don't know if she always has it open or not. We'll find out, I guess. Maggleberry. Maggleberry. Oh shit!
Give me that little view.
Hello, Lulu. Hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. How was that subathon going? What's up? Hello. Hello, hello. 15 day 4. Yup. Yup. How's it going? Nice. I hope you've been having fun. Oh, let me give you a shout out. You're running out of games to play? Just stick to your usual. You got this. God, I still have too many games to play. Personally, I'm just playing the same shit over and over. But hey, chat loves Shiny Sunday, right chat? You cannot handle more Valorant, your mental is gone. Nobody should ever play Valorant. Cookie Clicker, boring version. Okay, well, yeah, I'll play more Cookie Clicker the other next few days. I'll play more Cookie Clicker. Tuesday, alright? Oh, right, that's not what it is. It's true you do? Yes! Me too. I really like Shiny Sunday. Bye, Barrel. Okay, where tree? Dare tree. What? It won't let me talk to tree. Yeah, I can't. I am struggling. There you go. I'm going the wrong direction. I gotta go this way. For more honey trees. I guess we might do honey trees then by the end of today. No promises though, chat. No promises. I did want to do a shorter stream, and if I do a shorter stream, then no honey. But no honey. Just hiccups now, I guess. Honestly, we should kind of turn around by now. Yeah, we should turn around and stop with the trees for now. And just like stop at Heart Home Pokemon Center. Yeah. No! Hello, Machop. Hello. Hello. Because I just noticed the counter wasn't working, so I'm fixing that. Good that we noticed before we actually kind of started. I did not want to have a battle with her. Hey, Berserk. I did not want to battle her. Roman lady. It's a male combi. No way. Absentee mod. Slay XYZ. You're done touching grass? Nice. How many shiny Beldum did you end up finding? Oh yeah, chat. Today was Beldum Community Day in Pokemon Go. Did any of you go play it? 8? That's pretty huge. I got like 2. You didn't know? I was bringing Kumpel back to the train station, so I did play a little bit. You caught a shiny Rattata right outside your house. That's pretty big. That's not boosted. Those odds are not boosted. It's a 1 in 500. Nice. Oh god, I don't know when the last time I saw a Rattata was. They don't spawn anymore. It's been so long. Just straight up, I don't think they spawn anymore for me. It's like generally Rattatas. Never see one anymore. Anyway, Slayer, what's up? We're back to shiny hunting. How you doing? Okay, wait. Let me look up how it works with watching championships on stream. Is it okay to watch Pokemon championship on stream? Streaming info. That's not the kind of streaming info I want. Okay, wait. Pokemon Championship co-stream. Co-streaming rules. What's up, June? How you doing? What's up, dog? What's up, dog? Not much. What about you? How you doing? Okay. Pokemon content guidelines for online streaming platforms. This is 6 months ago. What is this? Thank you for paying your taxes. Good, enjoying your half day off here? Nice. Nice, I'm glad. But yeah, Proletaire is having a great time with her girlfriend, it seems. Good on her, good on her. I saw her today again. Well, like, I mean, we were at a party together yesterday, and she departed today, as everyone else did. Well, as most people did. And she was with her girly. But she funny Proletaire fact. Those of you that know her know that she loves to forget and lose her stuff. Guess what you fucking forgot at the party? Guess what you fucking forgot at the fucking party? She forgot her wallet again? She forgot her wallet again. Girly fucking forgot her wallet again. Bracelet? No. She forgot her wallet, just straight up. Impressive. Yep. I mean, she's this is not a first, you know, she's lost her wallet before. She oh, bralette. That'd be funny. No, she has not managed to forget that yet. But she has forgotten her wallet twice now. She has forgotten her, what's it called? Her credit card outside before. These are all occurrences that happened while I was with her. She's forgotten her glasses in the train. Someone picked them up and gave them to her. Funny thing about all this is, she always manages to somehow get everything back. And it's just like, she's so unlucky that it's like balanced off by her just like getting like a little bit of luck back. She forgot her glasses, and I'm not talking her sunglasses. She forgot her actual fucking glasses. True, she forgot her cat ears. Those are the only ones she didn't forget. She didn't get back, and she like thought for like more than half a day that she had lost her headphones. For more than half a day that one time, she straight up thought she had just forgotten her headphones, or like lost them. It's impressive. It's impressive. It's just so impressive. How close do y'all live to each other? I thought it was fire. Her girly's mom lives way closer to me. And they're staying in her mom's place, right now. But yeah, no, but her girlfriend lives like 5 hours away from me. Oh god, I love Luigi. Yeah. Her mom is, by the way, amazing. Great mother. I have celebrated Christmas at her girlfriend's place 2 years ago. That was great. Also New Year's. I celebrated New Year's there too. Her mom made some great curry. I gotta say. Did you forget your glasses? That one's insane. I don't know. She immediately realized, right? But the train was already gone off. Luckily, another person that got off the train noticed she forgot her fucking glasses, picked them up, and ran after her, and gave her her glasses back. That is such insane luck. When us friends don't raise each other's moms. Come on. Come on, be for real. Don't raise each other's moms. Oh man. Well, to think she's actually in a relationship, end of an era. It's crazy, right? It's crazy, right? I by the way, fully approve, because, I don't know, I think she's like revealed who she's in a relationship with by now. I'm still gonna be careful. I slipped up once and apparently just said her name out loud on stream. Let me actually like start shiny hunting. No need to waste more time. I don't want to do that again. Louis, that's a great emote. What the fuck? Is that just Luigi without a stash? Oh, it is. Fuck. She confirmed it in her Discord. Oh, okay. Well, I want her to like tell me more explicitly. For even Faye. Fair enough. You know, you guys can leak it, I guess. I don't give a shit if you guys do it. I can say, oh no, they leaked it. What is that emo? That's just, why? It's just... I don't see how that's even Luigi at all. But, I very much approve. Her girlfriend is a really long-time friend of mine. And she's a great person, in my opinion. Used to be one of my best friends. Still is one of my best friends. We're not as close anymore, though, because, at some point she got a job, and we got to hang out a lot less. People in this community knew her for a little bit as the missing person. Fun fact. It's so obvious at this point. I'm not saying anything until Pro posts a social media announcement just to be safe. Yeah. Yeah, like I slipped up once and nobody caught on to that. And like, she specifically like, she's the only person that was like, oh, and she's like, said it like 5 times now. Well, you did mention her name that one time. And I'm just like, God, you're being so annoying about that. And then she tells me, to be clear, it's funny. Well, let's stop mentioning it. Ugh. 1 2 2 8 1 2 2 8. But yeah, for those of you that weren't here at the start of the stream, this next weekend, I'm gonna be on break again. Friday, I'm gonna be at Gamescom. Saturday, I'm gonna go swimming with a bunch of homies, probably. And then Sunday, I'm gonna be at Gamescom again. And then Monday to like, I don't know what day the next week after that, I will also not be there. I will be busy. I will be at a friend's place, a couple 100 kilometers from home. But I will not be gone for too long. Gonna be staying at Lime's place, my best friend. Some of you guys might know her by now. But yeah. So next week, actual Yavuna break. I'm actually taking a little break. I caught it too, but I already knew. Honestly, kind of surprising how much you can say that nobody will pay all that much attention to. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of silly. It's fun. It's fun, low-key, though. Like, that nobody really, like, that it just did not click for most people. To be clear, I think I, like, said that with, I said that with her being in chat, right? Like, probably with, the assumption, almost. With, like, oh, I mean, she's talking about, like, this. Probably, like, everybody knows. It's like, apparently, that's not the case. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I'll respect what she says, and she has not told me to just tell you guys yet. So, but everybody knows she has a girlfriend now, though. So, we need Luigi's Mansion stream. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game. Everybody but Faye did know, though. Fair, fair. It is fairly obvious, I'll be honest. I would be surprised if you guys didn't. High key. I would genuinely be surprised if you guys did just not know. So, you know. But I might play a Mario and Luigi's game eventually. Like, there's not much time before the Minecraft server, and there's so much work still to do. So maybe not. I don't know if we're gonna still make the original planned due date for the server anymore, with how much there's still to do. Let me actually just like text Slime. Beep. No Cobblemon server for birthday. Hey, I'm still trying to make it happen. But no, it's just getting a little close. That's not a strict like no or yes really either. We're trying. We're trying. No. Oh. I did not want to encounter the one Geodude, so I encountered the other on accident. Brilliant. Now, but we're trying, Slayer. No, like, confirmations on anything. Hey, I have a good chunk of the trainers that we planned for the launch. Like, we have we have a good chunk of those, NPCs skins now, thanks to Dragon. Dragon has been putting in some absolutely amazing work. It's actually incredible. Hello, Geodude. But yeah, I don't know. I can't confirm nor deny that it'll happen by the time your birthday happens. Oh yeah, right. What's up, Mike? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a bit, actually. Yeah. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, I was also at a Pride Parade this weekend. That was also kind of fun. You saw me getting sucked into Cookie Clicker. Oh my god, it's such a deep rabbit hole, and I just keep falling deeper into it. It's crazy. It's so fun. I played it for the first time, and I have this habit of like basically avoiding any information on any game I've not played yet. Just like completely avoid everything about it, just in general. It's everything about its existence, usually even the genre sometimes when it's not too big. And Cookie Clicker was one of those games just subconsciously, because I fully believe that way I'll get the maximum best experience I can. Although like knowing a couple details will not break that for me. And I got into it just like as a joke. Like on like this one evening stream, I genuinely did not know what to do at all. I was like, hey chat, what should we do today? Somehow the conversation of Cookie Clicker came up and I was like, hey, that's a browser game actually. I've never played it. Let's do that. And I got sucked into that. Holy shit. It's so fun. It's so fun. I would say I made it pretty entertaining as well. Just like offer it. I think I did a pretty good job at entertaining you guys during it. You play it the wrong way. Lena really wants me to cheat the numbers. Increase the numbers of cookies I have. Just like with the inspector thing in browsers. I really want to encounter Absol as well, but it's a fighting type gem that we're next playing against. So really, I don't think that's a good idea at all. Uncanny Silent 5-second Subway Surfer Club. It's not a 5-second clip anymore. I have an actual 1-hour video just playing there and looping. Hello. Hello, Mike. Hey, wouldn't you know, I was actually opening my water bottle. Too bad. I want you to increase the amount you earn, plus decrease the amount you spend. I really don't want to do that, Lena. Like, I get it, but I really, like, enjoy it this way. Maybe eventually I'll do that, but really, right now, it's straight up cheating. Like, not really, right? Technically. I get the fun in it. Like, no front. I really do get it, but I don't think I would enjoy it. Straight up. I feel like if I did that, I would enjoy it for an evening and then never again. This way I can just like genuinely have a good experience for like an extended amount of time. I personally feel like. I might be wrong, but you know. Better be wrong than do something I'll regret. Type deal. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. I ended up using an auto clicker to save my wrist, but you should play it how you prefer it. I get using an auto clicker, high-key. That's not as crazy as what Lena wants me to do, because Lena just wants me to actually just modify the game to like have higher rates and lower prices to pay. Which like I kind of get that too, but yeah. It feels like Minecraft where like, everyone has their own playstyle. I'm definitely still finding mine, but at the same time, like, I am already really enjoying it the way I'm doing it. I want to take the natural approach and just learn it on my own. Auto clicker is boring. To be fair, at a certain point you really don't have to click. At a certain point you really don't have to click. I just click for fun at that certain point. Cause like I'm not rushing like my cookie earnings. I'll make it slow and steady. Yeah, at some point I'll earn billions at a time and it'll feel slow again, but you know. Ah! The key to cookie clicker is just to leave it alone for a month on your PC and then you're in the... Yeah. The next purchase milestone. Yeah, it does seem that way, huh? Because that's exactly what I've been doing. It just was instinctual, like, oh yeah, I'll just let this, like, idle overnight. Why not? That feels like a fair mechanic. Hikey. It feels intended. It's just exactly what I've been doing. It is just straight up. It's idling right now. Oh. Triple Diglets. Duck Trio. No, but yeah, that's just what I've been doing. It is, in my opinion, a pretty fun way to play. What? God, I really want to avoid these Badoos. It's like the one Pokemon I don't want to encounter here. Because I do have a shiny Rosalia already. I really don't want to get a dupe shiny. Like, if I do get a dupe shiny, whoa! I'll be fine with it, but... Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ, how long have I been here? I don't think I have a life outside of watching Una streams anymore.
Come on. Thank you so much for the 22 months, dude. Holy shit, it really has been a while, huh? Since you joined. Live, what's that? That's a different word for watching Yvooner streams. Living life is just a synonym for watching Yuna stream. Your consciousness ends when stream does. Collective consciousness. I need to play Metal Gear Rising again. That shit was so fun. Your birthday is close to when you joined. Sorta, it's a couple months off. Like a month actually off. But yeah, sort of. Almost. Also, the other day, on Friday, when I didn't stream, my first off day this week, we did something fun on the Discord. I decided to hop into the subscriber only VC and just hang out with you guys. And it was really nice. Thank you for those of you that did join. I kind of did not really announce that. I just was chilling in there. I kind of said something in general, I think. But yeah, thank you for those of you that joined. We are watching the first day of the Pokemon World Championships, which insane. It was so fun. It's fucking Seijin Park unpacking his Pachirisu again, and then Wolfie Glick going 8-0 in sets and 16-0 in matches is insanity. I can't believe he fucking lost day 2. He was supposed to go Go with a clean record. He was supposed to win every game. He did show he's the GOAT though. He did show he's the GOAT though. It was a great day for Wolfie enjoyers. No, for real though. For real though. I'm sad he didn't have a single game on stream, I gotta say. The first day. Because I would have loved to see that. Specifically when I went to bed. I saw, like, the last game was Wolfie v Riley. And I was like, oh, no. I really want to see that. And then it ended up just, like, not even being on stream. Like, I joined in September because I got my PC for my birthday. I think my sub is a little delayed for not subbing when you aren't streaming. Taking it. No, I'm referencing this off your follow age. You joined like a month after your birthday, based on like follow age. Yeah, it was a good day though. But yeah, thank you for those of you that joined and watching. I hope we can do more VC stuff on the Discord eventually, but it's hard to get into. It is hard to get into doing that stuff regularly. Yeah, but no, we really gotta start with anime watch parties on the Discord. Or just generally watch parties. I've been wanting to do that for quite a while now. And it's just difficult. Hikey, it's really just difficult to get something like that going. Also, by the way, if anybody wants to join me in the underground, the code is 1225, I think. 1225. 1225, 1225. So, yeah, shinks. So feel free to join and, well, really do whatever you want. But if I can have a suggestion on what you should do, it would be collecting diglets so that I can you know, I've used that increased shiny chance. You joined in September. Oh shit, Slayer is unpacking the clips actually, that's crazy. Alright, wait. If you're bringing the clips out, then I'll watch that.
Hello, what's up, Slayer? Welcome to the stream.
Motherfucker actually just pulled out the moment in the VOD.
Thank you for paying your taxes. I appreciate it.
Motherfucker actually just pulled out the moment in the VOD that he joined in. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I liked my own VOD. Of course I did. That's crazy. Wait. Right, I think Slayer's in the comments here too, right? Yeah. I first joined the Mellows at... First 27. That is so interesting. That is so fun, rather. Not interesting. Actually just pulled out the Yavuna archives. That's insane. God, I love when people do that though. The Yavuna archives. Hey Chad, did you know that the Yavuna archives exist? Maybe I should rename this into the Yavuna archives actually. That sounds like a good name for it. The April Fool's stream. Oh, that was a great one. I always like to look at what the most popular VODs are. Because it does not reflect at all on how the streams itself went. But you know. It's fun. Exclamation mark VODs. For those of you that wanna, you know, take a look at the VODs. Oh, PNG Unit feels nostalgic, and I feel like I don't think I saw it for very long because of Slovenia. Yeah, I struggled with being a PNG tuber, specifically because I felt like so much of the expressiveness I have now as a VTuber, well, like a live 2D VTuber, because PNG tubers are still VTubers. Well, this wasn't there, right? Like, I really wanted to have that expressiveness. And now I do. It was specifically to start the fucking BDSP shiny hunt that I decided to go ahead with Sluvuna before I had my actual model, my actual first Vuna model. It's because I really just wanted to, like, if I find a shiny, have my reaction like be visible. I didn't fucking get it for so long. I didn't get it until early. Oh my god, earlier this summer I got it in fucking. I might download YouTube Studio at some point just in case. Oh shit, 16969 for gold. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy bounce. Yeah, the VODs are very fun. Big fan of the archive. Dum dum dum. Psycho shift. Pickle. It's a big mama pickle to be. To be exact. Ow. 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 Ouch. Ow. Ow. That hurt. I'ma die. Thank you forever. Oh, okay. These Murkrow's dangerous. I swear to God. Fish still translucent? Yeah, intended. I think it's like kind of better. To an extent, to have the fish be translucent. I can't wait to be at home the next days. Oh, because being outside is so fun, but it's so exhausting. And I was outside a lot. It felt like, at least. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. I have so many mosquito bites. God, Shiny Rosalia is so fucking good. I love it. Shiny Zubat could be pretty fun to keep the trend of green shinies. At least for a little longer. Your Pokeballs start to evolve soon? Huge. I need more people joining in on the Pokemon Discord bot shenanigans. It's pretty fun. In my opinion. Also, I've been thinking, what if I just like start sticking to one room and encountered like every Pokemon in the room? What if I did that? Man, I can't miss Worlds. I can't miss Worlds final. Yeah, I straight up agree with you, Slayer. I'm not a big fan of that either. Let me just picture it. Now I won't miss it. I agree with you. I don't even think it's that bad that like you have it on a gym, right? Like, I think what is stupid is that it's like across all your Pokemon. It's that it's a daily limit instead of like a gym limit. Because I think it would be a lot smarter if it was like, oh yeah, you put this Pokemon in that gym, that Pokemon can earn a max of 50 coins. But then imagine you put a like a Pokemon in like 5 different gyms. Oh, suddenly you can earn like 20 no wait, 250 coins. And like you're not guaranteed to do that either, but like it would still be so much better. I don't know, I just don't like how it's made. At 8 Pokemon in a gym, I was left with two left, only 50 coins. Ugh. I should go for a shiny Starly, and maybe eventually. It'd be fun. It'd be a fun one, especially with our considering our history. I don't disagree. My all Twitter is hacked, by the way. Okay, yeah. How so? What? Why is that? Why is that, huh? Just quickly checking if there's not liking puppy girls. I don't dislike them. No, I'm sorry. That is something I tweeted today. I tweeted on my alt account, puppy pervert. I tweeted, not so freaky about puppy girls anymore. Actually, that was just a tweet I did. Not so freaky about puppy girls anymore. Actually, that doesn't imply that I don't like them. I'm just not currently very freaky about them. No, look, the one puppy girl in my life that I got to mess around with has been avoiding my fucking ass ever since. Well, not avoiding me actively, but she got a girlfriend now. She's got a girlfriend now. And now who am I gonna tell to bark? No, it's not fun anymore when I tell her to bark anymore either. You prefer a Benui girl? Okay, well, like maybe, I don't know. Tell them both to bark. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work, and that's Pachirisu. Okay, you know what? For Sajin Park. What is Suta trying to tell you? Why is it so loud? Wait, is it? What the fuck? What is Suta trying to tell you? Honestly, I should like shift my entire hunt to just hunt Pachirisu for a bit. Because of Sajin Park. Or rather, I should add Pachirisu to the Pokemon to hunt list. I love new girls, but you are a big moth mommy enjoyer. I get that. No, unironically, like moths, very pretty, very pretty. Moth girlies. I don't know what about them makes them. And I don't know what the characteristics of a moth girly are, but sounds cute. Sounds nice. But what's up, Ryoku? I'm assuming what's the name? That's your name, right? Probably. I'm guessing. If that's wrong, correct me. Whoa! Pharaoh timed out. Well, for a second. Ask for permissions before posting. I'm just getting my shiny charm in PLA. That's fine. Hell yeah. Wait, PLA or platinum? Pokemon Legends Arceus or platinum? Legends! Ah, okay, then I was right. Have fun. Actually, Legends Arceus is the only game I've ever completed my Pokedex in. I've gotten very, very close, very often. I don't think Gen 4 ever had the shiny charm, no. True, it didn't. They added it in BDSP, but it's really weird. Like, weirdly implemented. Like, why did they bother to add it for it to just, like, increase one method of hunting? Yodzen? Which method was that in again? Was it just, like, random encounters? Oh, it was only for eggs. Right. You finished the deck's like 2 days into release. Because of artism. I get it. I get it. But now you're back for your charm because you want shiny alphas. That's so fair. When is the Minecraft carnival? I might make it like a little later than it was planned to be. But probably a week before the next sub-servers launch. The thing is, you're the only one that's really done something for it, Josie. And while that's okay, I also want to at least do something as well. I want to actually, like, I have one small idea, and I have one bigger idea. Nice shiny Rosalia. Thank you! Thank you. Yeah, we're doing a BDSP Badge Quest. And we have, yeah, the last two hunts are on screen. It's fun. Yeah. But yeah, chat, if you guys are subscribed and you play Minecraft, specifically on my subscriber server, we are having like a little amusement park area where we're going to do like a Minecraft carnival-esque thing soon. For the anniversary of my subscriber server. And the date that it's currently planned at, this Minecraft carnival, is in 2 weeks. Well, if it's Sunday for you in 2 weeks and a day, so 15 days. But if it's Monday for you, like it is for me already, then in exactly 2 weeks, we're planning to do that on Minecraft Monday. On Minecraft Monday. You got your shiny Arceus last week, and it's been a catalyst to your return to Legends. Oh, cool. That's probably one of the last hunts we'll do here. Actually, I don't know if that's true. That's probably the hunt we're gonna do after completion of the Badge Quest. Because I'm obviously not gonna stop when I'm playing BDSP with the hunting. There's like almost no shiny locks. So we're gonna go hunt all the legendaries. Literally all of them. All the ones we can get. But I think Arceus is gonna be... Arceus, Arceus, whatever you want to call it, is gonna be our first one after completion of the game. You believe in me? Thank you! Thank you! Chat knows. Those of you guys that have been here for a while know. I don't give up. I don't give up with these things. No, because straight up, for your information, the shiny Torterra on my head, Mikubi Sagi, when it was still a Turtwig, I hunted for this thing. Oh, right. That's not how it works. I hunted for this thing for about a year and a half. And then when I finally got it was when I had enough of it. And literally decided, nah, we're getting it soon. And I literally just like decided to do a marathon, and I fucking streamed for 15 days in a row until I got it. On day 15. It was insane. It was great though. I'm very glad I got it. With long pauses before hunting attempts before the marathon. True, yeah. There was there was long pauses, especially before the marathon. Like half a year before that, I did nothing because I was just so burnt out of it. And when my burnt out really completely left from like BDSP shiny hunting, well, briefcase sim hunting, that's when I really like went in. You know what? I'm just gonna go into the Grand Underground now instead of like having a room with a link code up. Just so that we get Diglets quicker. You know, maybe there's random people here. That'll get me some Diglets. Although who the hell still plays BDSP actively? Oh shit! Actually, look at that. 20 out of 40. That's actually pretty huge. Anyone that wants a shiny Arceus, I will be getting my first one myself. Actually, I might have gotten an event at some point. But, no, if anybody, if you're offering any, we have a Discord where you could technically offer it. You would love to get a shiny Hoopa Copium. Good luck. Hoopa is not shiny huntable, I don't think, right? Like, what game would it be catchable in, even? I would not know that in the first place. Oh, I meant to what you said. Who the hell still plays BDSP? Oh, true. Anybody wanting a shiny Arceus will be playing BDSP, yes. Yeah, that's what these games are good for. I'm not a big fan of this game. Outside of that. The lack of shiny logs really is appealing. Ooh. Why did I read shiny Hoopla? Like the one sounds like Hopla. Constantly interrupts the petty. Oh, well, okay, to be fair, I don't recognize what that sound's supposed to be, but that's silly. Honestly, I don't understand why the nerfs shiny out so much in this game when most of the same one are catchable and legends. True, kinda. I mean, they're still 1 in 4,000, which is like the usual. They just nerfed the shiny charm into oblivion. Which, like, at that point, why introduce it in the first place? Like, the shiny charm feels like a badge of honor more than anything in this game. 17-second clip. I don't really want to watch it, I'll be honest. I'll probably know it. 4 people hatching isn't BSP and it's just one guy with 4 switches. True. Well, it's gonna be me eventually. We want to do as many like shiny hunting methods and locations as possible. In this case right now, we're just doing a different location, which is the underground. But also technically a shiny hunting method with like the 40 Diglets and 2 times odds. Eventually I'll be the second person hunting this with eggs in this game. All right, I'll watch it, Dragon.
Sounds like a lot of...
I know that, yeah. I think we might get a Chow cameo in Sonic Movie 3. Shadow is gonna be there. Very possible, high key. very possible. Especially since they seem to be wanting to do new things with the Chow Garden in general. Hoopla. Hoopa. I love Hoopa. It's such a cute Pokemon. I love Hoopa and Bond. It's such a terrifyingly cool Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon? Yours is Deoxys. Ooh, nice one. Snivy though. Snivy. Big Snivy fan. I got my Snivy and my Servine plushies right next to my monitor, like all times. They're watching over us, chat. Getting SA2 in movie 3, so Chow. Yeah, no, I'm really thinking Chow might make a comeback. You have a Deoxys right? That's so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. I need more Snivy themed stuff. Oh yeah, just Brave Bird us. In here before they make the Chow as pessimistic, yearning for death as the Luma from. No. Speaking of the Sonic movie though, I really need to watch Sonic movie 1 and 2. We need to do that eventually, chat. We need to do that eventually. Like genuinely, I need to make watch parties around those two movies. Ooh, two Pachirisus. Pachirisu is not on our encounter list, but because of Seijin Park, I will count it into our encounter list for today. Because it's so fucking banger that he brought it to Worlds. It's so fucking cool. I hope one day, ooh. Get shiny mythical wolf. Shiny mythical what? Pachirisu. Shiny mythical Deoxys? Is that what it's about? I mean, yeah, Deoxys is a mythical Pokemon, right? Got Mew, Deoxys, and Arceus. Oh, wait, what are you talking about? What is Wolf? What Pokemon? That wasn't Luma, that was Luma Lee. In game, they want to be fed so much they die. Oh, okay. So it was in character. See, Dragon, we both learning. Look at every mythical Pokemon in front. That's very cool and fair. That is very cool and fair. I wish you the best of luck with that. That sounds like one hell of a challenge you're gonna be undertaking there. I'm assuming you probably won't count events, right? Or will you? Or do you also count like Pokemon Go shinies? Because I think if Pokemon Go shinies count. Oh yeah, I definitely have. They did like release Pink Celebi on Absolutely Pogo shinies. Hell yeah, they did release Pink Celebi on Pokemon Go, right? Because I think I have one, but I could be wrong. You worked your booty off for that shiny Mew. You flew to America for Taurus. That is insane. In like the coolest way. That is insane. 400 encounters, by the way, chat. 400. Fuck. That is insane. That is so expensive. I would fucking love to do that, though. Yeah, right. Gamescom is happening this Friday and Sunday for me. It's starting on Wednesday, but I'm gonna be there on Friday and Sunday, and I have my Deoxys encounter in Pokemon Go saved up for Gamescom, so I can record it. Do my little not Deoxys, Diancie. Little British boy, don't go to American Cave. Oh mein Gott, einen Taurus catchen. No, no, British boy, don't go to America. Oh mein Gott, einen Taurus catchen. Tell me you have more than one. Tell me you can trade it to me. Tell me you can trade me a Taurus. I'll come to the British lens. Actually, I will likely be in London next April. Next year in April, I will very likely be in London. So if any British lads, if any lads are in chat, I will likely be in London next year. In April. Specifically, because of the Pokemon Internationals. The international, international thing. Yeah, because of Pokemon Nationals. I'll probably be there, because I want to compete. Well, first and foremost, I want to compete, but I also want to go to London, high key. But first and foremost, I do want to just compete. I wish I could. I called $3 for me, my friend, and his last one. Someone has called dibs. Fair. No worries. Don't worry. I'll get my hands on one. I'll get my hands on one eventually. I'll get my hands on one. I also need a Kangaskhan. Real bad. Ugh. The worst part about this... Oh, there's a bunch of people in here. The worst part about all this is that Well, oh, you got Kangaskhan? Can I call dibs on it? If I ever go abroad, I could have one of yours. That'd be awesome. The worst part is... Oh, Swablu, let's go. I did the Pokemon Go Kanto tour, right? I did the Kanto tour thing where you're able to catch all the fucking Kanto Pokemon. But I did not finish the Kanto decks. And I don't know why, but I can't seem to find the Kanto quest line anymore. Like the permanent one, because I did buy the pass, right? And it's like, isn't Mew like one of the encounters you're supposed to get from that? Because I have not encountered Mew, and I can't find that anymore. So it's weird. Like there's this mission right now where I'm supposed to get the entire Kanto dex, the first 151 Pokemon, which includes Mew. You'll get Mew after the 151 kilometer walk. Let me open Pokemon Go actually real quick, since we're talking about this. Also, TCG Masters just wrapped up. I don't think my dex is finished, but I don't know, like any regions. But you're level 40. Let's go. I am level 30, 38, 36. Should be called All-in-One Masterwork. Oh, okay. Thank you. That'll actually... Because I did not know what it was called. Specifically. Yeah, Pokemon Go open. Meltan is back after a tough fight. Nice. Cool. Thank you for the 44 coin. Okay, let's see. 1,000 Year Slumber, Mythical Discovery, Season of Legends, From A to Zygarde, December Community Day? That's so funny that I still have that. Because that's from like 2 years ago, I think. A Ripple in Time, All-in-One, 151. Earn the Platinum Kanto Medal. I have All-in-One, 151. That is 1 out of 4. That is 1 out of 4. Oh my god. Okay, and the Kanto Platinum Medal. There's so many people around me. That's the one. God damn it, because like the Kanto Platinum Medal. What does it require? Kanto Medal, where do I see it? That's Magikarps. How does it look? I should have a golden. With how many Kanto mons I have. Oh, it's a Pokedex one, right? Oh yeah, Kanto. Yeah, the Kanto Platinum one is 151 Pokemon. That includes a Mew. I have 146. And then what's the next region? I have 85 Johto, 109 Hoenn, 102 Unova. Ooh. Sightseer. Spin 1,000 unique Pokestops. 428. Wow. 68 Sinnoh. Wow. 44 Kalos. 33 Alola. Wow. So yeah, I need to get my hands on a Mew. Somehow. It's like a little annoying. Also, Chad, I don't know quite what the rules on co-streaming Pokemon are, like Pokemon World Championships, but I think it's okay. I hope it is. I think it is okay. You should have research from you. Mythical discoveries. Oh, wait. Holy shit, Pokemon Go expert in chat. That's actually huge for me. Oh, I do have that. Evolve a Magikarp. I have that 6 out of 8. Wait, no, I do have that. Wait, that's huge. Thank you so much for helping me figure that out. Oh shit, so you have... So I have a Mew one and a shiny Mew one? Then? If you'd have multiple things going, I think you'd be safe. As long as you don't have the content larger. Yeah. True. True. To be fair, they haven't started yet. They haven't started yet, so... They're just done with TCG. And they give everyone those research because otherwise the masterwork is not possible. No, that makes a lot of sense. I was thinking I'll probably miss something. But no, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you. Ah, what are we eyeing about? You breathed wrong. You're hiccuping? You're telling me you have hiccups? Full 7, man. I choked on nothing. I frequently choke on my spit. I don't know how I do it. You got Chinese Jirachi research and it's making you unhinged? Good luck. That sounds cool as fuck. Blue Mew. Took you 1 year to get past the part 1 of research. Shit, that's crazy. To be fair, I'm the kind of person, I love Pokemon Go quests. But you know what I love even more? Is to just have them sit. Because I don't know, I just like playing the game and like getting little research tasks as I play. I try to not rush them because it's just fun. You stuck looking for Kecleons? Kick W. Oh, Kecleons, right. You get those primarily from photographing your partner, your buddy. I've not gotten a buddy to the best friend spot yet. But my best Pokemon is Zero Carp, which is my Gyarados. I think I'm pretty close with her or him. You find them randomly on Pokezone? Oh, Pokestops, yeah, that's true. No, I'm pretty sure you can find them on pictures as well. I found multiple pictures. No, wait, that's Smeargle. That's Smeargle. My bad. Oh. Holy shit. No, I know exactly what you mean. Although I was thinking of Smeargle there. You need 10. Oh, no. Good luck. Good luck. I believe. Hey, by the way, once again, plug for my Discord. We do have a Pokemon Go channel that you can post Pokemon Go things in. It is one of... Wow! Ryuku, thank you so much for the follow. It is one of the more filled channels on my Discord. More active channels. Oh yeah, it's Gumba. True. Gumba. Yes. We'll do Gumba. True. You guys do need to let me know about Gumba, or like rather remind me, because otherwise I'll forget about Gumba. There you go though, Gumba. Shiny by 450. That's next 40 encounters, chat. Oh shit. The 1 in 2,000 odds is in 1 Diglett. One more Diglett till 1 in 2K odds. For Pokemons. There doesn't seem to be any Pokemon in here right now that I even care about. Remotely. Murkrow. There's a Murkrow in here. Badoo, Baniri. Okay, that seems to be one Pokemon I care about. Oh, there you go. There you go. I was kind of waiting on that to encounter this guy. Yes, chat. Chat, prediction is up. Put your points in if you believe or don't believe. It is only for the next, what, 39 encounters now. So, you know, you gotta be a real believer if you believe in here. But, you know, it's worth it. I hear. Get away safely, nice. Okay, please. Let me do as many encounters as possible, video game. 1 point. 1 point. Impressive. Impressive. It'd be a waste otherwise, huh? 1,000 X return. That's insane. 1 point. Eagle, very nice. Oh, what? Did that not work? Wait, I'll make sure. Wait, Josie, it's supposed to work. Wait. Let me quickly check. What's up with that? Why'd that not work? Oh, lost connection to API server. Alright. I assume you got paid back. Feel free to redeem it now. Swablu! Swablu. I didn't finish Season of Legends. I need a snapshot of Thunderous. Oh, I need a snapshot of Landorus. I need a snapshot of Landorus. By the way, fun fact, I realized I never told you guys, but if you guys want to get me back to usual outfit, because right now I'm in the barista fit again, thanks to Josie. If you want to get me back to the usual fit, it's the same toggle. It's just the barista toggle again. That redeem gets me back to usual Wooner. Don't tell them. I think there's at least a 5-minute cooldown. No, wait, no, on the barista there's no cooldown. Mostly stuck behind Team Rocket boss because I can't make my fingers take hard enough to beat him with something. Fair enough. Beating Giovanni is always worth it. Because you get a legendary shadow Pokemon from Giovanni every time you beat him. I'm a little salty I didn't get the fucking Shadow Mewtwo. Watch. Okay, it's not. I was gonna say, watch as we get shiny Magnemite all out of nowhere. Hey, but speaking of redeems, you guys can also request nicknames for our next shiny Pokemon through those redeems. So you know, if anybody wants to suggest any nicknames. No, getting a second shiny Badoo would not be very good. I gotta say, that would not be great. I'll welcome it regardless. We'll have 2, but Boof. Boof. That's a real one. Oh yeah, one thing I should mention about that is you guys can all do 1 per stream. One of these suggestions per stream. I have manually. Yeah, you have to manually reacquire your code lab achievements using Steam Achievement Manager because I wanted to wipe my save clean and it didn't like that. Oh, real Ryuku. Once again, exclamation mark Discord. It's probably a great place for you to share your friend code. Don't mind me shelling my Discord. It's a great community to be at. But yeah. Just make sure to get the Pokemon roll, otherwise you can't see the channel. Necessary. Oh, Houndoom. I remove my achievements and now when I get a new one, it gives me every achievement at the same time. That's so silly. That is so silly. It probably just thinks, oh yeah, right. No, I mean, that makes complete sense. You have all of them. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Slayer. To be fair, I don't know. Even if I wipe my save clean, I feel like my achievements are the one thing I'd be stuck on. Like, I would not want to get rid of those. I value my achievements a lot. They feel like proof. Let's do Geo again. You got this. You got this, Bounce. I'm believing in you. Like nobody ever did before me. You get it later. You got this. I like the little pling sound you get when you do something. I get that. I guess I just play enough video games. I guess I kind of just play enough video games. It's one of the most fun parts about Quickie Clicker, to be fair. You can get that 600 times. Okay, I do need to play a game well, I wouldn't say similar to Cookie Clicker as in like the content, but I need to play a game that is similar to Cookie Clicker in like the achievement department, like just as achievement heavy, but with like more active gameplay. Oh, by the way, chat, I do raids every couple of months in Pokemon Go, and if you guys would like to, I do usually post around when I do raids. So if you guys would like to, I could like set something up so we can do proper raids together. Max, if you make a request that isn't... Oh, that's crazy. I would. You'll have to keep an eye on the Discord. I don't really invite anybody specifically. Actually, I do sometimes, like when nobody joins from the Discord, or like not enough people join in general, I just like go through my friend list and invite everybody who's online. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna quickly be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Alright? I'm gonna go pee real quick. I gotta pee. I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna go pee. And after that, let me actually already put it on screen, because why not? Let's watch the Pokemon World Championships. Yeah, let's do that in a second. I'm gonna run an ad break real quick, though. Boo. What's up? What's up? What's up? Your girly is back. Yup. Your girly is back. Championship Sunday. Oh, we get to see the teams. I'm gonna make this a lot bigger on my end. I'll make this smaller again over here. Oh, this is junior finals. Masters finals. Oh, we have a Pelipper. Oh, I'm so counting for that Pelipper. Utah. Oh shit, but I think the other guy is EU. I gotta be on Team EU.
Home with them along with the big beautiful Pikachu trophy. There's a lot of prizes on the line in these matches.
$30,000 to the winner of the World Championships in the video game. $20,000 to second place. And the other prizes have
There's a lot of money in this.
One battle left here. But hey, if you're just tuning in for the first time to the video game championships, let's take a look at the format that these trainers competed in throughout the weekend.
There's a lot of money in the World Championships.
We'll be showcasing the best Pokemon VG players and matches all weekend. Trainers from around the world are
Hi, Julian.
the title of World Champion, over $2 million in prizing, and return invitations for next year's Worlds. On Friday, our
Oh, you know what? I
trainers
just
faced off the
realized.
Swiss round. Trainers who met the required match points advanced to Saturday. Trainers who advanced from Friday continued to Swiss round, playing until top cut was determined. Trainers then competed in a single
There we go.
elimination bracket
How you
until
doing,
only the
Julian?
Final two players remained. Today on Championship Sunday, we crown our champions in each division and all
Oh, seven,
best of
Wolf.
3. Who will take the
Oh,
title of
seven,
Pokemon
Wolfie.
World Champion this weekend? Watch to find out and follow the action at pokemon.com/.
I'm so sad. The Wolfie didn't make it.
In just a few moments, we will crown our junior division champion. But let's see the journey that they took to get to this matchup. And it looks like from looking at top 8 here to the finals, not too difficult in a bunch of 2-0 victories.
I was going to say, I mean,
Oh shit, yeah, holy shit. This is juniors, so this is definitely not the most important stuff.
Was a 2-0 defeat.
But yeah, these are, oh shit, these are all 2-0s. That's crazy. Oh shit.
And then Tatsuomi Shimanuki, Kevin's opponent, taking on
Dodum.
and Kisuke Furusho in the semi-finals. So, unfortunately, one of these two trainers is going to have to take their
Okay, you know what? I think this was the best spot for that.
We will get to that match in a moment, though, but this is the final reminder you'll hear from me, probably. If you haven't already, make sure to grab the Sylveon that we are currently distributing via Wi-Fi
Shit.
in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet.
I have not
All you
taken,
have to do is
gotten this
connect
yet.
to the internet, enter in the code SleepTalkWorlds, and you can get your own Sylveon that's modeled after the one that Tomoya Ogawa used last year to win the Senior World Championships in the video game.
Yeah, it's always
I have not grabbed this yet.
as well. It's just so wholesome, so pure, just pure bliss.
And this is only available for the remainder of the World Championships, chat, which are obviously ending very soon, as today is finals day. So you guys should grab it if you play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Might as well. You can also check out some of the incredible
I should
music
grab it
from this
as
weekend
well.
at the World Championships over
I will
on
grab it
Spotify.
soon.
And I have a challenge for all y'all at home. Every single song has a musical motif
Okay.
that reminds you of the Alola region from Pokemon Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So if you haven't picked up on those yet, you can hear the VG
I
song
wanna
that's
watch,
something to remember.
I wanna watch gaming. Stop shilling your Spotify.
Oh, I don't even know the answer on this.
It's all right. Listen to it later. I've been playing it nonstop all
Shout
weekend.
out to
It's
Nate,
actually
though.
pretty bad.
Honestly, shout
Yes,
out to Nate.
Nate and the people who wrote the song and recorded all the music this weekend have been incredible. So again, please listen to that if you haven't already. That all being said, though, it's been an exciting weekend, and you still have time to showcase all of your incredible memories from this World Championships
Oh,
with that hashtag
Murkrow.
Pokemon
Oh,
Worlds
double
over on
Murkrow.
social media, and
What
who
the
knows,
fuck?
you
That
might
Murkrow
see
was not
your
doing good.
first featured on the stream.
Yeah, that's always one of the most exciting things. Everybody coming together, rooting for their favorite trainers, either from their same country or somebody whose story you've fallen in love with over the course of the weekend. Use that hashtag Pokemon Worlds to let us know who you're going to be rooting for.
I just
during these
noticed
3
duck
upcoming
asses
BC
right there in
matches.
I
chat.
actually just used hashtag Pokemon Worlds myself to post our
For our
selfie.
selfie?
Yeah. No, I also took a little bit of a tour around the area this morning since we did have a bit of a later call time for once. And I got to walk around the Hilton Hawaiian Village where they're having many of the Pokemon
Man, I want to go to the
competitions.
to
They had a
Pokemon
stage
World
there where
so
you could actually
bad.
watch the finals. So shout outs to anybody
You don't.
watching
You got
us
to
over
shout
at
out
the
soon,
Hilton
but you
right
don't
now.
wanna. Do
Also,
it. Do
they
it so you're here
had
in
a
time
pull out over there
for
so you could
Masters
learn how to play
final.
the video game, the trading card game, or Pokemon Unite. I think there was a line of people waiting to meet Bear Walker,
Yeah.
which was
At the
kinda
end
cool.
of
And there was also,
at
like,
the
a
end of the
stamp rally, a
championships,
bunch of
I think
photo
they like announced the
opportunities. It's
location
really, really cool. So,
for the next World
something you can still
Championships.
check out if you're in the area and you're looking for something to
And
do after
don't they like
championships.
usually
And,
announce
honestly,
some
one of the
like
things I love
video
about
game
Pokemon
detail
World
or something like that
Championships and how our
at
games, our
Worlds?
communities, and our
Someone needs
events
to
are
get me up
growing
to speed
every
here.
single year is the additional things. Obviously, we're here for the love of the game, whether it's any of the 4 Pokemon games broadcast this weekend, whichever one is your favorite, and you want to see
Pachirisu.
it here live in person. But all of those additional things that you mentioned, it feels like
Oh.
Pokemon's taken over
Ooh.
Honolulu, and everybody's really a part of the celebration, no matter where you go.
Man, I
think
really wanna
Pokemon
go
has
to
always
Pokemon
felt like a
Worlds.
family to me. So being able to see
Please,
Pokemon
I hope
being
they
embraced by the city
I
of
hope they
Honolulu,
make them
being able to see
happen
everybody, of course,
closer to Europe
but
for
also to
once.
see the Pokemon people give back.
That would
We
be
had
pretty
that
lovely.
toss the other day, which are little mud balls that contain microorganisms that actually eat sludge. So we actually, there were a bunch of people who made them and then threw them into the river to help clean it up and, you know, make the world a little bit of a better place.
Aw.
There's a lot going on here this weekend. It ain't all just
That's so
video
cute.
games.
No, yeah, honestly, there's a lot of really cool stuff. This is my first time coming to Hawaii. I know we've held.
I realize my game really is a lot louder than this shit.
Of Hawaii, the 3rd time around, maybe it's 3rd time's the charm that we finally get to be here and see the action live in person. But anytime you get to travel the world, it's always a blessing, Gabby, that we can go around the world and tell these stories of all the best trainers, you know, playing in our game.
Indeed, indeed. So while we are waiting for our junior finals to get started, I do want to take a moment and maybe recap a little bit of what we've seen from this tournament so far for anybody at home who's just watching for the first time. So as y'all may know, we are playing in a single restricted format. I think a lot of people were expecting Calyrex Shadow Rider to do very well this weekend.
Yeah.
But in the juniors finals, at least, there is going to be no Calyrex Shadow Rider to be seen.
That is so fun.
Interesting development.
Yeah, definitely. The matchup should
Oh,
be
I
pretty
hate
fun.
Calyrex.
Ice Rider versus Miraidon, and I think Miraidon has been the clear-cut.
I hate Calyrex. Aw, man. Okay, Miraidon player, please, 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 please,
Used at
please.
least in the Masters division, restricted, but I feel like we in all the rounds of Swiss and Top Cut that we had this weekend, Gabby, I feel like Miraidon was on there at least half the time. It was so popular, which means that the top
Miraidon is a lot
were
more fun.
performing well with that restriction.
Right on.
I agree, and I think that it was a very natural metagame development as well as it felt like while things
Miraidon
were a
is so
little
much
bit
more fun.
bulkier in preparation for the World Championships, Miraidon just has so much power. You can offset all of that additional bulk by just dealing more damage. It's funny, like usually when I leave the World Championships, I always try out the teams that do well so I can get some experience and try out new things. But with Regulation H on the horizon, part of me wants to try out a Miraidon team, but then at the same time, it's like, well, I need to learn
Well,
Regulation H though.
But it'll give you preparation
Yeah.
for next season.
True.
When, you know, the formats rotate. That's so far down the road. We don't have to worry about that. But I think I might throw my hat in the ring for a couple of Iron Treads matches just to appreciate. Think about all of the Iron Pokemon that have kind of just been in the.
I'm
in the
excited to
shadows
find out what
of
the next
these
format
very
is, because that will
past
be
eras
World's
Pokemon we've been
format
using in Scarlet
again,
and
I
Violet
think.
for the last 2
It
seasons,
might
and
be
they come
too
out in full
restricted,
force,
which
pretty
could
much
be
in
really
help, with the
silly.
help of their best buddy Miraidon activating their Quark Drive abilities, but Iron Treads. We've seen Iron Jugulus win regionals before. We've seen Iron Valiant.
Oh god,
as a
ADHD
Pokemon
stream.
in the
With the
Masters
fishing, it
finals
really
and potentially
becomes
become a world
ADHD
champion. The
stream
future
again.
Paradox Pokemon have showed up big.
I think that was exactly in response to the rise of Miraidon, the magnetic rise, if you will, though I don't think you actually use that move on that Pokemon. But it's really interesting to see people look at the metagame coming into this tournament and trying to build their teams around, okay, what do I expect to see and how are cool ways that I can counter those Pokemon in ways that maybe aren't expected by everybody else if you're facing.
No, that was a
At
Zubat.
the end of the day, there's only 2 trainers remaining at this point in the competition for each of our age divisions. And if you want to be one of those 2 trainers, you need to give yourself an advantage in any way possible. And having that surprise factor, maybe training your Pokemon to take an attack that normally you wouldn't expect it to, is just so important when you're at this level of the competition.
Yeah, and I think
Shushu
from the
bounce.
perspective of our juniors division match specifically, Gabby, I can't imagine if when I was 10 years old, if I was traveling around the world and
Yeah,
competing
Jesus.
to be the
Holy
best
shit,
trainer in
imagine.
my division, like our 2 finalists are.
That is so
traveling with my
insane.
family, with my my brothers and sisters and mom and dad, everybody supporting me at such a young age. I can't even imagine how proud the families of these juniors finalists are, but also how excited our finalists are to play on stage.
Winning finals at such a young age must be so fucking cool. Just straight up. Yup.
Good, because we have some great players for you. We are about to welcome them to the stage. Please put your hands together for your first competitor from the United States, Kevin Hahn.
No way. North America rap.
And from Japan, Tatsuomi Shimanuki. Come on.
Holy shit. They're so tiny.
All right, just one question for both of you.
Oh
First,
my-
Kevin, in order to come out on top in this match, what will be the most important thing for you to do in your play?
I think the most important thing for me to do is to stay calm, and even if I lose,
What the hell? That guy is probably taller than me. This is juniors.
Yeah, staying calm, not getting tilted. Great advice for yourself. Good job, Kevin. All right, and same question for you. What do you need to do in order to win this match? Go ahead and use it.
そうですね。この試合で、優勝するために何が一番重要なんですか。
EA とかのポケモンたちをうまく使いこなすことが重要だと思います。
The most important thing is that he uses his Pokemon well.
That's a great advice as well. All right, let's hear it for our 2 competitors. We cannot wait to watch you play. Thanks so much.
Whichever one is using Miraidon, I'm so cheering on them. I am cheering so hard.
Very much, Anna. This should be a really fun start to the VG section of the championship.
Let me tell
Sunday.
Ali
Kevin
we're
and
watching.
Tatsuomi are 2 very
We're
accomplished
watching
trainers
finals.
in the juniors division. We're looking at the team matchups as well. I think this should be an explosive matchup between these 2 juniors.
And what's so exciting for me is that both these juniors are here with their families. Tatsunomi actually competed alongside of his brother yesterday in the juniors division. Kevin and his brother
job.
Chris prepared for the tournament together last night. Chris also a regional champion, so we might have
And international.
and an international champion. So really, we might have a bit of a new Pokemon family rising here from both sides of the field.
Yeah, it was really great getting to talk to both of these trainers backstage before, seeing how confident they were, seeing how excited they were, and seeing how excited their family was backstage supporting them. But the first thing I got to say out here, Gabby, with Kevin Hahn in particular, I mean, this is potentially the start of a huge run. We'll get into the accomplishments as we get prepared. But one of the big accomplishments is Kevin Hahn normally routinely takes down Masters Divisions players at our locals.
Damn.
Jersey technically, so I can't claim him, but he lives close enough to Jersey to participate at our NJ locals. I've definitely taken an L to him, not gonna lie. World's qualified players I was hanging out with.
That's
this weekend from
crazy.
Tri-State, they're like,
Oh, he's the
yeah,
Ice
I've lost to
Riders
Kevin
player.
too." So here at his young age in the juniors division.
Oh,
he's
wait.
beating
This is
master players.
Zamazenta,
It shows how impressive he is.
Calyrex.
Let's take a look at the Pokemon matchup here between both of these trainers, as Kevin is running Calyrex Ice Rider, which is the same restricted he won the North American International Championships with, facing off
Zamazenta's fun.
Tatsuomi's own Zamazenta. Now, you may look at this team and think it looks a little bit familiar to what we saw from Michael Kelch the other day in the Masters division, but that Iron Treads, I know you mentioned it earlier, Joe, because you were so excited. What a crazy Pokemon to see on a unique team like this.
Yeah.
I don't think even Michael Kelch is going to be using Iron Treads. We actually saw it multiple times on stream this weekend, and it definitely makes sense for a metagame counter. That steel ground typing, also a really fast Pokemon.
That is
has
so
a lot of
cool.
utility. We'll see if it comes to this matchup. But looking at
Iron
the
Treads is so unique.
accomplishments, Kevin Hahn, the reigning EUIC and NAIC champion this season. So that would be quite the trifecta if he can cap the season.
Oh
with a
shit, he won
Not only that,
London
he is a
Internationals
7-time regional champion.
and New
We can only fit
Orleans.
one on the
That's
graphic, so he was
crazy.
asked
This
to
guy
participate
is
for the
good.
championship, and it was Fort Wayne in 2023 because that was the same one that his older brother won in the seniors division. So they had a nice family win there. Kevin looking to continue winning here on an incredible streak. I mean, winning the European and the North American International Championships back-to-back in a season.
Oh, goodbye.
is an
Goodbye,
incredible
Mikubi.
accomplishment. His opponent, though, Tatsuomi, was able to win a round 1 bye in this competition by placing top 4 at the Japan Championships earlier on the season.
Never mind.
But we'll
Survive.
have to face down a very formidable opponent.
Okay, let's
Once
see.
again, Calyrex Ice Rider, pretty expected on this team. But with the other
I'm gonna put
Pokemon,
it up there.
Kevin's giving himself a lot of options. He can respond to really any strategy thrown at him.
Wait,
For
let's
sure.
see
And if
these
you're a
teams.
viewer who only shows up for championships
Trick
Sunday,
Room
you
for
should be
group.
familiar with some of
These
Pokemon
are
strategies, as
standard
he's pretty much
sets.
been able to iterate upon his team
Yeah,
over
these are
the
pretty
last
standard
couple
sets.
of months. Some of these similar Pokemon that he's used to win other international events like the Raging Bull, the same choice Scarf or Shifu with coaching as well. He's definitely using just really strong core Pokemon in the metagame. There is that fun fact, EUIC and NAIC champion ready to become world champ.
His opponent, Tatsuomi, is running a team that was inspired very directly by Michael Kelch's win at the Stockholm Regional Championships earlier on this year. Iron Treads is certainly a very unique adaptation like we were talking about earlier, but his Tornadus has a couple of very unique tech moves in Sunny Day and Rain Dance, as you can see
Oh,
on the screen
Sunny
now.
Day and
The
Rain Dance.
Chi-Yu with the
That's
choice
so
specs
fun.
being able to deal a huge amount of damage. Rillaboom with Assault Vest. I think overall this team plays very similarly in this matchup compared to what we saw yesterday when we saw Calyrex Ice Rider facing off against the
This is a-
Zamazenta. But
this
I'm
guy
sure the
plays some
Tornadus
fun
and the Iron
sets.
Treads were really
Well,
standout Pokemon for
at least, like, with the
Tatsuomi
Tornadus,
when he
that's
was
very
playing
fun.
Miraidons in Swiss.
And I do think on Tatsuomi's end, this is, the Zamazenta is really in a premier position. This is what you do when you're only allowed one
Oh, fuck, that was a
restricted Pokemon on the
Murkrow.
team. You allow the rest of the team to fill out the cores, making Zamazenta as well-rounded of a Pokemon as it can be. It's definitely going to be so important in this finals matchup. But here he has his brother, as you mentioned, also plays the game, got 29th at the World Championship last year. So two family pedigrees here, championship pedigrees from both trainers.
And I do want to shout out, we asked
So cool.
Tatsuomi what his favorite Pokemon was, and he said Horsey. And there's actually a Horsey there on stage cheering him on,
Aw,
which is super
Horsey's
exciting.
such a
But these
cute
trainers
choice.
are getting into team preview. So let's go ahead and
You need
talk
to find a
about
way to
some of
cool
the
your PC
options
down
here
without
that both
spending an
these
absurd
trainers
amount of
have.
money.
Like I just mentioned from Tatsuomi, I'm not personally anticipating seeing that Tornadus or the
Turn
Iron
down
Treads
the
in
sun.
Turn 1, Game 1 of this juniors finals. So
Tell the
I
sun
would
to
not
calm
be
down.
surprised to see him go with a very safe lead of
Ow.
the Zamazenta and the Rillaboom to give himself options to respond to Kevin's team, which, again, there's so many good Pokemon on their team. There's so many different ways he could approach that matchup. I think it's very difficult to say, this is the first game I'm playing against this opponent. I don't know how he's going to approach this. I should give myself options.
Right, for sure. And I think on on Kevin's end, it's going to be so important to make sure that Tatsuomi's Zamazenta is not comfortable. We see so many times on stream, if a Zamazenta can sit on the stage, click Terror Dragon, click body press every turn, and really not be threatened whatsoever from getting knocked out, it just does too much damage over time. So Kevin is going to
Zamazenta is so fun though. I would love to play some Zamazenta
He
soon.
will, and he has several options for that.
Maybe
but
he's the
we'll
only
just
source of
have
heat
to
in my
take a
room.
look
My
for
doorway has
ourselves
a
to see
ball
what
of
both
heat,
these
but
trainers
the rest
locked
of the
into
room is
as this
fine.
game is ready to go.
All right,
Damn.
it is time to start the Juniors Finals here at the Pokemon World Championship.
Okay, let's see.
In Honolulu, the crowd is hype. We're gonna have Calyrex Ice Rider Incineroar for the leading game one with
hype.
Kevin Hans and Tatsuomi Shimanuki with Zamazenta Rillaboom with the spectator mode too.
I know, it's always so exciting to see just how incredible the crowd looks in the game for these World Finals. But let's go ahead and talk about the board state here, because this Incineroar is a great supporting option for the Calyrex, but is going to be a bit
Wish Constellation
slower
didn't exist
typically than
sometimes
the
because
opposing
I would have
Rillaboom.
slept an
So you
ice
have to be
pack
very
in my
careful for fake out
PC
on both
case.
sides of the field.
Yeah,
My big
not
question
quite
for
the
Kevin
possible
is he
option.
considering Trick Room in this matchup or not? Because Calyrex Ice Rider is going to be slower than both of the Pokemon on Tatsuomi's side of the field. Does seem like a great opportunity here to try and use it either this turn or next turn, as of right now, the Zamazenta does not have enough attack power to take it out in one hit.
Yeah, I think the Trick Room really does make a lot of sense, Gabby, because looking at Tatsuomi's team,
But you're still
Zamazenta
shiny hunting after the
fastest thing
Turtle
out of
Con?
all
I
the
admire your
Pokemon.
patience.
Choice Scarf
Hi,
on
Gurge.
the Chi-Yu
Yes,
as
yes,
well.
I am.
The Tornadus is also super fast. Iron Tread's an incredibly fast Pokemon that Kevin Han might
Go
be able
buy
to
collect the whole
twist
shiny
dimension
decks. No,
and
I'm
switch
doing a
up the
badge
narrative.
quest.
But for now, it will be
So
Terra
basically,
Ghost
I'm like,
Incineroar on
I'm
the
catching a
first
shiny
turn.
Pokemon
Here,
before
Kevin
every
using Terra
gym.
right away.
TLDR.
Tatsuomi protecting the Zamazenta, doesn't want to take any damage. Kevin matching that energy with a protect of his own on the Ice Rider. Rillaboom goes to the fake out, but it's into the protect on Calyrex, so Kevin doesn't take any damage this turn. And now it's time for a parting shot, but it goes towards the protect, so really smart, safe play from Tatsuomi.
A lot of times when you see Terra Ghost on an Incineroar, you assume that it is there to stop fake out.
Yeah.
Once you are a ghost type Pokemon, normal type attacks don't work. But fighting type attacks don't work either. And
Oh,
in the Zamazenta
true.
matchup in particular, if you can afford to use the terrestrialization on your
Oh, by the way,
Incineroar,
Gamba
you
over,
essentially
chat.
set up a
Gamba
Pokemon
over.
that cannot take damage from Zamazenta. And what's better than not taking damage? Reducing the damage it can do as well. And just as you pointed out, Joe Brown, this Incineroar knows Will-O-Wisp, and that would be such an amazing move for Kevin in this turn.
Right onto either of Tatsuomi's Pokemon. here with that
What's the
output.
black screening?
Physical attackers,
Oh,
his
that's
body
on their
press
end.
uses the defense stat instead of your attack
Oh,
stat, but
Will-O-Wisp
still
could
work
be
pretty well.
insane.
Here's the double target with the grassy terrain boost from the Woodhammer. It's not enough to take out Calyrex Ice Rider, one of the bulkiest Pokemon in
No!
Will-O-Wisp connecting onto Tatsuomi's
Damn!
So now it is burned. It will be doing half of the damage from its attacks. Trick Room successfully going.
Oh,
Now
shit,
for
Kevin
four
is
turns
playing this
on Kevin's
crazy.
end. With these twisted dimensions, these slower Pokemon will move first, and that's bad news for Tatsuomi.
It is bad news for Tatsuomi, but he does still have some plays he can make here. While the Rillaboom is at full health, there is a chance prior to any attack boost on that Calyrex that
Yeah,
it
there's
can
more
survive
Gamba
the
if you
Glacial
guys want
Lance,
Gamba.
assuming there's still a partner standing next to it to reduce the damage. So if Tatsuomi has trained his Rillaboom to survive that attack, he can fire off another
Just move the fan
Woodhammer
next to your
into that
desk. Yeah, I was
Calyrex.
gonna say, a
We saw
fan
that it
could
didn't
help.
do as much damage as one would assume thanks to the Intimidate from that Incineroar, but it's still going to put it within knockout range of another attack, which is exactly why Kevin decides to keep it safe and switch it out.
Yeah, that Calyrex will swap into Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, one of the Pokemon that has taken competitive Pokemon by storm over the last half year, ever since it became legal through the DLC. A very offensive Pokemon. The Wide Guard from Zamazenta will be wasted since the Calyrex swapped off the field. Anyway, parting shot landing into this Rillaboom, lowering its attack and special attack by one stage. But of course, if it goes for the Woodhammer into this resisted Raging Bolts on the other end, it's still going to be a solid defensive swap for Kevin.
It is, and it also gives him the opportunity to send that Calyrex right back out onto the field once the damage has been lowered even further. U-turn
U-turn,
down
okay.
that Raging Bolt also means that Calyrex doesn't take any damage from that switch, essentially swapping spots so it could dodge the U-turn.
Right, and now Tatsuomi's gonna have to reveal his third Pokemon in this game. What is one of those Pokemon in the back that are all generally speedy, say, except for Raging Bolt. The other three are pretty fast Pokemon that would not be.
I am pretty curious what you decided to take.
Exactly, and I do want to take a moment to talk about the overall positioning of Kevin in
Iron
this trick
Treads.
room right now as he sends in the Iron Treads. Joe, he brought it.
Iron Treads is
That's so
essentially
fun.
anti-Miraidon, anti-Raging Bolt. They're both electric dragon types. You're immune to electric as a ground type, and you resist dragon as a steel type. So Tatsuomi doesn't care if it's going to be moving slower under Trick Room. He knows he's hardly going to take any damage from either Glacial Lance or a Draco Meteor.
And unfortunately for Kevin, I think he has to make a very defensive play here, either by switching out one of these Pokemon or by letting them get KO'd this turn, most likely from an attack from that Iron Treads, and then send in your Incineroar the next turn to threaten it with Intimidate, to threaten it with a Will-O-Wisp. It's a very unique Pokemon that I don't think he's encountered throughout his run here at the World Championships. So let's see how he's going to plan a strategy around
it's a
the
very
huge threat that
niche
it
pick,
brings.
yeah.
And you have to wonder what Tatsuomi's strategy is on which
Iron
Pokemon
Treads.
to terrestrialize here in game one. As Zamazenta's had some damage mitigation from the burn, might not be as valuable. You turn into a dragon type, and you'll be very weak to both of
Attack.
Kevin's Pokemon. So maybe it's up to this Iron Treads or Rillaboom later on in this
Oh,
game
double
one
protect,
to
okay.
terrestrialize and change the dynamic. It will be just to protect though on Kevin's end as well as Iron Treads protecting. So if Zamazenta went for the protect, it wouldn't work. But of course, goes for a body press, not doing any damage.
Good information all
That
around
would have
for
been
these
such a
trainers. In addition,
silly
by double
round.
protecting there, Kevin ensures that he can target down attacks into that Iron Treads when it doesn't have protect available to it. A little bit strange to be double protecting throughout your own Trick Room, but I think given the Pokemon on the field, more information is better. You can see how your opponent wants to use that Iron Treads, and then you can, again, adjust to the game plan at hand.
It is two steel types on the other end facing down Kevin's Raging Bolt. So these Draco Meteors, even if they are boosted from the booster energy increasing its special attack stat, would still be resisted. Tatsuomi making a big call on this turn to swap that Iron Treads back out into the Rillaboom. High horsepower into the ground type is now resisted. It's a really smart call.
Good
But the Draco
switch.
connects. It hits Rillaboom. Hangs on in the red. The double target does not get the KO, and now body press will hit into the Calyrex, bringing it a
Holy
little bit lower.
shit. That was a
There's
good
one more
play.
turn of Trick Room remaining now, and the Rillaboom has access to fake out.
Shit, this is
once
on
again
another
to
level,
flinch
this game.
either
That's
of the Pokemon on
crazy.
Kevin's side of the field.
I thought he got
So
him with the
even though
Rillaboom switch.
Tatsuomi's own Zamazenta fell short of doing any significant damage that turn, it is in such a prime position here. You can wide guard any attempts at Glacial Lance to deny Calyrex the chilling
Oh,
Nade
shit.
boost from knocking out the Rillaboom. You
Glook
can
is
go ahead and
bad.
target down another attack to either of the Pokemon on the opposing side of the field if Rillaboom opts to go for Fake Out. Tatsuomi is almost guaranteed to make it through this Trick Room relatively unharmed.
Calyrex will swap out in this position, so
Oh.
a little bit worried about a fake out going into that slot. And now that Incineroar
Double
with the
shiny
Terra
chance.
Ghost, it would be immune to the fake out if that's what Rillaboom wants to go for. But
Okay.
Tatsuomi had a really smart play. The previous turn, can he get another advantage here on the last turn?
Urshifu.
Kevin
Of
revealing
course.
Urshifu Rapid Strike, so he's shown off all four Pokemon he brought in game one, and smartly does not click the fake out. Instead, uses that momentum to U-turn out.
One strategy that has been popular in Pokemon for almost an eternity at this point is this idea that as long as you can keep switching your Pokemon in and out on the field, you can reposition, you can respond to whatever threats your opponent brings. And with the reveal of that Chi-Yu from Tatsuomi, there is so much damage potential from him on the field right now. Kevin is almost forced to target down that Pokemon with his own Urshifu, because if you leave it unchecked, it can now do super effective damage to the Incineroar and can also threaten huge damage onto the
They're having
opposing
problems.
Calyrex Ice Rider
And
with
they
a fire
production.
Right, and the Urshifu is so crucial right now for Kevin because the Choice Scarf is allowing it to outspeed Chi-Yu on the other end, who's holding the Choice Specs item. So that would be one thing that definitely threatens Tatsuomi's Chi-Yu from trying to click and attack this turn. Kevin instead will swap out.
Raging Bolt will take the field once again, and we do get a terastallization from Tatsuomi. It is the Chi-Yu pterodactylizing into the Ghost type.
So 2 Ghost Terras here in game 1. A very spooky start to our juniors finals. Surging Strikes now means it is just a neutral hit, no longer super effective. So these 3 critical hits are not going to be enough to take out the Chi-Yu on this turn. Tatsuomi really playing smartly in game 1. Body press follow up into the Urshifu, not enough.
And a Dark Pulse now from that Chi-Yu.
Yo!
Almost takes it out in a single
That
hit,
was-
and that is the power of the combination of Choice Specs and
Holy.
the Beads of Ruin ability. It means your special attacks do so much damage. Even though Chi-Yu locked into a single
Swablu.
target attack, this Chi-Yu, if given the opportunity to attack, could easily KO the Urshifu or this Raging Bolt.
This is such a
Now,
good
Kevin does have
game.
options to get around the Chi-Yu. The Urshifu is still naturally faster, and we did see that another Surging Strikes would be enough to lock in that KO. But the Raging Bolt also has access to a priority attack in Thunderclap. So if Kevin assumes the Chi-Yu will be attacking again this turn, you can KO it first.
Incineroar swaps into the Urshifu slot. Urshifu was hit by a body press the last 2 consecutive turns. So now
Whoosh.
Kevin anticipating if body press goes into that slot, now you will be immune to it as a ghost type. Tatsuomi being on the advantage instead of clicking a Dark Pulse yet again will swap into the Rillaboom, resetting up the grassy terrain, helping his Zamazenta recover just a little bit of HP every single turn. But the body press goes through
Yo,
Raging Bolt
nice.
for the knockout. He knew that it was too risky to target the Urshifu slot and gets rewarded KOing Raging Bolt.
Even if Raging Bolt opted to Thunderclap that Zamazenta so it could attack before being knocked out, Zamazenta has so much health it wouldn't have mattered. Tatsuomi said this when we were talking to him before the game.
No,
He loves
my
bulky
fucking-
Pokemon. He
I'm not
loves
a-
having the ability to
I
stay
don't
on
seem
the
to be
field
paying
and
enough
take
attention
all
to
of
my
these
game.
hits. And even though the Zamazenta was weakened by an Intimidate,
I'm
was
paying a
weakened
lot of
by
my
a
attention to
burn,
their game.
it is still doing enough damage thanks to the time it has to make a huge difference in his game plan.
Now this Calyrex is already down to about a third of its HP. Sure, the Incineroar has effectively full HP, but there's no Trick Room up. Your Restricted is very close to being knocked out. Losing Raging Bolt, who does so much damage on Kevin's end. It's such a difficult position here in game 1.
It is. That all being said, though, with the combination of Urshifu and Calyrex still available at this moment in time,
Yeah, it's not
I think Kevin
decided.
has a little bit of options here. This Urshifu has the Choice Scarf, like we were talking about earlier, but it also has Coaching, which means there's a way to power up this Calyrex. One thing he could consider doing here after a turn of Fake Out and maybe even setting up Trick Room again is to try to power up this Calyrex so it can make a bigger difference in this matchup.
Rillaboom just clicking U-turn almost as if it's choice locked into
Vulcan.
it, but it's not. Consistently, Rillaboom
Oh,
swaps out to the
true.
field
The
as
prediction
defensive
just
mid,
ended.
and then he'll U-turn into
Good job,
something
good
else
job.
in the back, revealing the Iron Treads yet again. It's been a while, but it looks pretty poised right now until Calyrex twists the dimensions. That means Kevin got to bring his Calyrex on the field and set Trick Room up for a second time in game 1.
It is a second time, but again, there's so much damage on the field, and I'm not sure if Kevin can match that damage from Tatsuomi. Calyrex Ice Rider did manage to twist the dimensions in its favor, which means it will be able to attack first. But like you were saying, Joe, this Iron Treads will be able to take a hit from it quite comfortably. It's most likely going to need 2 hits from High Horsepower or Glacial Lance to secure that KO. Meanwhile, Zamazenta is still free to try and wide guard if you want to stop this Calyrex from attacking, or you can continue to use those body pressures to just wear down the HP of your opponent.
Well, Kevin has protected his Calyrex Ice Rider on the turn. Knockoff goes into that protect. Tatsuomi is just making so many great decisions turn after turn in game 1. The body press will hit Calyrex's protect, so no damage really from anybody. Just a little bit of HP recovery thanks to the grassy terrain.
While the HP recovery is nice, though, it's not necessarily going to help even out the Pokemon count here. You have to start looking at how Kevin can go on the offense in this matchup. Iron Treads is certainly the bigger enemy here, as with grassy terrain active on the field, you can utilize Steel Roller. It's a steel type attack. It has a very high base power, but it only works when there's terrain on the field. It'll also remove the terrain by using that move. Now, you might look at that Zamazenta and think, well, he could appreciate some healing. You know, you're going to be taking damage over time thanks to the burn. However, I think in this scenario, you don't necessarily mind losing your terrain because it's going to stop your opponent's Pokemon from recovering as well. But it looks like Iron Treads is just content to keep waiting out this Trick Room.
Iron Tread's really just being a more of a warning on Tatsuomi's end, like, hey, eventually I'm going to click a hit here.
Oh, the 1 HP.
HP forcing the knockoff to go into that slot. Double target. Finally, Rillaboom goes down with what will be one turn of grassy terrain remaining. But what a crucial survival from the Rillaboom there. The hit from Body Press will bring Calyrex down low, but just because of that burn from so many turns ago, Gabby, it's really not doing enough damage.
That's a very common strategy when facing off against Zamazenta as well. You lock in the Ghost type Terastallization on your Incineroar, so it'll really struggle to deal damage. You put a burn onto that
1
Zamazenta,
HP,
so it will struggle to
crazy.
deal damage to everything else on your team, and you kind of wait it out. That being said, though, with the juxtaposition of the Iron Treads right next to it, all you have to do this turn is double protect, Trick Room ends, and now you're able to go on the offense and really threaten some huge damage.
Tatsuomi doing exactly what you mentioned, the double protect, so he doesn't take any damage from Kevin's super powerful Pokemon on his side. That high horsepower goes into Iron Head's protect, as well as Incineroar's knockoff there. So you can see that's multiple turns in a row, or of the last times that Iron Treads has been on the field, that he has been double targeting that slot because it is such a massive threat.
It is, and now that the Twisted Dimensions have returned to normal as well, the Iron Treads is going to be one of the fastest Pokemon on the field.
Oh shit, yeah.
So if Kevin wants to avoid damage this turn, you can certainly protect for a turn, but that's not going to necessarily help you navigate the situation any better. I think you have to go on the offense. Just try and land as much damage into that Iron Treads as possible, and then also start setting things up so that your Choice Scarf Rillaboom in the back, or excuse me, Choice Scarf or Shifu in the back of your party can deal some big damage.
There's the high horsepower. It's super effective, but it's not enough. He hangs on. Incineroar.
Oh, the double target.
Double target means Iron Treads. All of those turns of positioning meant it didn't get any attacks off. The Life Orb being knocked off as well. Here's the Body Press, but because of the
damn.
Terrain turns, Calyrex hangs through the hit.
And now Trick Room has ended. And now it's just the Zamazenta and the Chi-Yu standing on the field for Kevin. Or for Tatsuomi. Kevin still has a full health Incineroar, but it is going to be taking super effective damage from the Chi-Yu's dark type attacks. And there, of course, is that Zamazenta as well still for Tatsuomi. That being said, though, the victory conditions for Kevin are starting to look good. All you have to do is take out that Chi-Yu, and the Zamazenta is just going to struggle to deal damage.
There's 3 minutes left here in this game one. That is how long and back and forth this battle between these juniors has gone. Dark Pulse, though, into the Ghost Insect.
Yo!
The one-hit KO. Choice Specs, Beads of Ruin, boosted damage from this Pokemon is just so difficult.
This is one hell of a game.
One is costing him late in the game.
That Terra Ghost is not as safe to make if there is a Pokemon like Chi-Yu in the back. So that is an adjustment that Kevin will have to make going into Game 2 of this matchup. For now, you certainly can utilize your Urshifu to outspeed and knock out that Chi-Yu before it uses something to knock out your own Calyrex Ice Rider. But it's at such low health, there is no more grassy terrain recovery around. Another Body Press honestly should do it.
Oh,
there is the surging strikes from Urshifu.
That's the Urshifu. That's the Chi-Yu out. But that's also Calyrex probably gone.
It's gonna last long enough with these 3 Pokemon remaining. Body Press into the Calyrex, takes it down. Finally, it felt like he's been clicking Body Press for literally 18 minutes, and he finally gets
that burn is intense.
Well, technically, with 3 minutes remaining, your math is not far off there, Joe. But yes, we are down to the final 2 Pokemon here. Urshifu will continue to move first, and we will continue to see these surging strikes connect 3 times with the Zamazenta. It looks like it's going to take one more Surging Strikes to lock in that KO
burned.
here.
The
Let's
burn
see how it
Zamazenta.
does.
Will Incineroar be able to help give Kevin the win?
Oh, holy shit!
Hits the body press, and Tatsuo
GG!
maneuvers
Wow, that was
to
such a
win
good game.
long drawn out game 1.
GG.
Bulky Pokemon indeed.
Absolutely.
That Zamazenta
That was peak
incredible.
gaming.
It showed up on the field turn 1, and it didn't leave, even though it was
That's right.
burned, even though
Holy
it was
shit.
intimidated. That Pokemon
Great
just was
game.
not afraid of anything that Kevin had to bring into that battle. And the way that Tatsuomi almost tricked Kevin into terastalizing that
Oh, Swablu.
Incineroar to handle the Zamazenta matchup better, only to bring the Chiyu was such an amazing call in that game.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that Kevin is going to be prepared for here in game 2, to hold your horses a little bit with the Calyrex team on terastalizing. Don't Terra right away on turn 1, because you don't know what Tatsuomi's plan is going to be, especially after you have so much success of burning Zamazenta, really mitigating so much of the damage that Tatsuomi's restricted Pokemon can provide to your side of the field. I feel like maybe you saving your terastallization flexibility just like he did could be the key in game 2.
It could be the key in game 2 as well. I also think when we're talking about adjustments, you have to just look at how heavily board positioning came into play between both of these trainers. We saw that Rillaboom swap in twice for Tatsuomi to take a ground type attack for the Iron Treads. We also saw just how Kevin zoned in on that Iron Treads turn after turn in the Twisted Dimensions. I think that's something that Tatsuomi can continue to use to his advantage. Maybe showcase that Iron Treads early
That
on.
one
make sure
in
that Kevin's
KO
thinking
on
about it, and then use that to
Incineroar
influence
was
how the board is going to progress
insane.
throughout game 2.
I'm also really wondering, I don't believe it
Genuinely,
would
that
have
Chiyu
mattered,
is
but
so
I think that
MVP.
Rillaboom hang on was so crucial because that knockoff would have targeted Zamazenta. Yes, it is a resisted attack, so it wouldn't do too much damage, but it's not like Zamazenta ended the game with too
True.
much hit points remaining anyway.
True.
So just Rillaboom, even who didn't get many attacks off, just that health recovery, the fake out pressure, the U-turn positioning is just so crucial for Tatsuomi in game 1.
It was, and I really love how Rillaboom has become this support titan in the regulation.
Really
game. Honestly,
rooting for the
it seems like
Tatsuomi
Rillaboom
here,
is
'cause
more useful than Incineroar
I
right
really
now,
hate
which is something I
Calyrex.
never thought I would say coming into this weekend, just because being able to provide
I hate
push
that
support,
horse.
being able to pivot and deal some damage, and also to be able to heal up your partners is so huge. You see it mattering a lot more in matchups against Pokemon like Miraidon, where the terrain adds another level of strategy you need to manage throughout everything. But still, overall, a very powerful Pokemon, giving Zamazenta that support and really taking all those hits for the Iron Treads.
What a back and forth game 1 that was.
Big
Really
fan
got
of
down to
Shield
wiring
Dog
down
being so
to
good at the moment.
timer almost because of how long the decisions took every turn. You had so many U-turn swaps and many other decisions that they made on, like so many double protects as well. Remember, we went through 2 full Twisted Dimensions. That hardly ever happens in BGC.
It does, and I also noticed as well that Kevin was doing a fantastic job throughout that matchup of managing when he needed to use Trick Room to the advantage of
Right.
the Calyrex Ice
So,
Rider, and when he
all
needed
of
to double
the
protect to stall out his own
elimination
Trick Room
phase
so that
of
he could
juniors
enable the
was
other
2
Pokemon on
O's
his
now.
team. It just shows how comfortable he is
Like,
with this
literally all of
restricted
it. Let's
Pokemon,
see if
which
that
makes sense.
keeps
he was
up.
on the stage at New Orleans, and he was able to win thanks to the help of Calyrex Ice Rider.
And this is not the first time Kevin Hahn has had his back against the wall here in Honolulu. Kevin started Swiss 1 and 2 and was very stressed, but his brother Chris gave him the confidence he needed to continue on through the day, winning those next 5 rounds, winning his top cut matches 2-0 as we mentioned earlier. So if Kevin is of any of the juniors trainers here in Honolulu, Kevin's certainly one of them that can make a comeback.
For sure, and also all of that experience as well, winning multiple regionals titles, multiple international titles. Tatsuomi, this is really his breakout performance at a competition. He got top 4 at the Japan Championship Series this year, but really prior to that, he had no other accomplishments. just because I think there's really only a couple of opportunities that people from that region
Small.
have. But still, this could be his opportunity to write his name in the stars along with all of our other world champions this weekend, as we're going to go ahead and jump into game number 2.
Tatsuomi,
What?
1 game away from becoming the juniors division world
Wait,
champion here
Swablu.
in Honolulu, but Kevin Hahn, of course, might have something to say.
Okay,
about
same
that.
star.
It will be Incineroar and
Oh, no,
Cowboys
never mind.
Ice Rider as the lead for Kevin in game 2, compared to Zamazenta Chiyu for Tatsuomi.
A big adjustment here from Tatsuomi as
Yeah.
the presence of the Chi-Yu threatens away the ghost-type terrestrialization on that Incineroar, and it also
True.
threatens huge damage onto the Calyrex Ice Rider.
True.
A lot of times, Calyrex Ice Rider will terrestrialize into a fire type in this position just so you don't take super effective damage from this Pokemon.
Yeah, it's probably
or you
gonna
even get
swap.
resisted damage depending on
Or
what
do
attack
exactly
the opponent picks. I would not be surprised to see Kevin go for that this turn here. You could try and set up Trick Room again early, but I think you have to prioritize getting another burn down onto that Zamazenta, and then you need to start doing damage a bit more aggressively.
And it's a tough decision for Tatsuomi, as you mentioned, the fake out potential into Zamazenta or the Will-O-Wisp, which landed very early on in game 1 and just hurt so much damage. But he's gonna listen here and adjusting instead of Incineroar terrestrializing in game 1. We're gonna go with the horse who brung us, and Calyrex Terra Fire on this turn would resist a potential heat wave going into that slot. Fake out from Incineroar stops Zamazenta's attack on the turn thanks to that flinch, but it's a Dark Pulse into the still Dark type Incineroar, going to take that way better here in game 2. Now Trick Room is up, Calyrex fully healthy, and Incineroar still with a lot of HP.
With a lot of HP and a lot of time on the field to land another burn against that Zamazenta, to parting shot out to weaken the attack or the special attack of Tatsuomi's Pokemon. There are plenty of options that he did not have in the previous game, thanks to the fire type terrestrialization, and again, just how these Pokemon are going to struggle to do damage as a result.
GU, because of that Choice Specs held item, is forced essentially to swap out on this turn to reset the attack it wants to click later. And of course, Rillaboom is one of the best Pokemon you could choose to swap in. Besides the there's no wide guard.
Oh shit! Oh, that's a 1 KO.
The whole brunt of that hit. That's going to be a 1-hit KO and an attack boost for Calyrex.
Learning from game 1 where that Rillaboom
Damn.
high horsepower, that Chi-Yu got off the field, Rillaboom knocked out, and now
And the
Zamazenta
fucking
burned
burn.
alongside of it.
Insult to injury or burn
Oh.
as well. 2 games in a row that Will-O-Wisp has connected.
Yo!
It's still super effective into the dark type.
That's
Incineroar, so it's
crazy.
more than enough
Oh, they're
for
trading
the KO.
hard.
They do trade 2 very strong Pokemon, but I would definitely say Kevin Hahn comes out on top. 1, Zamazenta's his damage hurt because of the burn, and Calyrex got the attack boost.
Calyrex got the attack boost. Zamazenta is going to be the slowest Pokemon on the field, but hey, that Iron Treads is still here. Tatsuomi opting to bring the same 4 Pokemon into this matchup that we saw from him in game number 1. Going
You know
back to
what?
game
Let me
number 1,
exit
we
the
saw this
underground real
Iron
quick.
Treads go for protect in this
And buy some
situation
healing
just
items.
to see what Kevin will lock into. Again, we saw Kevin very consistently target down that slot with a high horsepower. Rillaboom's no longer there to take those attacks, so even if your opponent protects this turn, you're eventually going to land it.
Right, there's essentially no need to worry about the wide guard mind games for Glacial Lance when you have 2 steel types on the field that don't want to take a high horsepower, and a fire type Chi-Yu in the back that wouldn't want to swap into it either. So Kevin smartly clicking the glacial or the high horsepower, excuse me. Thunderbolt will go into the protect and wouldn't hit Iron Treads anyway in case he hit that slot. But there are 2 turns of Trick Room left for Kevin.
There are 2 turns of Trick Room and 3 turns of Grassy Terrain, which means that Zamazenta will have a couple more turns to not necessarily keep that burn damage around. That all being said, though, Kevin is in the driver's seat for this matchup as he can go on the offense. One thing I do want to call out here is the fact that getting that Glacial Lance to connect with that Rillaboom a couple turns ago was so important for him because of the risk of
I want to go
on
online.
that Zamazenta.
It's Terra Bug Iron Treads. We are not making it up, everybody. One of the bug typing, one of the most underrepresented types in all of Pokemon, will help the Iron Treads take that high horsepower, resisting it. But the
No, it doesn't matter.
these Iron Treads can't survive the turn, and Zamazenta's all by himself on the battlefield right now. That could have been an amazing Terra for Tatsuomi, but instead, it's going to result in a KO.
Zamazenta doing its best to get a little bit of damage thanks to body press down onto the opposing
Oh,
Calyrex
shit.
Ice Rider. Tatsuomi is now down to
Yeah, that's
his
insane.
final 2 Pokemon. Chi-Yu, who cannot protect thanks to the Choice Specs item that it's holding, and that Zamazenta. This is also going to be the final turn of Trick Room. So while this Calyrex Ice Rider still needs to click high horsepower to be safe, it is able
Yeah,
to land
that's
that
GG.
against Chi-Yu and
That's
pick up
that
the
was
KO.
a game too.
Into Chi-Yu.
Wow.
So it's Calyrex's second knockout of the game, getting another attack boost. And here's the booster energy, aided, I should say, Thunderbolt into Zamazenta, doing over half. That's the other important thing from that turn before, Gabby,
Yeah.
is that the booster energy onto Raging Bolt's special attack meant that Thunderbolt does
What a
even more
game
damage,
too.
meaning the critical hit is even stronger.
It is, and with just Zamazenta remaining on the field,
Kevin
for
played that
Tatsuomi, I think
so
it's time we
well.
Turn our eyes towards a game number 3 here in the juniors finals at the World Championships.
Yeah.
Kevin Hahn has forced a final and decisive Game 3 against his junior opponent, Tatsuomi Shimanuki. The winner of this match is going to leave Honolulu as the Junior Division World Champion. And I think Tatsuomi, I think we would agree, Gabby, those 4 Pokemon seem to be the core 4 to bring, but that turn 1 was just so great from Kevin.
It was an incredible adjustment from Kevin. Again, recognizing that the ghost type terrestrialization on
that
Incineroar
glacial
was
lance
punished
was
by the presence of
insane.
Chi-Yu. And when your opponent leads Chi-Yu and you know that it's there, that gives you all the confidence
Look
you
at the fist bump.
need to lock in the fire type terrestrialization on that Calyrex Ice Rider. That was also an amazing play from Kevin here, where he did go for Glacial Lance despite the presence of a wide guard on the Zamazenta, correctly predicting that his opponent wouldn't go for it.
I love to see the emotion. I love to see the passion. These are the trainers that are the future of the competitive Pokemon circuit. Seeing how passionate they are now makes us so happy to see how much they're going to grow as trainers. This is one of the toughest matches they'll face in their short lives so far, but it's going to help them progress to even better players once they make it to the Masters Division.
Much more crow.
That being said, though, there's still only one battle separating both of these trainers from the title of Junior World Champion, and we spent a little bit there talking about how Kevin adjusted his game plan between games 1 and 2. Let's take a moment to talk about how Tatsuomi could potentially adjust his game plan going into this game number 3. When you think about how that first game played out, it was really the positioning between the Rillaboom and the Iron Treads that gave him the time he needed to get through Trick Room and ultimately win the game. We saw Kevin adapt to that in game number 2, but to me that means in game number 3 you can also make an adaptation. You know, maybe you assume that your opponent knows there's the Iron Treads on the field, there's a possibility for high horsepower, I'll make that switch, and then go ahead and turn that against it.
Yeah, I think Tatsuomi is in a really tough spot mentally. Let's not say for the Pokemon, obviously there's so many difficult decisions you have to make every single turn. Do I swap? Do I protect? Can I stop Trick Room from going up? Can I punish Terrafire Calyrex a little bit better than I did in game 2? But you only have access to these 6 Pokemon that brought you this far, so you're going to have to worry what are those options to stop the Trick Room from Terrafire Calyrex.
Pokemon shares. Those
There
are so
aren't that
cool.
many options, unfortunately. You can try and make a incredible prediction and get damage down into that slot. If you're able to catch a fire type
Pokemon shares.
terrestrialization with a high horsepower,
Oh, game 3
that
starts.
could be one out. But instead, we're seeing a very similar lead here from Tatsuomi in game number 3.
This is for all the marbles.
Kevin
everybody.
started
Game
with
3,
Urshifu,
Kevin Hahn,
though.
Tatsuomi Shimanuki, Tatsuomi with Chi-Yu Zamazenta. They've swapped sides, but it's the same lead. And then Urshifu Rapid Strike next to Calyrex Ice Rider. That Urshifu has the Choice Scarf. It's faster than Chi-Yu.
It's faster than Chi-Yu, and while we know that Chi-Yu can terrestrialize to survive the hit from the Urshifu, that is a big commitment for Tatsuomi to make in
I am
game
back with
or
laundry
turn
dropped
1 of
and
game 3
and
here.
soup to drink.
If he
You
has
missed
that
one
Iron Tread
crazy
still in the back of
match.
his party, he might
But
wanna
welcome
save
back.
terrestrialization Rationalization
didn't miss
for that
anything
bug type.
from my end.
On the other side of the
Welcome
field,
back,
Kevin
Bones.
really can
We're watching
comfortably go
Junior's
for that
finals
fire
right
type
now.
Terrestrialization once again on the Calyrex.
It's
Don't
really
forget
interesting.
that Chiyu has already been revealed.
But Zamazenta
They're 1
has
and
to
1,
feel at least
best of
comfortable
3,
in some
I think.
capacity this turn, since Incineroar is not here to ruin its day and burn it with Will-O-Wisp. It's potentially in the back. You have to be prepared for that, but it is not on the field on turn 1, so you can't burn these body presses into the other side. Kevin Hunt terrestrializing Urshifu Rapid Strike, getting additional damage from those water attacks, the surging strikes. They're already massive, and they're going to be even bigger in this game. There's no protects. There's no, you can't protect anyway in front of Chiyu.
GG's. Goodbye,
That's
Chiyu.
only a 2-hit KO. You don't even need the third surging strike.
A huge momentum shift for Kevin as he's able to secure a knockout on the first move of the first turn of this game 3.
And there's the body press. That does
It does not
pretty
kill,
solid
but
damage.
that does a
Urshifu
lot of
definitely
damage.
cannot take another one. Here's the Glacial Lance that is
You've never watched competitive
ineffective
Pokemon?
thanks to Zamazenta's steel
It's really
type.
great.
So you do lose your Chiyu, but you do get a lot of damage onto the Urshifu, and Trick Room is not set up.
And you also cover for the potential Rillaboom switch in that turn. Instead, Chiyu was just knocked out, which means we do get the Rillaboom here now. Urshifu, very threatened by this Pokemon. It is more than within a
Laundry
knockout
to drink
range.
and soup to
So,
move.
if Kevin wants to save that
That's so
Urshifu
real.
for later on in this game, again, to put more pressure down onto the Zamazenta, which Tatsuomi has shown us time and time again is very comfortable staying on the field, you have to switch that Pokemon out. Without Chiyu around, though, this seems like a great opportunity for Incineroar to take the field.
I stopped watching it a while back. Calyrex is stupid. It's a mainstay of competitive right now. I really don't like it either. But it's really fun to see teams like Tatsuomi's team.
But instead, he's going to use surging strikes with Urshifu. Knows that potentially this Rapid Strike Pokemon is not long for the rest of this match. So let me get some more critical hit damage off on the field. Bring Zamazenta down to under half of its HP remaining. So the body press
Sacrifices have been made, Slayer.
He's done its job. He's done, essentially 1.5 times the HP bars of Tatsuomi's Pokemon. So Urshifu has put in so much work in Game 3, but it's the U-turn from Rillaboom. The real question is, did Calyrex go for the Stomping Tantrum into Zamazenta?
We'll have to wait just
Oh, that would be
longer to
insane.
get that
Zamazenta would be
information, but
gone.
we do get the reveal of Tatsuomi's final Pokemon, and once again, it is the
It's Iron
Treads
Treads!
taking the
Oh,
field.
Trick Room!
It's Trick Room instead of the attack. So now on the second turn of the game, Kevin is able to twist those dimensions, and you have a free switch into either the Incineroar or whatever the fourth Pokemon in the back will be for Kevin.
I love this positioning from Kevin there as well. One thing that Tatsuomi could have done in that previous turn is target down the Calyrex Ice Rider with both an attack from that Zamazenta and a Wood Hammer from that Rillaboom to get very close, if not knock it out outright. But because we saw Kevin commit to that Trick Room, recognizing that he might lose a Pokemon that turn, as long as Trick Room is there for a Raging Bolt, or a Raging Bolt can come in while the Urshifu is still around, that is still a very favorable board position for him, as the Calyrex will still be able to attack first, and the Raging Bolt should underspeed the Zamazenta as well.
Yeah, the Zamazenta
You don't even know most of these Pokemon? Well, it's the best way to learn. Well, one of. It's a great way to learn to just watch.
Some recovery every turn with the Protect. As grassy terrain is here, it'll give you a little bit of HP at the end of each turn. Double Protect from Kevin here on the turn. We've actually seen that now multiple times, that as he sets up his own Trick Room, he will then protect the following turn. Iron Treads goes for the Protect as well to keep itself safe. Body Press doesn't hit into the Raging Bolt, so no damage from anybody, only health recovery.
And Kevin, again, anticipating the Protect on that Iron Tread.
I thought that was a fancy Dawn fan. It is a fancy Dawn fan. That's correct.
Now you can
It's
very
a
safely
future
target
form
into the Iron Treads with your Pokemon.
Dawn fan
You
basically.
still
It's
have to
called
worry about the
Iron
Wide
Treads.
Guard, and you do have to worry about the Rillaboom switching in for that Iron Treads
That is
as well.
literally
There's a
what
bit
it
of a
is.
mind game
Good
here as
eyes.
to what attack Kevin uses with that Calyrex. But still, none of these Pokemon are necessarily worried about being knocked out this turn. And as you can see, Calyrex actually switching out to keep itself safe. So Kevin just going on the offense with the Raging Bolt.
Well,
Kevin
Crows.
going to reveal his fourth and final
And that's
Pokemon Game
Incineroar.
3 being the Incineroar. Let's see if Tatsuomi was prepared for this situation. These trick room turns are so tricky to get through when you're not the Pokemon or the trainer that takes advantage of it.
Oh, the Terra bug
above
again.
Iron Treads yet again in Game 3. Last time it was double targeted, so that's why it wasn't able to hang on. But he did get crit by a Booster Energy Thunderbolt from Raging Bolt. This time it goes
Oh!
to Zamazenta, and Tatsuomi has lost his restricted Pokemon in Game 3. It's this, just the Iron Treads. Steel Roller with the grassy terrain into a fire type. It does hardly anything.
It does hardly anything.
Oh,
and
it's
it will
GG's.
also tear
Kevin
up the
has
grassy
won
terrain
this.
on the field. Rillaboom will be back out shortly to reset that terrain and give Iron Treads access to Steel Roller once again. But you really wanted to land that attack into the Calyrex Ice Rider, which is why you terrastalize, so you can take those hits. That all being said, though, with 2 turns of Trick Room remaining, Tatsuomi is on the back foot. You have access to fake out this turn. You can go ahead and maybe protect your Iron Treads for one of these turns, or fake out and protect to get through both turns. But you have to find your way through Trick Room in order to keep an advantage and keep yourself in the game for that World Champion title.
Incineroar does not have a fire attack. There is no Flare Blitz because of Will-O-Wisp being that 4th slot. So both of these, the grass and bug types on the field right now, are not threatened by super effective damage. Draco Meteor lands into Iron Treads.
Oh, shit!
For the KO, and Tatsuomi losing his terrestrialized Pokemon. It's just Rillaboom versus
Wow.
Rillaboom does have that grassy
Blunderbrook,
terrain to
no.
help keep its health higher
What were you
and
working
also
on?
boost the damage of its grass type attacks. But with a Calyrex Ice Rider waiting in the wings, will it have enough in the tank to take all 3 of these KOs?
No PFF. GG's. That was Junior's final.
best junior in the world, EUIC champion, NAIC champion, and now world champion in the juniors division for the Pokemon video game.
With an excellent piloting of that Calyrex Ice Rider team, being able to anticipate his opponent's adjustments throughout all 3 of those incredibly long games.
Hey,
Kevin
Porion.
has shown us just why he is one of the most awarded junior champions in Pokemon video game
Wow.
history.
That
Games
kid
2 and
is
3
good.
arguably
He
were shorter
adjusted so
combined
well
than
after game 1.
There was so much back and forth in Game 1. These 2 trainers playing at an elite level, trying to figure out their tendencies, trying to figure out their play styles on what type of risky decisions they can get rewarded for. And Kevin losing game
Pass the
1 and
sauce?
coming back
Holy
to
shit.
win the series
Oh,
is so impressive.
you mean like an IRL
Tatsuomi's play
blender?
throughout
Oh
that
my god, I
matchup was
thought you meant the
impressive as
program.
well. Who would have expected to see Iron Treads in that
you would.
matchup, ready to threaten all that damage down onto the Incineroar, onto the Calyrex Ice
What
Rider?
kind of passes sauce?
Tatsuomi
are you
recognizing
making?
that it was definitely the Pokemon to play there, and I think I owe you a bit of humble pie, Joe Brown, as I said we would not be seeing that bug-type terrestrialization, and
So nice we saw it twice.
yeah, it was so nice we saw it twice, so congratulations. I give that one to you.
Thank you. I tell you, let's look at the replay. This,
I
this first turn was
find
so huge because Chi-Yu
the
being
bug
led
Terra
instead of
so
an attack.
silly.
Even if you Terra go, Surging Strike still does a lot, right? And the follow-up attack would be able to knock it out regardless.
Like,
So
why
I
bug?
think Kevin kind of just playing his own game. Maybe game 1 was too worried about what Tatsuomi was doing. Instead, game 2 and 3 say, hey, what is my win condition? If I just take down the Chi-Yu slot, if I get Zamazenta down under half and then any chip damage later on will take care of it, it's better to focus on my win conditions than my opponent's.
I'm so glad you mentioned that Chi-Yu as well, because I think going into game number 1, Kevin was
That was a
not
trick
sure
first
if that
Kricketot
Pokemon would be
encounter.
making an appearance in the matchup. That all
And
being
thank God
said, though,
it
after
was.
he saw the Chi-Yu in that game number 1, he was able to correctly
Not shiny.
predict that it would be making an appearance again in games 2 and games 3, and adjusted his playstyle accordingly.
Is that our Alolan Raikou or
If I
something?
have to
No,
eyeball
that
the
is
calculation a little bit there, but
that
it
is an
looked like that
ancient
Terra
Raikou.
water terrestrialization on Urshifu would have
So
purchased
in
enough
Pokemon
of
Scarlet
the
and Violet,
that
they
was
introduced a new
terrestrialization.
concept, a new like type of Pokemon, new concept,
Exactly.
called Paradox Pokemon. And basically what they are is either they're a future version of an older Pokemon, or they're an ancient version. They're a past version of a Pokemon. Now that was a Raging Bolt, which is the past version of Raikou, and an Iron Treads, which is the future version of Donphan. It's a really cool concept, in my opinion. You know, putting some old Pokemon back into the spotlight. Iron Treads, a really uncommon Pokemon to see in Pokemon Competitive, but it made it to the finals. It's pretty cool. Now, Raging Bolt, on the other hand, is a competitive staple at this point. It's in so many teams. It's crazy good.
All over the world, essentially. You go to Europe from your favorite Pokemon and win. Go to New Orleans with the family, pick up a title. Head over to Honolulu and become world champion. It's got to be a great feeling.
Yeah,
I think so.
that kid
I also
is
love to see
crazy
players
good at the
iterate
game.
on the same team throughout the season. I know that EUIC was
Has an
obviously in a
insane
different
future in
regulation, so it's not
Pokemon,
like a
probably.
one-to-one comparison, but just seeing people utilize the same tools and the same Pokemon time and time again, it gives you that expertise and it helps
Alright,
you
chat.
just rely on
500th
those, almost
encounter.
like a muscle memory when
500
you're in these
encounter.
tough matchups and you're trying to
500th
figure out the
encounter.
best
It's a
path
Zubat.
forward. So picking a
500th.
specific Pokemon that
500th.
you like, picking a strategy that you like for us that's Trick Room. I think that's
07.
so important in building your
07
skills
believers.
to become a world champion.
07, you guys didn't exist. There was no believers.
So let's get an interview. Anna, take it away.
I am here with your champion, Kevin Hahn. Kevin, game one didn't go so well for you.
All right,
You
chat.
were
Next
able to
prediction.
keep it calm and collected and move on into those games 2 and 3 and come out victorious. How did you do that?
So I calmed myself down, and in the time between the matches, I thought about what my opponent would do. Now, in the World Championships, I feel like if you go with the same plan twice, it's not gonna work. So I figured they'd change up their lead to Chiyu Zamazenta. So
Oh, he
after
just knew.
I saw that it was Chiyu Zamazenta, and I let Calyrex Incineroar. I thought about what they would do. Now, they don't want to, like, so after I got Trick Room up with my fake out in Trick Room, I thought about it and I said, they're not gonna stay in with their Chiyu because I can easily double up to it and knock it out. They'll probably bring in the Rillaboom. So I click Glacial Lands and it worked.
Sure did. Great thinking.
This kid is
Now, I know that you've done a lot of training
good at
with
thinking.
people, especially in your
this
family.
kid
Tell us
a
about
real
training for that.
thinker.
So I prepped a lot. I first tried to find out what my team was.
Imagine
and
watching
I
the
figured out
VGC,
about,
totally not watching on your
like,
TV.
3 or
Yeah,
4
you should
weeks.
totally
So it
like
was really
close
tough,
that
but
tab
I
and watch
did
it on
do
Yubuna
And then
stream.
after that, I started preparing the matchups, which I did for the remainder. And
No,
then I
but like
worked
genuinely,
with
like
my
that
coaches,
Glacial
President
Lance was
Severin,
so
Justin
fucking
Tang,
good.
Justin Karras, and especially my brother
It
Chris.
won him
He's
game
the one
2.
who helped
Straight
me
up,
through this
like it
tournament
was
the
just
most.
an instant game
And
2.
I know that he's
We
helped
need
you
at least
through
one
many
doubter to
tournaments.
point and
You've
laugh at.
been
Chat,
NEIC
chat.
champion,
Prediction for
EUIC
the next
champion,
shiny is
now
up.
you're world champion.
Predict
What
now.
are you gonna do next?
Go for senior internationals, I guess.
Sounds like
Hell yeah.
Is there anyone you want to say hi to or thank you to that you haven't listed already?
Damn.
Thank my
Yeah,
household
this kid
Discord
won
friends,
won
my
juniors,
school
internationals
friends, and my
in
family.
Thank you so much. Congratulations again,
in New
Kevin. Let's hear
Orleans
one more
and
time
in
for your
London.
world champion.
And now he's world champion. It's insane. This kid has
And don't go anywhere
a
because we
crazy
have
record
lots more
this
in store
year.
for you going into the senior division. Casters, back to you.
Thank you so much. One world champion crowned for the video game today. 2 more to go. Cannot wait to get started with the seniors division of our competition. Sierra Dawn, Lee Provost. What a match to be kicking off the video game.
Incredible way for us to start Championship Sunday for the video game, and it's only going to get better from here. And that is saying something after that match, which was absolutely incredible. What a show from both of our junior trainers.
100%. And of course, we have to make sure we can get our other players queued up on this stage. And while we get that ready, we have some giveaways for you.
I
First
still need to
off,
grab
we're
the
talking about World
Sylveon.
Champion Pokemon, and this Sylveon was won last year. And your opportunity to grab it in-game now, especially because this should be very good in the upcoming regulation.
Yeah, make sure you jump into your copy of Scarlet and Violet and use the code SleepTalkWorlds, and you'll be able to grab that Sylveon until the 19th of August. Great one for the upcoming regulation, like you've been saying all weekend, Sierra, after the World Championships, and a great thing for the collection all around.
yeah, just a great Pokemon. So good stuff there. And of course, if you play both of the games, or even if you're watching, but
Totally
more so
not
play
using
the
that code.
TCG,
Totally
have
not.
the
Totally not,
opportunity to get a
Skewy.
special illustration
I
pack
I
in
you
game. Make
yeah,
sure to grab
you
it
totally
while
aren't.
You can Outburst Worlds 24.
Yeah, make sure to grab this one while you can.
Hello, hello.
Great addition.
How you
for the
doing? I
collection
haven't seen you in a
once
bit.
Again. Now we're getting into the seniors side of things.
Oh yeah, the
We've had
TCG one
juniors.
I
Now
actually
we
don't
can
care
take
about.
An overview of the seniors bracket, see where trainers have come from that top 8.
You love me? Why?
One thing that
What
we
did I
always
do?
talk about with the junior competitors is this
So
is
random.
the future of Pokemon. But these are the
I mean, I love you
individuals that
too,
sooner rather
but
than
why?
later, we're gonna get to see in that Masters division.
True,
And so
massive
being able
gumbo odds.
to,
You guys need
especially
to
when we're
gamble,
looking at
chat.
Luke's case,
Prediction is
with
up.
A win like this would be absolutely fantastic. 2-0s all across the bracket for both of our competitors. So Ray, definitely a very worthy opponent here.
Yeah, very dominant display from top 8 right the way to the finals. Luke is coming into this final with a 12-0 record. Hasn't dropped a single set this
My
entire
fat juicy
tournament, which is just
asparagus.
incredible. Ray,
What
on the other
does?
hand, 10-2 record, which is understandable. You know,
Thanks, I
above the
haven't had
record, you are the
asparagus
world
in a
champion,
bit.
the highest caliber
I don't-
of
so I
player.
don't know
Both
which
have
asparagus
very
you might be
interesting
talking
teams,
about
the
here,
route that they've had
but
to take to get here,
thanks.
just a very tough one. Testament to both of our
I
trainers.
can probably cook
Yeah, the
you an
competition
asparagus
is
meal.
nothing but fierce once we get into the World Championships, and one match away for both of these to determine who is going to be the next World Champion up. And this should be a really exciting matchup because across the board, I mean, we've already looked at these Pokemon.
Asparagus
We've
can be
looked at
really
the caliber
good,
of
I
these
agree.
trainers. This one's gonna hook.
Yeah, and I think this is the one thing when you look at an overview of the teams from both sides, I think it really could go either way.
Nope.
It's so tight. There's so many options both trainers have to kind of take apart the other trainer's team, and it's really going to be down to the choices, how well both of these understand the matchup and how well they can kind of approach dealing with those big threats on the other side of the field.
So is it true someone took
adaptations as
Pachirisu
well,
again?
because when you look
This
at
the
this,
guy
not
that
necessarily one way
won
to
with
approach, but you gotta make
Pachirisu
sure
in
you
the
can make those adjustments
at
in-game,
Worlds
and it's
before.
really gonna be a testament to
The
both of
same
these
guy
trainers,
brought
'cause if they make
Pachirisu
this far,
again.
The 2-0s in that top 8 are definitely, you know, on their side, but I think this is going to be the first one that goes to 3.
Yes, it is
Yeah,
true.
I think so. It feels like it will do. I
The
think,
GOAT,
you know, with the
Sajin
tools
Park
that both
brought it
trainers
again.
have got in their teams, there's ways for them to kind of capitalize against what the other trainer is going to try and do throughout this match. We will dive into the teams, of course, in a little while, so we can get a bit of a deeper dive in that. But I think the margins are going to be very fine. But that feels like the running theme this weekend with how high the competition has been here. And it's, again, testament to our trainers with how well they have prepared coming into this event. And not only that, the preparation is a huge key in it, but also testament to how well they performed on the big stage and getting to this stage and almost there to be crowned the 2024 World Champion.
This is the
I
really
have
exciting
white
thing
asparagus.
with
I don't
regulation as well, being
think.
able to see where trainers have taken this and where people have started off, because we'll get to really be able to dive into accomplishments and stuff in a little bit. But when you start off the regulation, like in Luke's case as a regional champion, to then start off the
Sweet
format
is
strong
going
and
to be the next
potentially
Outbreak
end
in
it off
Sky
even
Oh,
stronger,
that's pretty
I think
cool.
That's a really, really cool
actually.
thing, especially too for anyone that's been
No,
able to
this
really
is
dive
not.
into
Like,
this.
I mean,
and
like,
for
I
Ray
don't remember
himself,
how
I
does
mean,
the
relatively
shiny look.
newer player, so this is humongous.
Yeah, and the qualification
Regular shiny
pro-
Gudra is
you
pretty
know,
fucking
process
awesome.
for both players is slightly different.
So-
You know, Ray's had to come through a different qualification system over in Japan, which is very vigorous, very difficult, and being able to qualify that way is a testament in itself to be able to even be here. And then you look at Luke's side of the field. Last year in seniors, we'll be leveling up to masters next year, which is exciting. So the last chance almost to be crowned that seniors champion. So he's at the point he's done the work now. So can he get over the line? He's got a
Thanks,
big,
you're
tough
welcome. What's up?
opponent
What's
in
up,
front of him.
Berserk?
Challenge ahead
What are you
with
thinking?
Ray.
What
But
are you
yeah,
thinking
coming
me
off
or
the back
chat
of the
for?
Regionals championship, you know, Indianapolis earlier this year, I think will help him a lot, especially because that was in Regulation G as well, which we're in now.
Especially too when you're looking at that last year before going up into the Masters division. We have players in the Masters division that were senior world champions who still play and are still, I mean, performing fantastically, taking down regional championships, going for these long run in these tournaments. So Luke already really proving the skill to I don't know, kind of make a couple of people scared next year once he's playing at their level.
But years ago when
this would even just be
no,
more terrifying.
he had one game on
well,
stream
I
and
was
he
speaking
lost
to
it.
Luke, before we
But it
came
was
on
fucking
and had the pleasure
hype.
to have a few words with him, and he's been saying how well
He did
does
pretty
against
well
the Masters
generally.
in these local events. How
He went
taking
like
games
6
off
and
them
2.
away,
Yeah, yeah,
so
he went
he's gonna
6
be
and
a
2.
very scary prospect, especially in the Masters division as he is leveling up next season. And it's one of those things where we do commonly see seniors come in, have a really good run, claim the championship, and then level up into Masters, and then have a huge impact in that circuit the next season. It's not uncommon for us
You
to
about
see
put
senior
your
time and
place,
time
that's
again.
so
And
real.
it's really great to be at this point now where we're at the World Championships, one of the biggest stage possible for these trainers, for them to showcase their talents and us to get a little sneak peek potentially of what's to come in future years.
I've had the honor of being able to play against Luke Hedaloco actually, and yeah, can definitely attest to the skill here. Do not get me wrong on that. But I'm really excited to have this first opportunity to really look at Ray play. And it was funny because you were talking about getting an opportunity to talk with the players, and Ray had mentioned that, like, yeah, expected Worlds to be tough, and it was. And I love that kind of humble approach to it. Like, yeah, I worked hard, I've pushed on through, and I'm now at this spot. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's so nice to hear, and it's so great to get
That
a
is
few
so
words with the
cool,
players as
Skewy.
well before they
Like,
get
genuinely.
into the nitty-gritty. But with that said, Anna is waiting over on stage with her players, so let's introduce them for this seniors final.
Let's meet your senior finalists. Please welcome to the stage, from the U.S., Luke Crow. And from Japan, Rei Yamanaka.
Is he not coming out? Oh, there he is. Is that the Team Skull theme? Remix? We're inspired by
Thank
it?
you both for joining us. We can't wait to watch
That's
you
kinda
play.
cool.
Just one question before we start. We've seen you play in regionals before. We know a little bit what to expect from you, Luke.
Oh, there's
What
a
can we
crochet.
expect here
That's
in
so
this match for
cute.
the World Championships?
Helping Hand Draco Meteor.
Nice, very specific. Thank you, Luke. And what about you? What can we expect to see here in this match from you?
これからの試合はどんな感じになるかと思いますか？どういうようなことを見てる方からは予想すればいいでしょうか？
He just said he doesn't know? That's all
I
I'm
have no idea what you should all expect to see, but I'm just gonna give it my all and do my very best.
That's all we can ask. Ray. Thank you so much. Let's
That's
hear
so
one more
real.
big round of applause for our finalists. You can head to your tables. Thank you so much. We can't wait to watch you play. Masters, let's get into this match.
Love having
Those
the
were
opportunity to hear
such
from our
different
players ahead of
answers.
the match, and I love the varied responses coming out here, helping Draco Mitos. All right, a little spoiler of what to come here, but Ray, it'll be especially intriguing to see whereabouts he wants to be going with his strategy for this match, because there's a couple of different ways to really approach
cricket
this.
thoughts.
This restricted he has on his end could really go a variety of ways, but you know that you're looking for heavy damage. This could be such an
I
intense
am very
match.
curious what their
very
teams
intense. I
are.
think you nail it there, Sierra, with the Calyrex being the one option that Ray's got on his side of the
It's better
field.
be a hype
Does have
match.
access to being able to set up, to get that
It might
power
be.
boost with the nasty plot. And if it's in the right position to do that, it's going to outrun everything on Luke's side of the field. And he's going to have his wits about him to deal with those Astro Barrages, which are going to come out heavy.
We'll
and
see.
Picking up potential knockouts if Ray can get it set up into those situations.
I know when we've looked at this match that there is a couple of different ways the players can go ahead and approach this. So I'm very intrigued once we get into this matchup, what road they opt to go down for, because when we're looking at one end of the board, I want to wait till I got the headsets to really dive into this. There is two really big ways that you can approach this matchup, and it's going to be on the other to really kind of respond to see how well they did their homework last night. Headsets on. I think when you're looking at Luke, there's two very different ways you can go about this.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it is all about the decisions here. The leads are very important for this match, because I think if you look at Ray's side of the field, he's got that Calyrex, he's got the Amoongus. It's a really nice option for him to kind of lead out there, and it's got the Rage Powder support to pull in any of those threatening things that could come from Luke's side of the field, like that Miraidon, for instance, and allow that nasty plot to be set up, because if you do get that, it enables the Shadow Rider Calyrex to just be that really dominant force on the side of the field. And you've got other support options there with the Incineroar that you could potentially bring. The Rillaboom is another option where you could bring that as well. But that's kind of stating some of the options that Luke's got on his side of the field, because he does have some really interesting options.
Oh my god, Ray's team is so fucking standard play. These are just like top 6 in usage. These are literally the top 6 in usage.
See, I'm looking at the fact that Luke does have these
He did take it to finals though, so that's good. Luke's team is very fun though. It's a Miraidon team, which I love to see.
But I think Luke knows you cannot allow these setups. When you're giving the little hint of a helping hand Draco Meteor.
No, but like playing at top 6 in usage is like everybody has especially practiced against those Pokemon. So getting that to finals is impressive in its own regard.
When you're looking at the terrestrialization on that Amoonguss. But before we get in any further with the teams, we can take a look at the accomplishments.
Indianapolis regional champion.
Both relatively new, which I think is really, really cool. So we'll start talking about Ray first. So the top 64, we're looking at the qualification, and I love this, but Ray has been just playing since Scarlet and Violet. So that is such a big testament to the type of player that you're going to be, that jumping into this new game and new generation, that this is going to be the type of performances that you put up.
Yeah, incredible to know that you've only just recently come into this game and you're already on the stage at the World Championships in a final. For Luke on the other side of the field, he always has that regional win in Indianapolis, has a top 8 in the Vancouver Regional Championships from earlier this year, and also only started very recently in
Let's see, this
in 2022.
Talking a little bit more about the teams, we touched on the importance of that Calyrex Shadow Rider, but looking at the other options around it, we got the double grass here, the Rillaboom,
yeah,
and the Amoonguss.
this is just standard.
Of the potential Armor Tail to stop the fake outs, but the Rillaboom does still have the really good
This is
utility
very
in that
standard.
Surge to get rid of the train of the Miraidon. In the Amoonguss, it'll be that redirection.
Oh yeah, this is incredibly standard.
If you can keep the Calyrex Shadow Rider safe for long enough, that could be the difference.
It could be a huge difference in this match, and the thing with the grassy terrain as well is you can overwrite that electric.
This guy must be a really good player if he got to finals with this.
Threat on the opposite side of the field, which is really useful. The other thing to know
This is like almost basically what Wolfie was playing, actually.
Able to not really worry too much about maybe the Iron Hands on the opposite side of the field with that fake out where it has a free taunt into those things.
Swablu, please don't be shiny, Machop. Yes, thank you.
Yet again, the championship dream, starting it off, starting that Pokemon journey, very reminiscent of that treasure hunt that you do at the beginning of the story, and what's going to be your treasure. Well, he definitely is about to add maybe something new to that collection, a World Championship trophy. So I'm so excited to see how that will turn out. But a worthy opponent sitting on the other end. You talked about that regional win, kicking the season off strong, and potentially ending it off even stronger. Miraidon, the restricted of choice. And when we look at the supportive options,
I like
Grimmsnarl's
this
a nice
team.
popular one to be pairing with it with these screens. But the Entei is something that we haven't necessarily seen the most of, but definitely offering a lot in this match.
Yeah, especially with that normal terror typing that it's got there, and a little bit different maybe than the Entei that we've seen in the past, where its common item is that choice band, but we've seen Luke opt for the life orb, and that also offers up the option to go for the protect, which allows you to maybe reposition.
Yeah, those teams are, those sets are also very standard, but like at the same time, like
this is such an
it's a very fun team.
Undefeated all the way to the finals.
Oh!
Now it's gonna be the most important match of all.
Undefeated.
Say that one more time. Family in the crowd supporting. Nice journey out, but this is gonna be so exciting. I cannot wait. Either side of the table, a very worthy champion.
Yeah, exactly that, and both players, like I've already mentioned, have done incredibly well to just get to this point, but I don't think that's enough for these players. There's one more thing to do, got to take one step further and claim that championship for themselves. Both players have the opportunity to do it. We've kind of covered and touched upon some of the things that these players have been trying to go for in these matches, but the important Pokemon, I think, for both players, the Urshifu could be really important for Luke, could also be more important on Ray's side of the field, because of how important that Entei is on Luke's side and how excited he is about that Pokemon in general, how much it feels like it's going to be something that he can utilize, sit in front of that Calyrex, take that Terastallization, not really worry about those Astral Barrages. So then you're looking at something like the Urshifu as a way to remove that as quick as possible.
Luke's team is full of threats, though. Focus too close in onto the Entei, and all of a sudden this Miraidon is about to Electro Drift in your face, or Luke's own Urshifu to fire back. So this was going to be so intense to see what these trainers want to lead with, because that's going to be the biggest road for what they have to go down heading down this championship series. It is time to start getting underway with the first match here in our Senior World Champions match. Cannot wait to see how this is going to be going down. The leads, we're going to see Miraidon up the bat. Farigiraf's going to be the partner opposite. Calyrex, Urshifu, the crowd making the noise. Let's get to it.
Yeah, it's a really aggressive start here from Luke, going with that Miraidon straight out of the gate. It's going to pressure both that Calyrex with this electric terrain being set up, and more importantly, that Urshifu on Ray's side. But the Urshifu on Ray's side, not really immediately pressured, because it is going to be able to get an attack off. It does have that Focus Sash as its held item, going to be able to take one attack and maybe get some really pivotal damage onto something like that Farigiraf. You can't say the same for the Calyrex.
I'm excited for this match.
That has the Astral Barrage, but the Farigiraf on Luke's side going to be immune to that. Not really going to be really threatened by that Psychic either. So is it in a position where it can get a nasty plot off? It is pretty risky. Can you take an attack from this Miraidon?
So we're not going to test it out. That will be the protect. Make sure you can scout out what this Miraidon on the opposing end does.
double protect.
Urshifu also detecting. Luke had spoken about how there's going to be these helping hand Draco Meteors, but the Volt Switch, an attempt to reposition. You'll have another opportunity on that next turn. Foul play. It would be the double up. Try and get as much damage to be starting off.
Yeah, there's a bit risky there, because you could maybe see the Farigiraf go for a Trick Room if you're expecting to get that Volt Switch off with the Miraidon, but not looking into that, just wanting to chase after that Calyrex as soon as possible. The nice thing now is that Ray does have an idea of what that Miraidon's locked into. It is
What's up,
trust locked,
Skewy?
so it has to lock in again this turn to the Volt Switch. Does he go for that? Maybe that's something that Ray can take advantage of.
I think that's the best move to be locked into, since you would be able to pivot out, but you will be taking some damage before, and a lot into that Miraidon, bringing it down just below half. Volt Switch, a lot back into the Urshifu into response. It does have the Focus Sash, so we'll be holding off and will have an opportunity to attack into either this Farigiraf or whatever is Luke's going to be bringing in.
It'll be interesting to see what the adjustment is to bring in from Luke's side of the field now that both targets on Ray's side have attacked, and it is that Grimmsnarl.
And that's going to be taking
nice.
close combat a little bit better. And the defense, that's not going to matter. We don't care about the drops. You're on 1 HP, you're on borrowed time. So that Psychic Noise is going to drop the Urshifu once and for all on this turn.
Now, if Luke does have that Entei in the back, this is a huge move for him. Yes, you've taken a bit of damage from the Astral Barrage, but there's not been that Grim Nair boost, which is great. Nothing's been knocked out. You've still got all your Pokemon, and you've removed that big threat to the Entei, which could come in later on and utilize that Terastallization. You've got a nice position as well with your Grimmsnarl out on the field. It is going to be able to threaten with those Thunder Waves, or even better, get some screen support set up. That light screen, especially supported by the Light Clay, means you're going to have an extended period of time with that protection on your side of the field, taking those Astral Barrages or even Psychics coming out from the Calyrex that are threatening right now.
And this is why what Ray has in the back is going to be so important, because this Calyrex, you need to make sure it stays safe. And when this Grimmsnarl is threatening over on the opposing end with these Thunder Waves, if that all of a sudden targets into that Calyrex, that is going to be neutralized for the rest of the matchup. Going to be slower and a potential to not even attack. So I love the Amoonguss joining the field.
Yeah, it's a great play here from Ray. He's got that board position set up now where he has access to that Rage Powder. Nothing's really too threatened. The Psychic Noise going to do super effective damage, but not enough to pick up the knockout into the Amoonguss. So there's no immediate reason for you to have to lock in with a Terastallization here with the Amoonguss, unlike if the Entei was out on the opposite side of the field. Again, the Grimmsnarl is threatening with the foul play as well, so you've got that really great way of just protecting perfectly that Calyrex and opening the door for you to get a nasty plot off in this position.
The one thing that I'd be worried about with the nasty plot on this turn is that we do want to be going for Trick Room. It's sometimes dangerous to go for a Trick Room against Amoonguss, but since we do have that electric terrain, the only thing it'll really be able to do is some damage or just consistently keeping this Calyrex safe. This is going to be Terastallization, the Terra Fairy for a little Amoonguss.
Yeah, every time I hear Amoonguss, I also think, sus,
in this is Rage Powder.
Among Us.
Keep the Calyrex safe.
That's a really smart terrestrialization. I was saying there's no need for it, but there is a need if you want to keep that Amoonguss around a lot longer, taking away that psychic weakness and also reducing the damage from a foul play. And there is the nasty plot. +2 special attack. This Calyrex is starting to get set up.
Plotting on the demise and a lot of damage on the horizon. Amoonguss just a little bit of damage in from that psychic noise, but this Calyrex is about to dish out a world of hurt. Reminder, that Vergraph is going to be fine up against it, but you'll be doing a lot into that Grimmsnarl, picking up the KO and anything that's swapping in. And you do have another move as well. You can't just be firing off with psychics as well.
No, that's the thing. You can't just continue going for
Wait,
it.
what
Now,
move?
I think you need to readjust. If you are Luke, you can't allow this Calyrex just to freely fire off these Astral Barrages. And this Amoonguss in a great position where we've already mentioned the Psychic Noise is not going to be doing too much. And even if we do see a Thunder Wave, the Amoonguss not really too worried about that. So slow.
Psychic
anyway.
noise?
Yeah,
Huh,
the
interesting.
Amoonguss, that's just soaking up this paralysis from the Calyrex Shadow Rider as another Astral Barrage +2 boosted. The Grimmsnarls already taken some damage, so coming on out, eliminating
Goodbye,
it.
Grimmsnarl.
You do not have to worry about the Thunder Waves from here on out. And the Farigiraf, sure, it's not taking any damage, but this Calyrex now is at a +3 and constantly threaten the partner Pokemon. So perfect time for the Trick Room to make sure that horse is moving last.
Yeah, the Trick Room being sent up is really in one way a nice thing for the Amoonguss, right? Because it's so slow and it could almost threaten with those spores. But because the Electric Drain's still active on the field, that's not a thing that you can utilize. Now, the Entei coming onto the field for Luke, going to be very threatening to this Amoonguss, especially the double from that Farigiraf. And
Miraidon will have to come in soon.
First, the big risk here is if Raid decides to go for a Rage Powder, there is a chance of the fully paralysis. From
Or the
that
Amoonguss needs to be
Thunder Wave.
out.
So if you can't get the Rage Powder off, then your Calyrex is sitting a little bit open, especially with a Life Orb boosted Entei that can go for that terrestrialization into the normal type now and have that immunity from those really threatening Astral Barrages.
And that is not a... There's no way around that risk with the Amoonguss. With paralysis, you go for it, and it's not going to do anything. It cannot keep the partner Calyrex safe on this turn, but maybe the punish won't be there. Entei, the protect for that first turn.
Oh, and that's so unfortunate, but I mean, you get away with it slightly there because of the Entei. Just going for that protect. The Psychic Noise coming out into the Amoonguss, going to be able to take that a little bit better, but that's the sort of risk that you're taking at this point. The Calyrex going for the protect there.
When
You
you
cannot go for it
arrive.
again, you've got to hope if you go for the same play this time around, the Entei doesn't go for that terrestrialization, and also that you don't get paralyzed.
It was a no harm, no foul on the turn. I think it was just a double protect to try and get through that first turn of Trick Room, but a real testament of how this can really just go downhill from here on out. If the Calyrex had it protected and the Luke did want to go on the offensive, that could have been absolutely massive. So you know from Ray, that must be a little nerve-wracking from here on out because you've seen the potential for where this can go wrong.
Yeah, and I think if you've got one, you think that's it out the way now. So hopefully Amoonguss can get through the rest of this game and provide a little bit extra support. And you will see the Electric Drain has gone off the field now, but we're not keeping the Amoonguss on the field. We're going to let it just go back, use that regenerate ability now that the noise is kind of worn off, and the Raging Bolt enter the field.
It's going to be terrestrialization for Luke here in game 1, and that Entei that we talked about, the importance of it. Here's the terrestrialization into the normal type. So the Calyrex with these +3 special attack. If it wants to keep firing off Astral Barrages, it's not going to do anything. And the helping hand, we are looking to go on the offensive. Can it be the MVP? Not just offensive terrestrialization, but offensive as well. Extreme speed into the Raging Bolt, dropping a lot of damage.
Yeah, and the big thing is the Psychic here into that Entei, and is it enough at +3?
Yo!
Taking down that huge important Pokemon for Luke.
That one-hit KO, you needed this damage, you needed to stick around, but this Calyrex, now another
That
boost.
Calyrex
I think
is
it's too late.
going beast mode.
Amount of slowing down from Luke. You do have this Miraidon, but this Calyrex hasn't been touched. It's sitting at this +4, and sure, maybe it's in this Trick Room, but Luke has not made a scratch on it so far.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and is one foul play from the Farigiraf going to be enough to knock it out? Maybe not, depends how the Calyrex Shadow Rider has been trained, so it's at least going to be able to fire off one Astral Barrage. The Miraidon in a pin position as well, it's slower, it's going to have to take an Astral Barrage. Can it take a +4? Probably not.
The Psychic Noise into the Raging Bolt, not even going for it if it was trained wrong, but I think at the World Championships, that Calyrex will be all the right stats. Dragon Balls into the Miraidon, super effective. Super critical
GG's.
hit. It will
That's game one.
drop, and now the Frigorap, last Pokemon standing, and it is not going to be able to get it done.
No, not. And with the Trick Room still in effect, so the Calyrex, the last thing to actually attack this turn. The Miraidon not got enough in the tank to be able to take that Raging Bolt attack. Frigorap against the 3 Pokemon now on Ray's side of the field, and probably feels a little bit too far for him to make a comeback in this one. Ray taking it with quite dominating fashion in this first game.
100%. We talked about the importance of this Calyrex Shadow Rider and not allowing it to get set up. This is going to be great to know the amount of damage that you'll do from here on out with that foul play, but of course not dropping and still plenty in the tank. Good, but a second Raging Bolt, that was the self.
Wait.
Self-worth it, I think, taking it down and then closed up with this Calyrex. It's been so phenomenal through this first game.
That was good
Closing it out
intel,
for Ray
actually.
here as he takes an early lead in this set.
What a match as well. Even in that Trick Room, even in those twisted dimensions, great supportive options. And there is no way that Luke could get to that Calyrex Shadow Rider in the first place. So now you really have to reevaluate. A couple of maybe passive options being brought. And yes, you got the paralysis on the Moongus. Yes, you try and set up. You have this Frigorap to stop any priority, get the Trick Room. But at the same time, we're still looking at a game of you need to outdamage your opponent at some points. And we really weren't seeing that there.
And we got into the latter stages of that game, and you quite rightly pointed out that the Calyrex is still not taking any damage. Just testament to how useful that Amoonguss is. Yes, it had that one turn where it was fully paralyzed, but kind of fortunate that you've got around that because the Entei also was protecting that turn just to kind of get through those Trick Room turns. So really fortunate that nothing really came of that there, because that could have been quite punishing if you'd seen a Sacred Fire and maybe a Psychic Noise into that Amoonguss that turn to remove it a little bit earlier on in this match.
And the Entei, when you're looking at this Pokemon that could be dealing so much damage, not really the opportunity to do much once it finally did hit the field. It fired off one extreme speed. The Raging Bolt being brought to the battle is not going to be felled by that. And then, sure, the Terastallization seems great, but being able to just go for these single target attacks at that point from this Calyrex Shadow Rider, that immunity doesn't matter anymore. It still has these other attacking ways. So Luke, it's going to be... he has to be careful in this next match, and I'm expecting something maybe a little bit more aggressive coming out.
Yeah, I think the one thing is to go for the Terastallization maybe and get that Entei out a bit earlier, because if you can get it out a bit earlier and prevent the Calyrex from really setting up that the nasty plot, that's the half the battle, right? Because it's +2. Even with those psychics, it's going to be hitting very hard, even if you go for that normal Terastallization. So you've got to try and put the pressure on early on, maybe utilizing something like your own Urshifu. It's very difficult to kind of weave into the 4 that you bring for Luke, I think, into this match. But it would be very useful, especially if you do see maybe that Calyrex go for the nasty plot, and you need that additional bit of damage to kind of hit it to knock it out, because you've got that security of the Focus Sash here, which can be quite useful in those situations. Outside of that, you've got to make sure that you have that Electric Terrain up throughout. If the Moongus is going to be something that Ray is really concentrating on, leaning on to help support that Calyrex. And the big thing is here, do we see maybe a little bit of a change up from our trainers? Do we maybe see the Rillaboom come out this time around from Ray's side of the field? Because that would be the thing that allows that Amoonguss a little bit more freedom to pressure things on the other side of the field and not be the only thing that can just say, I'm just going to redirect and maybe protect here and there.
It would also push off that Trick Room mode. So I think that Ray did a fantastic job of going through that Trick Room mode. I mean, you're taking the KOs and you won the game in, but that extra security could be that difference between world champion or not. It's going to be on Luke to respond, though, and I'm hoping to see a little bit more aggression here. Don't let Ray have all the fun here as we hop right back into the match. Game number 2, Frigorap, Miraidon on the opposing end. It'll be the Amoonguss to support the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Yeah, the Electric Chain coming out, we've already talked about it. It is going to give you that alleviation against a Spore threat from the Amoonguss, but it is still a threat at the end of the day because it is going to be able to redirect. It frees up the Calyrex to go for that nasty plot here. The Frigorap obviously gets the Psychics, the boost. In this situation, the defense boost isn't really going to be too useful, and you've got to try and weave some way about getting the Amoonguss off the field as soon as possible and going for that foul play, which is doing good damage into that Calyrex. If you can get maybe some sort of damage off early on Luke's side of the field onto that Calyrex, it's half the battle.
Yeah, it makes sense. I guess like the Electric Terrain does help though.
Which is great, and bringing the Entei out a lot earlier in the match
Oh.
will be able to pressure on this next turn as When you're staring
Maybe
down
big.
the choice of Pokemon on the opposing end, I'm not necessarily
Yeah, that's
too
a big
surprised to
turn.
see Protect coming out from both Pokemon on Ray's side of the
That was a
field.
free switch
The
in.
Psychic Noise, Null and Void, and now how will Ray react to the Entei?
Yeah, and it's a nice patient play here from Ray again, just probably wanting to scout out what that Miraidon locked into and then adjust next turn going in after that decision's been made. But Luke making a really nice play here, not locking into the Volt Switch because knowing maybe the Protect is coming out from both of these Pokemon, hard switching into the Entei, and now it's in a position where it is going to be able to Terrasilize, have that pure immunity from the Astral Barrage because of the normal typing, and then start to pressure that Amoonguss. It has just protected. Now if you are Ray, do you have something in the back that you could switch in from the Amoonguss? And if you are going down that route, it does leave the Calyrex a little bit vulnerable in that situation where if a foul play comes out and you don't have that Rage Powder support, you're going to be taking heavy damage.
Yeah, Ray definitely has a couple of Pokemon that would be able to take a Sacred Fire better, but no swap and helping hand. This Entei, this could be a lot of damage, and we'll be going straight into the Amoonguss as no Terrasalization will be taking the full force of this hit. Calyrex wants to make sure once we get past this turn, it'll have that +2 to the special offense to really be able to hit on that go button.
Please don't
Sacred
pick a
Fire
thought.
will
I don't want
connect,
you.
and Amoonguss will go down. Calyrex Shadow Rider loses
Nice.
his partner.
Yeah, and that's a big turn here for Luke, removing that key support option here from Ray's side of the field. But the thing is, it's done its job almost. It's allowed that Calyrex to at least get a nasty plot up. Now sitting on +2 special attack, going to be able to threaten Luke's side of the field. But there is Terrasalization active on both sides of the field. Now the one Pokemon that you would say from Ray's end is perfect against that Entei is the Urshifu. It is going to come in and it is going to threaten with those Surging
Cricket
Strikes,
toss.
do super effective damage. Even if it Terrasalizes, you can just lock in with the close combat there, and you've got the Unseen Fist ability, so you don't even need to worry about the Protect. You can remove that Pokemon quite happily.
And when Entei is the attacking threat on this turn, and slower than this Calyrex Shadow Rider, I mean, the Calyrex can just start firing off attacks, and the Farigiraf, I mean, we saw how much the foul play did, but at the same time, it's not really threatening too fast into this Urshifu, especially since it does have this Focus Sash.
Yeah, and the one thing you would say is that Ray does have access to that Terrasalization, not using on the Amoonguss here, could go for it onto the Calyrex and get rid of that foul play threat.
Instead, it's going to be the Stellar Terrasalization onto this Urshifu. We're not worried about defensive
Okay.
at all. We are making sure the damage output we have is what we need. Not the only Terrasalization on this turn, though. Luke, this is time to make sure your Pokemon can make it on through the Dark type for the Farigiraf.
Yeah, it's going to boost that foul play even further, but it is going to be weak now to that close combat. Has Ray kind of scouted that out and maybe covered that slot? He hasn't, then the Calyrex might be in a little bit of trouble. Extreme Speed coming out into that Urshifu.
That's going to be breaking the sash, but the importance of the Terrasalization. Sure, you can be hit by the Astral Barrage, but not by the Psychic. No damage in, but the Surging Strike's firing off. But how
Oh,
will
damn.
take it? Because it's going to be able to hold off and start firing off and attack back.
It does survive.
It survives.
With that foul play into the Calyrex, taking that immunity to the Psychic. Here's a foul play. It's into the Calyrex. And will it be enough? Of course it'll be enough. Huge knockout for Luke.
Whoa, that is so big.
This match.
This Calyrex Shadow Rider that was so problematic in the first game of the set is now gone.
Oh my god, Luke is doing so good.
Adjustment, the Rillaboom coming on out, but Luke in so much more of a commanding position the last time around, thanks to this aggression and the Farigiraf that we talked about how little damage it can do, and proving us wrong. Huge Terrasalization.
Yes, so surprising and a really great one because you do expect it onto that Entei.
Okay, you know
think,
what?
okay,
I think
get
I'll.
the immunity from that Astral Barrage, but no, Luke pulling the Master Stroke there
Down
and really
here.
catching Ray off guard. Still got a number of Pokemon he can
Faint
utilize.
here.
The Grimmsnarl going to enter the field and really give a little bit more alleviation because there
Yeah.
is that threat now from that Stellar Terrestrialized Urshifu on Ray's side.
The Surging Strikes, though, less damage because we've already
Nice
used
switch
the
out.
boost from that one. As Rillaboom is just going to be dealing
Farigiraf
that
is out.
last
That makes
little amount
sense.
of damage into the Farigiraf to finally drop it down. This point, it has done what it needs to do, and Luke can freely bring something out onto the field to support this Grimmsnarl, which in this case can also try and make sure you outspeed and start going for these Thunder Waves.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Thunder Wave going to be really useful here. The screens, you've got to reflect if you need to, but the big important Pokemon that you want to bring out onto the field right now is going to be that Miraidon, overwriting the terrain, winning that terrain battle, and now you are instantly pressuring that Urshifu. The Rillaboom can resist, and it does have the Assault Vest, so it will be able to take those attacks a little bit better, but not considering it. Locked in cancellation, tied up. We are going to game 3.
Nice. All right, he just FF.
Change of pace coming out from Luke in this match.
That was
in the first
that was really good.
Really pressing on the pedal, and from the get-go,
Insane game.
being able to be in such a better position with this Entei, and then all of a sudden having this backup damage threat of this Farigiraf was absolutely fantastic. And being able to catch off on that turn, the survival past that Psychic thanks to that immunity and fire off
1-1, yes.
boosted foul play was absolutely everything.
Oh my god, yeah.
Getting rid of that Amoonguss like
that Entei is so good.
Really key. You thought things didn't look too good though when the Urshifu came in. It went for that stellar terrestrialization, and it was really threatening that Entei. But the surprise there, the support Pokemon all the way through, they've just been chipping things down. Was the one to terrestrialize, getting rid, surprise KO onto that Calyrex. Maybe Ray got a little bit complacent in that little part of the match.
I mean, that's not going to be a mistake that's made again.
No.
That is absolutely for sure. An adjustment being made, but just a little late at that point. Everyone gathered up here now. We got a game 3 for everyone here for our senior championship final. And so back and forth between the sets.
That Dark Terra was insane.
So it's really tough to call because you look at Ray's side, if he gets that Calyrex, I think you want more utility out of the Amoonguss, because I think the one thing that you would say the difference between game 1 and game 2 was the Amoonguss was able to support for a lot longer, where it kind of got taken down really quickly without really much return in that second game, and that was the key. That's what Luke really needs to do. I think getting rid of that Amoonguss, getting rid of the Urshifu as soon as possible allows the Entei and then the Miraidon to kind of really have that big impactful force on his side of the field, but also at the same time you can't get carried away. You've got to keep that Calyrex in check. You've got a perfect Pokemon to do that though with the Farigiraf, you know? Comes onto the field, it gets that electricity boost, so when those physical threats like the Urshifu come in later on, it's not really so worried about them, especially with the Rillaboom as well. They're the 2 physical threats at the end of that game too, but that Psychic Seed really helping out, just let it have that longevity a little bit more that we might sometimes forget about because it's activated so early on.
No!
And Luke keeps it on the field that entire time.
For these trainers, one about to make history, one match away from becoming the world champion here in Honolulu in the seniors division. For Ray, a testament to the skill in the Scarlet and Violet era. And for Luke, the final way to be ending off his time in seniors. Let's make some noise and get into game 3 here. Adjustments, Calyrex next to the Urshifu, Farigiraf, Miraidon, yet again for Luke.
Yeah, nice adjustment here. Again, going from that Amoonguss into the Urshifu here. You've got that immediate damage. If you are the Calyrex, if you are the Urshifu and raise that the field, you maybe protect that Calyrex here, maybe protect the Urshifu here, scout out what the Miraidon's going to do again, or do you try and play into that, maybe expecting Luke to expect that from your side of the field, switch that Miraidon out, maybe go after that Farigiraf because of how threatening it was in that second game. Remove that from the field, you remove the armor.
40 Diglets, I didn't even realize.
Options where you've got access to those priority attacks as well. You don't need to worry about the Trick Room either, so your Calyrex can breathe a little sigh of release when that Pokemon has gone down.
Every match so far, we have seen the double protect on this first turn, but Ray is going to go on the offensive. Astral Barrage, nothing into the Farigiraf, but a lot of damage into the Miraidon. The follow-up, but it's going to be Draco.
Oh shit!
That could have been everything, but instead, Miraidon down on the
The fucking Draco Meteor miss!
Devastating.
That is so unfortunate for Luke going for the Draco Meteor and missing. You would have got such a good return there from that.
Oh, that hurts.
Taking it down to its slash, but not enough. Ray taking a huge advantage because of that miss and because he's been brave and not protecting that first turn.
Wow.
The bounce back you have to have from that, losing the restricted on the first turn. You can't come back from that. If you have something like the Entei, there is possibilities, but absolutely devastating. This is going to be an uphill battle from this point on. And the Calyrex, it has not been damaged whatsoever. So even if the Entei does target into the Urshifu here to take it down, the Calyrex will be able to respond.
Yeah, we'll be able to respond, and it probably in that position now where it could go for a nasty plot here, maybe even go for a terrestrialization.
It's Jova? I don't think it's Jova, yeah.
Side of the field. One thing you could say Luke has got an advantage of here, he can terrestrialize that Entei now. Go for that extreme speed, get rid of the Urshifu. Once that's gone, then you can start concentrating on that Calyrex.
I'm thinking
a
that's
little
probably
bit
what's gonna
easier. You
happen.
don't have to worry about the Astral Barrage so much, but you
But
still
yeah,
have
it's
to
probably
worry about
gonna
that side
Terra
kick.
normal
You've
extreme
got
speed
the
to
Frigger up
Urshifu.
there that can help with speed control. You can flip the dimensions. The Amoonguss isn't on the field right now. If it is in the back though, that
Unless
becomes a little
no,
bit
it's probably
risky
gonna
because
take.
your electric terrain is now
But yeah,
on
yeah,
timer.
the Terra normal is definitely
In
happening.
turn 2, it's time for the Terastallization. The Frigger app. Last time,
Oh!
game 2, we saw that foul play coming out from that Terastallization, and what it was able to do to the Calyrex Shadow Rider. Can it do what the Baridon could? Not extreme speed.
Nice.
Urshifu goes down. Is there going to be the follow-up from this Frigger app for a double KO onto this turn? We have to get past this Calyrex first as Psychic into this Entei instead. A lot of damage, but not enough. This is going to be the moment, Mo, for Luke to see if he can come back into this match, and it will be that foul play. Took the KO last time.
Nice.
Calyrex, one-hit KO.
Seeing the Draco Meteor
See, I told you, it's not Jover yet.
I'm gonna settle on that. I'm bringing my Entei onto the field. I'm gonna use that extreme speed. I'm gonna get rid of the threat in the Urshifu and go once
We
again
are
for
extremely
that
back.
successful Terastallization on the program. Take advantage of that boosted foul play and get rid of the restricted on Ray's side of the field, leveling the playing field going into this next turn.
Anti-Calyrex chat. Chads, rise up.
Burgraff has been MVP so far, doing what the restricted could not, and now Ray down to final 2 Pokemon. It's the support, and it is the Raging Bolt. The Raging Bolt, since it's been introduced in the format, has definitely been a force to be reckoned with, and this one does have the potential for that damage with that Life Orb. Can it do enough, though? It doesn't have access to that priority, thanks to that Frigger app, so it has to go slow but steady to take these KOs.
Yeah, the thing is, you really want to utilize that Thunderclap in this situation, but with that Frigoraph on the field with the Armor Tail, that is blocked until that Pokemon exits. The Amoonguss as well is going to be heavily threatened from that Entei now with the Sacred Fire. It's going to do a lot of damage into that Pokemon, but maybe scouting out a Protect from Ray's side, the Entei going for a Protect of its own.
Amoonguss as well, not wanting to take attack from this potential Entei. So it's going to be the other 2 to act on this turn as Raging Bolt targets into the Frigoraph. It's going to be hanging
doesn't
on
kill.
this turn, though. Not going to be fall, but Psychic Noise targeted into the Protected Mushroom instead.
Yeah, and that's a really nice play there. Getting some damage onto the Frigoraph as soon as possible. Prioritizing getting rid of that Pokemon is really what you want to do. We talked about the importance of that Armor Tail. It is going to be something you have to remove as soon as possible to kind of free up the ability to use that Thunderclap. Some of those priority attacks that are going to be so useful in closing this game out. Maybe you have to sacrifice the Amoonguss here and go for that Rage Powder to try and draw in some of those big threatening attacks from Entei on Luke's side of the field.
Notable, there is still Terastallization for Ray, so when the moment counts the most, we're going to be able to see the Sparkles come out onto the match. Not for offensive on that Raging Bolt, though. Instead, wanting to make sure that this Amoonguss can stick around as long as possible into that Fairy type. Trying to make sure if a Sacred Fire comes out, it's going to be helping out, but helping hand. Can we get the damage here? Rage Powder, the Amoonguss is... You got the damage with the Raging Bolt. You need to keep this Pokemon safe. But is this going to be enough? You drop the weakness.
Oh, it survives. Oh, the burn.
It does survive, though. That's all Ray needs to do for this one turn, because maybe that is enough to remove the Entei from the field. And the build come out, a Thunderbolt enough to take that down, not into the Frigoraph, so that gets to stick around for a little bit longer.
What the fuck are they saying? It makes perfect sense to me.
On a little bit of borrowed time as we get into the ending of this game number 1. Luke, this will be the Grimmsnarl once well trained as it's down to his final 2 as well on this full health.
What is Among Us? Among Us is a Pokemon. It's the name of a Pokemon.
Those Rage Powders. Can the Raging Bolt get rid of this Frigoraph?
Is glad the Among Us is safe. That's so true. Among Us is a Pokemon. That thing right there, the mushroom.
So it's all for Luke to do here. Rage Powder coming out.
No, he does. He doesn't have Urshifu. Wait, does he? No. Nobody has Urshifu.
Not take too much as Thunderbolt into the Frigoraph, more than enough to bring Luke.
Oh, it's GG. It's GG.
And with the sportive one, and the only move of choice being this foul play, does Luke have enough to close this out?
It's going to be very, very difficult. You'd say with the burn on the Amoonguss is really impactful here. But the big thing is the electric terrain has now disappeared. So that Grimmsnarl going to be susceptible to those spores. If the Amoonguss can get one of those off, maybe you take a chance to just protect the Raging Bolt one turn. Scout out that the foul play is going into that slot. Utilize the Amoonguss.
GG. GG's.
Instead, the
Oh, Ray is world champion. in the seniors division.
Thrilling back and forth, best of
Nice.
three.
GG.
And in the end, being able to close it out first year.
Yeah, the Pokemon called Among Us is a Pokemon that got introduced like
A feat. What an accomplishment.
13 years ago now.
Incredible from Ray from start to finish. It was a
pretty great.
testament to his play
It's
throughout.
pretty great
It looked
Pokemon.
a little bit dicey after that game too, but he was able to kind of overcome that, come through it, and in the end, really capitalize on some
Wow.
very well-positioned Pokemon and utilizing the tools that he had available, like that Raging Ball in the end game. Maybe one of those Pokemon that you think, are you going to bring it to this? Is it going to be that effective? But yes, it was effective. It was just what he needed in that end game. And the Amoonguss so pivotal throughout. Massively done. Huge congratulations to Ray and to both of our finalists.
Honestly, that was all we could ask for in a set. It was so back and forth. All
It was
the
pretty
drama
great. It
on
was
the
pretty
thrills,
great.
A worthy world champion. The biggest of congratulations to Ray. And I mean, Ray had spoken about this being a tough
Ooh,
tournament
next up
through
is
and through, and
Masters
Luke made it
Division,
work
chat.
in the finals, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely didn't make it easy at all. And the adjustment in game 2 was so great to see. The surprise terrestrialization on the Farigiraf, catching Ray off
The
guard,
big guys are
taking
playing
down that
next,
Calyrex
chat.
was such an important turn. The big thing that you would say for Luke was very unfortunate going into that game 3. Pivotal turn with that Draco Meteor miss, because if that hits, things might have turned out a little bit differently there.
It's so tough. You have these powerful attacks, but there has to be the drawback somewhere. And Draco Meteor, sometimes that is going to be your downfall. And maybe if we had even seen the aggression from the Farigiraf in the opposing slot on the first turn, but that's such a hard call, because at the same time, if you're running these not so accurate moves, you can't just hey, maybe it won't hit, so I got to cover, because you still need to take care of the Urshifu in that spot as well. So that is so tough. Absolutely heartbreaking for Luke. But for Ray to be able to bring this to a 3-game and win in this
Hello,
endgame was just
Milkrow.
phenomenal.
Yeah, and I think as well, to talk about how Ray has trained his Pokemon, being able to take that Helping Hand, Sacred Fire, pivotal in that endgame situation where it was
Soup wasn't very
enough to be
filling.
able
Aww.
to protect that Raging Bolt, and just enough time
gotta make
to
more food?
allow it to remove the really key parts of Luke's side of the field, and allow him to walk on and become a 2024 Seniors World Champion.
The first game that was the first set that's gone to 3 here in our bracket, and so worthy. These two were both so deserving, and what a way for
Maybe
this
I'll have some
finals
more
to
cereal.
end.
Hell,
Truly
hell yeah. Oh,
speechless.
well, not more. But
So-
yeah.
There's so
Go
much,
for it.
yet not enough to say about this. This was just absolutely fantastic.
Make sure you
and
eat
seeing
enough.
the adjustments
That's
from
important.
each game to next as Ray caught a little off guard by the aggression from Luke in game 2, and then game 3 being able to match it, to be able to close it out was just wow.
Yeah, it was very well done, and I think that's the thing where
Fuck.
Luke was quite
So far
comfortable
we
in
have
that
2
situation, saying,
Calyrex
"Okay,
players
I need to get my Farigiraf
crowned
into a
world
position where
champion.
I'm almost given a false sense of
In
security
in
a lot of ways
junior,
where
now
the
in
Farigiraf's,
senior,
yeah, it's thrown out the
and
side
now
of
in
the door,
masters,
Moongus
because
or
they
whatever
because
is
that's
next to the
people.
Calyrex, but I'm not going to lock in with as far plays you said.
They're too
And I'm gonna
serious.
maybe
So
choose
we're
that
gonna
one
have
at the
2
end to try and
Calyrex.
get
Watch.
that extra damage boost, but then at the right time, just
The
perfectly
adults are
timed,
so
was
serious.
able to terrestrialize that Farigiraf and really capitalize in that moment. Just wasn't able to take that into game 3, unfortunately. But
Whoa.
more testament to Ray in that
Swablu.
situation, because really not faltering, kind of sticking to the game plan,
Swablu
utilizing
encounter kinda huge.
perfect tools for the job.
Yeah, the fucking Draco miss was so insane.
Taking the opportunity when it's
That
presented,
probably
go for that
mattered
nasty
so
block, get that
hard.
+2 boost, which is so important. And although you're sitting in front of most of the time a Pokemon that is a normal type, right, that you can't hit with the Astral Barrage, so you think, oh, maybe if the Entei goes for that terrestrialization, then I'm not going to be able to hit that either. But then you forget about the Psychic and how devastating that can be, especially when it's up to +3, +4.
I mean, what a set, and I think it's about due time that we get to hear from our new Pokemon World Champion, and head on over to the stage to hear from Ray himself.
Hi, Ethan.
I'm
How you
here with your
doing?
world champion, Ray Yamanaka. Congratulations. When you started your journey to Worlds, did you expect that this would be the result?
世界大会に向けていろいろと準備してきたと思うんですけども、まさか世界チャンピオンになれると思いましたか？
全くそんなこと考えていませんでした。とても嬉しいです。
I had no idea that I would be the world champion. I didn't think I'd be
That's
able to
so
do that
cute.
at all, but I'm really happy that I did.
We're so proud of you as well, and you are upholding an amazing tradition of Japanese world champions. How does it feel to be representing Japan as a world champion?
日本選手の代表として勝てたっていうことで、すごい嬉しいと感じてますか？
はい、とても本当に嬉しいです。
Yeah, I'm so happy I was able to win as a representative of Japan.
And is there anyone here cheering for you or watching online that you want to say hello or thank you to?
今見てるご家族とか友達とか今応援してくれてる人に挨拶とかメッセージありますか？
ああ、そうだな。応援してくれた人たちに感謝しかないし、これからも頑張っていきたいと思います。
I have nothing but gratitude for everyone who supported me on this journey so far, and I will keep doing my best in future as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for an amazing match. Congratulations one more time for your world champion. And that's not all. We have lots more Pokemon
so
coming your
humble.
way, don't we, casters? Over to you.
Wow, what a phenomenal couple of finals we have had so far here on Championship Sunday, but we still have one more to show you. My name is Rosemary Kelly, and I'm joined by Lou Aktosh Chromie, and we are so excited to bring you the Masters Finals for the video game here at the 2024 Pokemon World Championships.
We only have one more champion left to crown here at the 2024 Pokemon World Championships. It has been an incredible weekend of competition.
I wish it was Wolfie.
All the amazing games we have here, but now it is time for the Masters Division on the video game side of things.
And if you've been enjoying the action that we've had here so far, then make sure that you are signed up to get notifications. You can do that by scanning this QR code to get some email updates. Make sure you subscribe and make sure that you are all in the know about what upcoming Pokemon events and live streams and all the good stuff at the Pokemon Center you have coming your way.
You definitely want to stay informed of all of that epic Pokemon action.
Wolfie lost.
And speaking of action,
yesterday.
The top cut that has gone through for these Masters Division players has been incredible. So let's take a refresher at the top bracket and how things have shaped up for our players. You can see our finalists here, Yuta Ishigaki and Luca Cheriberi, being able to be one step away from
Subscribe
the world champion.
What's amazing about
69.
this top cut bracket as well is we actually only had one player that had found themselves in a top 8 of a world championships before, and that was Michael Kelshi. Looked so good being able to make it into that semifinals where Yuta Ishigaki surprised I think a lot of people. When you look at the matchup on paper, you think maybe Michael is the one that's going to be able to have the advantage there, but Yuta playing so well through that semifinal to get here. Likewise on the other
No
side,
point in
though,
watching the
Luca
finals
Cheriberi,
then?
amazing
No.
Yes, I think both Luca and Yuta were so dominant in their top 4
There
matches
is.
as well, really going on the offensive and just being in command, total control throughout the entire set. As you can see, they were both 2
Gotta be
and 0 victories as
sportsmanlike.
well. There was almost nothing
And gotta
stopping
always
them from getting
support
into this final.
But
the
what stood out
people.
about both of them in their play
And
in the semifinals was the
that,
fact
I
that
guess.
they are just so unafraid to make some big plays to try to get that advantage either early on in the game or really turn the tides in their favor. So I think we're in for a good one, Lou, as we get ready to go for the very first game of this final match of the competition. It's just kind of been an amazing journey to get here.
I think that's the thing, though. This World Championship was so
Bye,
coveted.
Ski.
We've been in Hawaii before, twice in fact, today being the 3rd World Championship here. And there's so much history being made, so much at stake for these trainers. The player pool was incredible. And now we're down to just 2 final competitors. And being able to see all the victorious successes and the heartbreak along the way does just show the journey that all these players have been through. And even though there are just 2 remaining, we've got to also kind of credit and remember all the players that battled them along the way to be here and earned their place at the World Championships.
I mean, that's a great point because we had 694 Masters Division trainers
Hello,
enter
hello,
into the
miss.
competition
How
on
you
the very
doing?
first day on Friday. And the fact that it's just going to be Luca and Yuta left, that is a testament to itself. This was the biggest world championships we have ever had, and it's also the very first one we've ever had.
I'm
with a
good.
single
I'm
restricted
good.
rule
Just
set.
chilling.
You've gotten a chance
What about
already
you?
to see how that is played
Watching
out for the
Worlds,
juniors
you
and
know?
the seniors division. But just in case you're tuning in for the first time, it means that we've got one very powerful Pokemon on either side that a lot of these teams have been
Yeah.
created around.
They explain the
And it was a
format.
hot topic of discussion, right? You know, which
Fuck.
single restricted is going to be the champion at the end of the day. And a lot of people were obviously talking about Shadow Rider Calyrex that we just saw in the seniors division as well. And we're kind of rocking the fit a little bit for that Pokemon choice. But it's not to be for the Masters
Okay,
division. That restricted
I just
Pokemon
realized
is either
something.
gonna be Miraidon or it's going to be the Ice Rider Calyrex.
And both of
Before
those
we go
Pokemon have
on,
definitely
I
been
need to
towards
pick
the
up the
forefront of what we
fucking
consider the meta
championship
heading into this event.
Pokemon.
Ice Rider Calyrex,
I need to
alongside
pick
Shadow
up
Rider
the
Calyrex, very
championship
consistent in terms of the damage
mystery
output that
gift.
it can have. With a spread type 100% accurate move, you know that your damage is always going to land. Similarly for Miraidon, this was a Pokemon that has an enormous special attack stat, also a very powerful signature move, even though it is going to be single target, but also how could you not love the purple dragon?
I mean, speaking of signature moves as well, obviously the Electro Drift, so much damage coming down, but as you said, it's single target, so if you want to have those spread type moves, you can look right at the Ice Rider Calyrex that's using that Glacial Lance to deal so much destruction on the field. It's really hard to avoid those attacks, obviously, as well, because they are on the more accurate scale, of course, and doubling down into both the opposing Pokemon. If Chilling Neigh boosts get rolling through as well, it makes the Calyrex so formidable to deal with. So it's going to be a clash of the titans between not only the Pokemon, but two very esteemed Pokemon trainers as well today.
Even though we kind of expected to see Miraidon and Ice Rider Calyrex both towards the top tables of our competition, I think what's been so unique to watch is just how all of our trainers actually approached how to build around that. For Miraidon teams, in the past couple of weeks, we've really started to notice.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the bathroom for a second, chat.
Like Whimsicott, Farigiraf,
But I'll be right back.
how do you round out the rest of the team that becomes a bit more predictable? You always want to have sort of that fire, water, grass core if you can, and in this case we do end up seeing sort of a decision made between what type of fire type you would like to have. But on the other side of things, Utah made such a creative approach to building out an Ice Rider Calyrex team that's going to be so fun to watch.
And I think those Terra types have really come to the forefront as well. Some trainers opting for really offensive Terra types to give an extra boost behind the damage of their moves. But then we've also seen a lovely change in transition to more defensive Terra types as well. Particularly on Pokemon like Miraidon that we've been talking about. The Terra Electric was reigning supreme when we first were able to access this Pokemon. But now coming into the Pokemon World Championships, we're seeing some more defensive plays. Things like the Terra Fairy in action that not only provide some little defensive coverage from those powerful Draco Meteors in the mirror, for example, but also potential Glacial Lances. You're dropping that Dragon type, getting rid of your Ice weakness, and boosting a cheeky Dazzling Gleam as well.
It is such a nice bit of coverage that you can have too. And we've seen Miraidon be able to close out games, kind of similarly to what we see from Ice Rider Calyrex, being able to do the spread damage. You chip down those Pokemon enough, then the Miraidon can clean up the rest of the work at the very end of the day.
And sometimes you need a helping hand on your team as well, whether it is literally a helping hand from something like Iron Hands, or the move choice from Farigiraf, for example. All those supportive Pokemon are the key components to enabling those restricted Pokemon to shine in their signature roles on the team. Iron Hands definitely is a Pokemon that, since we got Miraidon with the Hadron engine in the field, bringing that electric terrain, activating the Quark drive ability of the Iron Hands while allowing it to still look fashionable with its Assault Vest, has really enabled it to come back into the meta, and it definitely hasn't disappointed, and it's on the roster today.
It really has been amazing to see how Iron Hands has slotted itself back into the fray. At the very beginning of Scarlet and Violet, when it first became legal to use in the format, it was everywhere.
Oh yeah.
It's so bulky, but now that it has the Quark Drive and you get a chance to have that attack boost, it can also deal a significant amount of damage to shore up the matchups in a way that maybe the Miraidon can't necessarily do all by itself. But when it's come down to the Ice Rider Calyrex teams that we've seen, you know, what's sort of the evolution there is you look at Ice Rider Calyrex, it's naturally very slow, like Iron Hands, but Ice Rider Calyrex nowadays doesn't necessarily always have to operate in Trick Room to actually be powerful.
Well, sometimes the Pokemon can be slow, but let's pick up the pace here at the Pokemon World Championships. Let's introduce you to our two finalists in the Masters Division.
Let's go, we've been waiting all year, and we're so ready for this. We got some new tricks up our sleeves. Time to give them what they came to see. Let's give them something to remember. We can give it all we got tonight. We're not going home till we win the fight. So let's put on a show.
Let's get right into your Video Game Masters Championship. Welcome to the stage, from Italy, Luca Ceribelli. And from Japan, Yuta Ishigaki. right, we just have a few moments before the match, so I just want to know, how confident are you feeling?
今日の自信のほどはどうですか？まあまあですね。Decent, yeah.
Great, simple answer. Very good. What about you? How confident?
I let the game decide.
All right, that's a good answer too. Let's hear it for your two competitors. Do you want to see them play? I do too. Please take your seats. Casters, let's get right into this match.
We're going to keep it short and sweet here as we try to allow our competitors to get ready to go for this World Championships. So exciting because, Lou, we're going to be crowning a new world champion here this weekend for the Masters Division.
I mean, Anna just asked the question. I definitely want to see them play, and it sounds like the crowd does as well. It has been such a journey for these trainers to be able to get through to the world stage, and both of them after that first ever world title for either of them. There can be so much history, so much at stake to be made here.
And there's so much support for them in the audience as well. We actually have a couple of friends and family staying by with Sierra, so let's hear from them about their support for these competitors.
Thank you. Thank you so much, you two. I am here with friends of our finalists. A few words, so I'm hoping to dive a little bit deeper. I have Arashi Amadi and Hugh Mahara. One question each. I want to know, do you think Luca is ready to become a world champion?
I think so. Like before the tournament, I knew he was one of the best in the world. I didn't know if he was the best, but like after seeing how he went from 3-2 in day one, like winning 8 games straight against some of the hardest matchup for Marathon, and then winning all the games in Top Cut, like right now I think he's the best in the world. Like if anyone can get it done, it's him. Yeah.
Has an opportunity to prove it now. That is for sure. Yeah, let's hear it, guys. We got to make sure we got a lot of noise in here for our finals. But of course, you know, I have to ask the same. But about Yuta, do you think ready to become a world champion?
同じ質問をします。お友達の石垣選手は世界チャンピオンになる準備はできていると思いますか？
はい、本人に話を聞いた感じ、しっかり準備はできてるっぽいんで、みんなで応援して盛り上がっていきましょう。
Yes, from what I heard from him, he's very prepared, and I hope that we can all support him and tell him to do his best.
Hello.
I cannot wait to get started with this final.
I'm back.
Let's not waste any more time and head back on over to our casters.
Did they show their teams
Thank
yet?
you so much for those words of encouragement for our competitors. It really is no surprise why both of them are here. We talk about them being prepared and ready to go for this Masters Finals.
Did I miss?
Let's give you a little bit of insight why
I'm back,
we
yes.
expected to see them here in the first place. On your left, you have Yuta Ishigaki, who came into this event with just so much experience playing the video game, over 10 plus years having actually played this game, and also came in as one of the favorites from the Japan national circuit.
Exactly, so much consistency.
That's
in
a lot of
recent
time.
months, as well as having over a decade of veteran experience that he's going to be able to pull on here and remain composed on the world stage. His opponent, however, in the form of Luca, has a lot of accomplishments as well. If we just look at his world championship history back in the 2022 World Championships, he finished top 64. Then following Worlds in 23, finished in the top 32, and then has gone even further here in 24 to be at least second place. And who knows, in a matter of minutes, we might find out if he's going to get the #1 spot. But also more recently at the Bologna special event in Europe, was able to get second place. So he knows what it takes to be able to get to this point, but he also knows how it feels to get second. He wants to get first.
Absolutely. Both of our trainers really looking forward to that world champion title. But Lou, who do you think is going to actually win this championship?
Do you know what? I could have made this decision on an absolute coin flip. It is so close between both these competitors. Yuta has so much offensive pressure with the Pokemon choices on his team. But let's be honest, I got to be rooting for
The Among Us
Europe,
plush.
Luca Cherubelli. He's going to be the one for me.
I was also on the fence about this one because I think there's so many different things that Luca can do in order to win this match, but right now the onus is on Yuta to really set the pace of this match, to try to throw Luca off his game, and if Yuta can just kind of go for the gold in those first couple of turns, he might just have the game outright.
Plus, I am a lover of Miraidon, so I love to see that here in the final. Definitely one I'm going to be keeping my eye on as one of the newer Pokemon that we've been able to play with in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet as well. So it's nice to see it in its kind of first attempt here on the world stage and see what it can do.
Yeah, but the Ice Rider Calyrex, it has been a little bit underrated as we've taken a look at maybe some of the online tournaments. Heading into this weekend, as a lot of our trainers tried to prepare for the very best of the tournament. But now I think for Yuta, this has just been such an accomplishment accomplished Pokemon for him.
Fish.
One thing though
That's so real.
that Yuta has not faced yet.
Sleep.
Despite all of the preparation that he has put into this tournament, he has yet to face a Miraidon. So this is going to be his very first experience in the entire tournament here in the finals.
Isn't that wild that you can go through the whole Pokemon World Championships and this is the first time, I mean, better late than never, I guess, to face down against a Miraidon. And he certainly does have some tools in his team composition to be able to deal with it. But just a little refresher as well of both of these contenders. You can see that they already have a lot of accomplishments on their roster. And as of today, they're going to be able to add one more.
One more. Both of them looking for that big finish. Yuta actually, though, being able to do so well in these online qualifiers, I think it speaks a little bit to just how you're supposed to be able to play maybe some of these best of ones, those one game sets. It can be very impressive and also very difficult in the moment to figure out maybe what kind of game plan you want to go for. But this is certainly a team that can really try to throw people off guard with. When we take a look at Ice Rider Calyrex teams, we really have seen more often than not at the very beginning of the format leaning heavily into that Trick Room mode. But as we started to progress and move towards the World Championships, really has been a bit more about trying to be a little bit faster. But there's no tailwind on this Pelipper.
Exactly, but Yuta does still have
Sleep
a lot
Talk
of speed
World.
options here. You have very speedy Pokemon in the form of the Iron Valley, and particularly when it gets that booster energy activated, as well as the Landorus with the Choice Scarf. So you have the two fastest things out
I
of this
literally have a
competition of 12
typo.
Pokemon that could be in this battle. You also have the utility to go for Trick Room in the form of Calyrex. So Yuta really does have that in control, and then we'll be forcing Luca
I literally had a
to adapt to
typo.
that very early on in turn 0.
And on Luca's side with this Miraidon, again, a very classic composition around this particular Pokemon. But when you look at maybe how Luca might want to try to approach this game plan versus Yuta, you're really looking at the Miraidon, the Iron Hands, to be able to take advantage of the electric terrain Miraidon is going to set, and potentially this Farigiraf.
That's the thing, it swings and roundabouts with the electric-type Pokemon here. Miraidon on the very fast and offensive side. Iron Hands a little bit more stocky, a little bit more slow and steady. So Luca does have the tools to be able to adjust accordingly to whatever Yuta is throwing down. And you can see here, perfect preparation, staying with the former world champion Arashi Marty, who heard earlier, winning back
Got
in
that just in time.
Could Luca be winning here for Italy in 2024?
Let's go ahead and find out, everybody, as we jump into the very first game of the Masters Finals of the 2024 Pokemon World Championships. For Luca, you are right away going to see this Miraidon next to this Urshifu, but for Yuta, it is going to be the Pelipper and the Landorus.
Ooh, their teams are both so fun. I'm such a big fan of both these teams.
Storm to be able to deal 100% accuracy, but Pelipper is also rocking that helping hand. If you can give a boost to the Landorus with Sheer Force as the ability going through for something like a Sandsear Storm, that is going to be able to remove the Miraidon from play.
And the Landorus, it sees the perfect target on the other side. This Miraidon with the Terra Fairy is going to be weak to the Sludge Bomb, but it's also being pressured down by those super effective Sandsear Storms. So this could be one way that we actually need to see Luca make one of these.
Wait, oh sorry, you guys aren't seeing this.
Do you try to
there you go.
down to try to actually try to get yourself off the field with something like a Volt Switch?
These teams are both
so
fun.
The Urshifu on Luca's side as well, having that Focus Sash gives it a little bit of flexibility. You can apply a lot of pressure with something like the Surging Strikes, particularly boosted up by the opposing Pelipper's Rain, and really kind of provide a way of getting through that opposing Landorus. But let's see how this turn is
you
going to
miss
play
a shiny?
out.
No.
It does have a Focus Sash, so it's going to be able to withstand one of those hits as well, before the Pelipper may be able to follow up. But that's why this Miraidon is going to be forced to have to manually switch off the field. It's going to be the Iron Hands that takes its place, hopefully able to take these hits also. You see the attack boost come through from this Quark Drive as, look at that, there is a terrestrialization.
Yes, the Iron Hands joins the field. It is holding that Assault Vest, so it's going to be able to, withstand a decent amount of the special attack that the opposing Landorus is able to throw its way, but it is going to go for that defensive Terra type into the Ghost typing here, as well as Pelipper does use its wings to give a helping hand to the Landorus.
This is one way that the Pelipper can bypass some of these speed interactions, just be able to help out as the Sludge Bomb gets tanked here by this Iron Hands. In response, this Urshifu with the Surging Strikes, it's going to be 3 hits, and this Landorus, that's going to be the only thing it gets to do for this game number 1 as it goes down.
Fantastic play by Luca, the one-hit KO, removing this threatening Landorus from play. I love the way Luca was able to pivot this in here. From Yuta's side, it looks like he was thinking that Miraidon is going to go for the Terra Fairy. So then it's going to be a lot more vulnerable to something like the Sludge Bomb coming through from the Landorus. So a fantastic switch by Luca, not only using that Assault Vest to take the attack, but enabling the Urshifu to come through and get that damage on the board.
It's a very tough turn for both of our trainers having to think about that, right? Is that Terra going to come through? Are you actually going to see a switch? And so both of them really having to make that quick decision. But where do we go from here, Lou? Because right now, Yuta is going to be down 1 Pokemon and critically down the Terra. It's gone.
That's very true, and it's going to be interesting to see which Pokemon Yuta has in the back. If it is something like that Ice Rider Calyrex, you can start getting into a position where you might be able to set up the Trick Room and gain a little bit more momentum on your field. And we are going to see the Calyrex join the battle here now. This is your big offensive powerhouse. And again, you have the utility with something like the Pelipper to be able to go for a helping hand here, just to be able to boost up some extra damage. Or at the same time, try and deal out some big damage with a Hurricane, because those do hurt, considering it's holding a Life Orb.
Yeah, but the problem here is that because that Terra is gone, this Calyrex can't even go for defensive Terra with the Terra Grass. Maybe a little bit of good news for it is Luca is going to remove the Urshifu from the field in favor of that Miraidon. So what is going to happen on this next turn as you see the Hadron Engine activate once again, and Calyrex is also going to get out of there.
It's a little bit of a bait here, actually, as Amoonguss joins the field. So we do see this kind of slow
Oh,
mode in the back
okay.
that was kept for Yuta as the fake out comes through into that Amoonguss. Going to be able to retaliate with a little bit of Rocky Helmet, as Pelipper does go for that Weather Ball, is going to be bringing the Water type attack down into Iron Hands, but not enough to get the knockout. The bulk there really prevailing for Iron Hands.
Not quite enough, but now this Amoonguss is on the field. While it's not going to be able to go for something like the Spore because the electric terrain is active, none of these Pokemon will be able to get put to sleep. It does have the opportunity here to go for something like the Pollen Puff or the Clear Smog, just get a little bit of damage down, but it can also go for the Rage Powder if it wants to. That's what we see with this Pelipper switching off the field.
This is what Yuta wants, though. You want to make sure that you have the Calyrex next to you.
There it
So you can
is.
provide that redirection to enable a safe setup with the Trick Room, but it's always a little risky switching in, and at least if the... Oh, it's going to be just the Draco
Oh.
straight out the blocks it into the Amoonguss. That's
Yo!
It does not have the redirectional support anymore.
That's going to be another knockout here for Luca, as Yuta, just like that, is down to his 2 final Pokemon in this first game. The Wild Charge as well is going to have to be taken here by this Ice Rider Calyrex.
Wow.
And on this electric terrain, not only
Holy
is he gonna be able
shit.
to get a boost from that,
Luca is playing so fucking well.
massive attack added in. The recoil, though, going to eliminate this Iron Hands from this game, but there's still so many more Pokemon that Luca gets to depend on.
I mean, honestly, Luca has played this so well. Losing the Iron Hands is actually a benefit because you get the option to bring your Urshifu back onto the field, and it still has its Focus Sash intact. 2 more turns of this electric terrain as well for Miraidon to play around. Pelipper also does not want to have to face it. It looks like that's the forfeit coming in from Yuta. Luca's going to take game 1.
Oh, damn.
What an explosive start to this match as well. First, a second turn, very, very difficult decision there for both of our players to make, and Luca was the one that ended up getting it right.
Exactly. I think
Was
as
an
well, when you see
explosive
the
start.
Pelipper in play, and we're so used to seeing Pelipper holding the Focus Sash, but the fact that it was there so vulnerable, you've got the Miraidon that's in the dominant speed tier, just able to apply so much pressure with any electricity it wants to throw its way. Things were looking very dire for Yuta. I have to say, coming into this match, Rosemary, you and I were talking about how turn 0 is going to be critical, and that's where the momentum is going to swing. And that's exactly what we saw happen here. Pelipper going for the helping hand, perfect. If this had been a Terra Fairy Miraidon on the opposing side, this would have been a knockout here for Yuta and would have already gained so much momentum. But Luca not enabling that for him here, instead switching in the Iron Hands and getting the KO on the Landorus instead.
Had it been the Sandseer Storm, you're still doing a critical amount of damage to both Pokemon, and so it's a little bit hard to kind of consider, maybe would that have been a bit
Paris
more
song?
to go for in that first turn, so you know that you can break the Focus Sash on that Urshifu and also just start to chip away at either the Miraidon or this Iron Hands that switched in.
I think you make a very valid point there, actually, because as you've said, if the Iron Hands comes in, yes, it is still holding that Assault Vest, but it is still not going to appreciate taking a Sandseer Storm, and you know that you have the accuracy as well with Pelipper on the field. So going into this game too, considering that Luca is now just 1 game away from being the champion, if you are Yuta, you have got to do everything you can to stop him in his tracks. Make sure that if you are bringing those powerful Pokemon like the Landorus, for example, that you're making those turn calls correct.
We did not get a chance to actually see Trick Room get utilized in that first game. I wonder if that is a strategy that Yuta could potentially rely upon in order to get an upper hand in some way. We don't necessarily know how the Iron Hands and the Calyrex Ice Rider would fare against each other, whilst they are both considerably on the lower side of that speed, but one option that you could see Yuta try to rely upon.
I would almost like to see the Calyrex coming out here with the Pelipper. You can provide some support with the Rain here as well as being able to go for something like that Weather Ball, deal some big damage out on the field, and enable Calyrex to get that Trick Room set up. You can also support with very powerful offensive Pokemon like the Landorus to try and get a knockout while Calyrex sets up. And you also have Amoonguss for redirectional support. Lots of options, but let's see what the trainers have gone for.
Well, there's going to be an adjustment here from Luca as we do get a chance to see this Ogerpon, Hearthflame, and the Miraidon. But here for Yuta, it is going to be that Iron
Valiant.
finally making an appearance on this stream next to his Landorus.
Yuta is not slowing down, instead going on the speedy
Interesting
side here. You've
starts.
got the Iron Valiant on the field with the boost that it's going to get from Quark Drive.
Oh,
Now it's going to be
Swablu.
extra speedy, and you have the Choice Scarf on this Landorus. Iron Valiant's going to be the fastest thing on the field.
And that lander is not too far behind it either. And so now, Luca's gonna have to figure out what to actually go for here. With this Iron Valiant, it is running Spirit Break, so that is one way that you can start to control a bit of the special attack output from this Miraidon, because you have no way to actually remove the terrain. So it's always going to keep that Hadron Engine boost to its special attack. The other thing that you have, though, is if you really want to, you can consider trying to switch something in or go for coaching. There's a lot of options here for this Iron Valiant to provide in terms of support.
It's going to be tempting to go for the Spirit Break, though, to kind of force the Terrestrialization on the opposing Miraidon, but then Miraidon has that redirectional support with the Overpon next to it to be able to provide that redirection. You do see the Terrestrialization come through, though. It has been forced. There is no Dragon type on the field anymore. A pure Fairy type in the form of Miraidon here. Something like a Dazzling Gleam would deal a significant chunk of damage. It's going to be some redirection coming in for the Ogre just going to save it from taking a Spirit Break and luring its special attack.
Well, the Spirit Break into the Ogre is going to do just a little bit of damage, is resisted though, and that special attack drop not going to matter on this physically offensive threat, but it is going to be the follow-up that gets the knockout at the end of the day. But the most important thing is that this Miraidon is going to be alive, and also with full HP to go for the Volt Switch into the Iron Valiant, which is a one-hit knockout.
You've removed one big threat from the field here, as well as enabling Luca the opportunity to now adjust and switch up the ball position. The Volt Switch will mean a Pokemon has to come into the fruition, but then because you have had that other partner removed, you can also bring a second Pokemon into play. It's going to be the Iron Hands. We know that Fake Out potential is on the field, as well as once again boosting up that Quark Drive and boosting the attack of the Iron Hands.
Oh boy. We've got two future Paradox Pokemon in this match, but it's going to be Iron Hands that continues to prevail above all right now.
Do you know what I wonder, though, is if Yuta is now going to completely switch things up here. You went with the fast mode front and center. Now you have the utility to bring in something slower from the back. It is that Calyrex Ice Rider, and you have the offensive pressure from something like the Landorus that could go for a lot of damage right now into both these opposing Pokemon. If you've got the Calyrex in play, you can try and get the Trick Room, and if there is indeed something like the Amoonguss in the back as well, that could be a fantastic endgame state for Yuta.
It could be, but there's not really a great way to remove
That
this
Sludge Bomb
Miraidon
could
before
really
it can potentially
hurt.
get a decent amount of damage out. You look at the Landorus with this Sludge Bomb, and it's not necessarily guaranteed to be enough for a knockout.
Oh,
in
I mean,
a
I
lot
guess
of
that's true,
cases.
but yeah.
So if there's any little bit of
It's
extra
still
damage
annoying.
that can come through, maybe this Calyrex is able to withstand another attack. It's why this Terra is going to be so important to have preserved for something like this Ice Rider to have a defensive capability.
I almost wonder if the Terra on the Landorus could be good as well, though, because, you know, Fake Out's in the field with the Iron Hands. You're locked into Sludge Bomb, and you're going to be able to do a significant chunk of damage to the opposing Miraidon here. If you do indeed go for something like the Ghost Terra, then you can avoid being hit by that Fake Out. But the Grass Terrestrialization is also a key component. A lot of decisions here for Yuta.
A lot of decisions and not a whole lot of time to do it, as he is down a game in this set. One more win here and Luca is going to become your world champion. So it comes down to this. The Ice Rider Calyrex going to take on that Grass Terrestrialization. He's going to have to hope that it can get through and survive some of this damage, and that this Trick Room is going to be the exact environment that it wants to be in. But as there's going to be a Fake Out here, this Ice Rider Calyrex is not going to be able to get a chance to move as a Sludge Bomb in return. Definitely not enough to knock out this Miraidon, so it's free to go.
Oh.
For another Draco Meteor, another one-hit knockout, and that is going to
Damn!
be one step closer.
Luca's playing so well.
No stopping Luca at this point in time. You needed the Helping Hand to be able to get the KO with that Sludge Bomb. It just wasn't enough without a critical hit to completely deactivate this Miraidon on the field. Fantastic play from Luca here. And you see the Amoonguss coming in as well. The last two remaining Pokemon for Yuta in his bid to become the world champion. Trick Room is not in play. However, Amoonguss can now go for a little bit of redirection. You know that the opposing Miraidon is now locked into that Draco Meteor. It's had its special attack dropped, so it's not going to be dealing as much damage.
Yeah, and if you are able to actually get this Trick Room set up, then it is going to be an easier way to try to get through this Miraidon. You have the speed in your control, and you will be able to start dishing out some of these Glacial Lances. As Miraidon does go for a Draco Meteor, though, into the Amoonguss, it's going to do a decent amount of damage.
And no redirection coming through.
Oh!
Instead, just the natural double target from Luca.
Oh!
It
It survived!
Iron Hand's going to take a little bit of recoil from the Rocky Helmet, but critically, Yuta still has two Pokemon remaining on the field. It did not go for the redirection. It goes for the Pollen Puff, has Calyrex's back, and if Calyrex is going for the Trick Room, it flips the match on its head.
Now the speeds are going to be in control potentially for this Ice Rider Calyrex, but we have to see how it's going to fare against something like this Iron Hands.
Iron Iron Hands is definitely a Pokemon that can be trained to be very, very slow, and in some situations can indeed match that Calyrex in form. So we're going to have to see exactly how these trainers have trained their Pokemon in terms of speed and who is going to be the faster. Amoonguss really sitting on borrowed time here. There's no other Pokemon to switch out with, so the regenerator ability is null and void. And because the electric trainer's on the field, you cannot go for any spores. If anything, Amoonguss here needs to maybe, I think, only go for the redirection. You've got Clear Smog, but I don't think that's going to do too much. Although into the Miraidon, it might be enough.
It might be enough, absolutely, but Amoonguss and Trick Room is going to be the first to move. Iron Hands is going to take a very pitiful amount of damage there, and as it goes for the Drain Punch now, it is going to get a little bit of recoil thanks to hitting into the Rocky Helmet.
And it went before the Calyrex as well, so able to get a little bit of damage back. This could be indicative of how they are trained indeed. Of course, Amoonguss does go down, and now Calyrex has the utility to go for that Glacial Lance. Instead, however, it's high horsepower. I mean, that's one way to do it. You get a KO, and you will get the Chilling Neigh boost as well, but Miraidon is yet to move.
It is yet to move, but it is at -4 special attack.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Maybe, as long as this is not going to be a critical hit, it is going to just do a little bit of damage at a time. Now that Miraidon is at -6, as the Farigiraf is now going to come in as that 4th and final here for Luca.
This is not what you want to see if you are the Calyrex here. Not only is the Electric Sea boosting up the defense on Farigiraf's side, but it is rocking that foul play. And as your attack boost from Chilling Neigh get higher and higher, foul play's potential gets bigger and bigger. Calyrex going for the Glacial Lance, however,
Okay, does it kill?
it is going to be enough to get the KO on Miraidon, but
Oh!
no, it's still here. It's going to have to
GG.
take another one of those.
Wait, he wins. Luca wins.
He's going to have to survive another attack coming in from this Farigiraf. And so, as we see the Chilling Neigh boost come up one more time, it's going to be
Oh,
even more
you know what? This is GG.
play, goes into the Calyrex, and brings it down so
Holy shit! Wait, wait.
Calyrex hanging on. It is now a 1v1. Calyrex is going to move first. This is a single target down into the Farigiraf. And then
Holy shit! Whoa!
between Yuta and Luca. Does it get closer than this?
Oh my god! Wow! Holy shit!
I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm not even in my seat, Rosemary. It's that intense. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
I cannot believe
That
how
was
down
so
the wire
fucking
that
close.
went.
Holy
So
shit.
much to take away from the last couple of turns of that game. As we ended up seeing the Trick Room get set up, the Iron Hands did move first in Trick Room. What an interesting takeaway from that game.
Trick Room was honestly very interesting here. Not only with the speeds, like you said, with the Iron Hands and the Calyrex interesting, but the key thing for me was that Amoonguss. It was able to hang on 2 hit points remaining. That was the completely pivotal thing, and you can see the celebration there from Yuta, knowing that that was clutch to be able to close out the end game. But also, I love the turn where he set up the Trick Room and did not go for the redirection, instead going, okay, Luca, if he goes down into the opposing Calyrex, then it's over anyway. But if he doubles down into this Amoonguss and I allow it to have the Pollen Puff boost, that's exactly what Calyrex needed in the end game as well. So fantastic to see that come into play.
It did. You could see just how much that HP
There's an
differential
invisible
got made
wall
up
right
there
here.
From that Pollen Puff, absolutely. I mean, there you go. Even just
So
being
weird.
able to deal that Rocky Helmet chip, you can see Luca was a little bit disappointed not being able to actually get the knockout there. And so as this Iron Hands gets to go for another attack, it has to take that high horsepower, ends up getting knocked out for all of its troubles. But then we finally get into the last couple of moments where it's the Farigiraf with the foul play versus this Ice Rider Calyrex that had those attack boosts from Chilling Neigh.
Honestly, that can be so detrimental. If you get those attack boosts up, we know how much damage Foul Play is capable of, but look at that, 35 hit points remaining, and I would be so interested to go back and do the maths on whether that Pollen Puff was indeed super critical towards the end. Farigiraf goes down, though, the single target doing that extra bit of damage to push it over the edge, as well as obviously having had the boost just meant that it was going to be a fall for the Giraffe there. But now, Pokemon trainers, it is game 3. One game separates these two trainers from world champion and runner-up.
Fucking Silva Scrapes.
Cannot believe this is what it all comes down to. You can feel the energy right now as both of them get locked in and ready to go for this third and final game. We ended up seeing a really good adjustment from both of them as well as we headed into the second one. The Ogrefon Heartflame there for Luca, the Iron Valiant making an appearance there for Yuta, and even though we didn't get a chance to see the Iron Valiant do too much, it did force out a Terra that helped Yuta navigate through that game just a little bit better. But Lou, everybody, let's get ready as Game 3 is upon us here at the 2024 Pokemon World Championships between Yuta, Ishigaki, and Luca Cherrybelly.
The leads are out once again. Miraidon with its best buddy Ogerpon by its side for redirection. And now we have got the Speedy and the Slow. We have got the Iron Valiant and the Calyrex Ice Rider.
both of them on the field right now, it kind of forces your hand. What sort of mode would you potentially want to go for? And let's not forget that this Iron Valiant has the opportunity to go for coaching that would help to increase the attack stat of this Icebreaker Calyrex right away.
I mean, if you go for the Terra Grass as well on that Calyrex Ice Rod, you're in a difficult spot here. It means you will resist the electric type attacks from the opposing Miraidon. Draco Meteor will be neutral, but you are fearing that opposing Ogerpon. If it wants to go for that fire type Ivy Cudgel, it is going to be dealing a huge chunk of damage. But whether or not with the coaching, being able to boost up your defense as well, that's going to be able to put you in a survivability spot is yet to be determined. And if there is not a terrestrialization coming through from that Miraidon, a Glacial Lance is going to hurt like a trap.
It will. So I think it comes down once again to what's going to happen on this very first turn, as we do see the leads on the board. Do you also continue to think about Trick Room setup in this moment? I wonder.
Exactly. Trick Room has the capability here, and really, Yuta is in, I think, Luca's head. What's it going to be? Redirection coming through from that Ogerpon, drawing in all of the attack potential, maybe something like a Spirit Break, but instead, it's going to be that coaching coming through. And as you can see, Calyrex is going to gain the attack and the defense that is not redirected by the Follow Me.
But the Draco Meteor into that slot, it's not going to help you with that.
Oh!
Defense, but this Icebreaker Calyrex does hold on as it gets to set up the Trick Room.
Now the speeds are very, very interesting. The Iron Valiant in a little bit of a detrimental position, but you could always use this opportunity to switch something in from the back or let the Iron Valiant go down, be happy for it to be KO'd and allow it to try and go for something in return here. You could always maybe switch out for something like the Amoongus, maybe just get some Rocky Helmet damage here, but for me it's about the Calyrex. In this situation, do you actually go for a Protect and allow one turn of Trick Room to allow for a ball position switch from that Iron Valiant, or do you just go for the Glacial Lance?
I think you just have to try to make the most of the attack boost that you've been given, right? You may not necessarily be able to get a big knockout onto this Ogerpon, but also depends on maybe how these are trained, but at the very least you've scared away this Miraidon. It is going to retreat, and instead it is going to be Iron Hands that takes its place. So let's see what happens from here after we see this attack boost for the Iron Hands.
Well, Yuta doesn't necessarily want to see this Iron Hands. We know that it has the potential to be faster in Trick Room against that Calyrex, and with the very low HP remaining it's got, something like a Fake Out should be able to get the edge on it. The Pelipper joining the field though, bringing that rain, is just going to enable none of these fire type attacks to deal as much damage, but Ogerpon playing defensively and going for that Spiky Shield.
Spiky Shield means that you are actually going to have it on the field a little bit longer. It's going to deny a boost, another boost to this Icebreaker Calyrex's attack, but as it's going to be the Iron Hands that has to take its place. It has the Assault Fist. It doesn't necessarily have a way to boost up its defenses, so that's over 50% it's going to take from a single Glacial Lance.
If I'm the Iron Hands now, I've got a decision to make. Do you go for the Fake Out into the Calyrex, or does the Calyrex protect? And then you wouldn't go for the Fake Out into the Pelipper, because if you leave the Calyrex unchecked,
that's actually a really good question.
A huge chunk of damage. But if you leave the Pelipper unchecked, something like the Weather Ball is going to hurt going down into the, or a Hurricane even, into the opposing Ogerpon.
That's why we're going to see the Amoongus actually end up taking this Pelipper's place instead, and the Calyrex smartly protecting itself so it doesn't have to fear a Fake Out. Fake Out does go into the Amoongus though, so now that you see that come through, it's going to be a little bit more Rocky Helmet recoil, and the Ivy Cudgel going into the protected Calyrex.
I really like this play by Yuta. It's sacrificing a turn of Trick Room to switch up the ball position, because now Amoongus going to be the slowest thing on the field. It can go for something like the Pollen Puff and how that Calyrex regenerate a little bit of HP, particularly with the rain in play. It gives it a little bit more defensive support, or at the same time you can go for that redirection. You know that the Iron Hands only has single target type attacks, so you can draw them in. Obviously the Ogerpon, however, being a grass type, is not going to be affected by that Rage Powder, so it makes things difficult.
It does make it difficult, meaning that if you try to redirect away something like an Ivy Cudgel, or even just a Woodhammer, this Calyrex is already not going to be sitting at a very healthy amount of HP. So as you head into this next turn, we are going to end up seeing a terrestrialization first, and let's see what it's for.
Nice to see it a little bit later in the game, but it is indeed going to be on the Ogerpon here, dropping its grass type and just becoming a fully fledged fire type in this rain on the field here, trying to maybe use that embody aspect to boost up the attack stat and get rid of this Amoongus.
Would be nice, but the Amoongus going for the Rage Powder means it's going to work because it did get rid of that grass typing. So it's going to draw this attention away from this Ogerpon, as it also has to take the low kick. Another little bit of chip damage down to this Iron Hands as the Glacial Lance hits into both of these targets. The Iron Hands is definitely going to go down, and the Ogerpon, now that it has removed that grass typing, it still only takes about half of that damage.
It's still going to be vulnerable though, considering that's another chilling Nay boost that the Calyrex has got. The Ivy Cudgel going to come
but that Amoongus is not surviving that, is it? Yep, it's that's crazy.
That is what you can see from just this embody aspect attack boost, really trying to help out out there. It allows Yuta to bring in something else, and this Calyrex in Trick Room is still going to be one of the faster things on the field, but it's going to be the Farigiraf
Imagine
now
one
that's going
KOing
to take this Iron
a
Hands'
Among
place.
Us.
This gets very interesting
Holy
now.
shit.
You've got the defense boost coming through from the Electric Sea, but you've also got Pelipper, generally on the slower side Pokemon-wise on the field. But whether the Pelipper or the Farigiraf are going to be able to move first could be critical here. Pelipper in a prime position to target down something like a Weather Ball into that Ogerpon and remove it from play. At the same time, Farigiraf doesn't want to have to take another one of these Ivy Glacial Lancers. Maybe doubled up from the Pelipper could be enough to get the KO. You have got the other boost. Ogerpon may go down to another Glacial Lance.
This is the last turn of Trick Room though, so we are going to have to see Yuta try to make the most of it. And while you have all of these boosts intact, even the sliver of HP means that you will be up and ready to go for something like another attack. Now that there is also this terrestrialization on the Ogerpon, there's no way that Farigiraf can actually terrestrialize to a water type to try to resist some of this damage. So we see the Ogerpon go for the spiky shield here. Very safe play to make sure that it will be one of the fastest things outside of this Trick Room. So when we do see this attack from this Calyrex Ice Rider, it is not going to end up attacking into the Ogerpon there. But critically, we also don't see a helping hand from this Pelipper. But the Farigiraf going
Oh, that's a Calyrex out.
onto the Calyrex, but what is this Pelipper going to do?
I mean, I don't know if there's too much that it can
That's
do
probably
here.
where the
Power play
balling
removing
into.
restricted here. Pelipper was going for the
Oh.
Weather Ball. It is finding its mark down onto that Farigiraf. Rain boosted, Life Ball boosted. It gets the knockout. But both these trainers now, as Trick Room ends, forced to their last two remaining Pokemon. Pelipper's
Oh.
and it's going to be the Miraidon
Oh, it's
joining
it's so GG. Oh, it's so
Now
GG.
that we end up seeing this board state, we have the Iron Valiant that's going to be coming back in for Yuta, which outside of Trick Room, now that that's expired, is going to be faster than this Miraidon, especially because Miraidon is going to reset the electric terrain as it comes back in.
That's very true.
True.
Drive boost to this Iron Valiant, and as you said already as well, the terrestrialization has been used on that Ogerpon, so there's no fairy terrestrialization that can come through from this Miraidon. I have to say though, the one thing for Ogerpon here is that redirection. If you want to go for the follow me and save the Miraidon from having to take a powerful Spirit Break from the Iron Valiant, that can be exactly what the Miraidon needs in order to get some damage down on the field. You could go for something like a Dazzling Gleam, but there is the potential of a
Yeah, I think
White
you
Dot on the
really
opposing
want to
side, so I think you've
protect
got to lock in
the
something
Miraidon here.
that's going to be boosted by the Electro Train, maybe the Electro Drift. I think it's time to see it.
I think it might be time to see it as well.
It
We
is
saw how
time to
much
see
the
it.
Switch from Miraidon did into the Iron Valiant before, so we know that an Electro Drift
Ogerpon
is
is not surviving this though, because there's a Weather Ball coming from Pelipper.
And there is a very good defensive Terra, but you take a look at this Pelipper being able to terrestrialize to the grass type.
Yeah, Pelipper can't protect either, so it's going to be completely vulnerable to any electric type attacks that are coming its way. So I think as you have got the terrestrialization in your back pocket, Yuta needs to unveil it now, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing, Rose.
It's going to be a terrestrialization into potentially one of the final turns of this Masters Finals. The Pelipper going to take that grass.
The
type,
grass.
a great way to be able to resist these electric type attacks from this Miraidon, but you do make yourself a bit vulnerable to this Ogerpon, even if in the rain. Helping hand though into this Iron Valiant. Do we end up seeing a redirection though from this Ogerpon? And
Yes.
we do. It is going to redirect away this attack.
The helping hand boost though is still going to be able to come through. Spirit Break, fastest thing on the field, connects down into the Ogerpon, but not enough.
Let's
to be able to
go.
get the knockout. And as a physical attacker, Ogerpon does not mind taking that drop for its partner Miraidon that does.
Oh!
The Electro Drift into this Iron Valiant is going to be enough.
Yes! Holy shit! Oh, okay, now it's actually GG. Oh my god. It's not even raining anymore. Let's go!
Italy does it again. Luca Tarabelli is your 2024 world champion. The flames are ablaze.
Finally, a Calyrex doesn't take
Determination to win was detected for Luca
world
Tarabelli.
champion. Oh, hell yeah!
Completely deserving world champion and a Pokemon who gave them a helping
And
hand
it's
to
an
victory.
EU win.
Amazing stuff. You know, it is so fantastic to see Luca join the
Clap.
ranks of these incredible
Clap.
world champions that we have seen. Come
Wow, that was.
This is a player
Oh,
who's
that
worked
was a
so
great
hard for this
set.
moment. In 2023, being able to have one of the best seasons ever. You talk about all those top 16s that he's been able to have, the top 8s, getting a second even in Bologna this season, right before we've made it to this World Championships, and he's done it. This is his first major win.
Oh, damn. I didn't see that bounce.
I'm actually actually choking up behind the desk a little bit here, Rosemary. That was such a beautiful celebration coming through from Luca. At the end of the European season in Bologna, got second place, so close to number one. And you can see him here going through the crowd, getting back onto center stage after celebrating with his friends, who really were the true play he made along the way as well.
There they are. They got a hug in.
And commiserations we
So
have to say as
cute.
well to Yuta Ishigaki.
Oh, that's so
Fantastic play, so
cute.
much offensive pressure coming through from the Iron Valiant and the Landorus, as well as being so dominant with some interesting speed alterations. But Luca was, I think, constantly in control of the play.
And it's so impressive because
Swap
of just
loop.
how many unique adjustments Yuta really did have for this Calyrex Ice Rider team. Very interesting.
GG, that was so good. What a set
Neutralize a little bit
to
of this
watch
ride-on matchup.
and witness.
The Landers being able
Wow.
to deal that super effective damage or force a Terra. You also just have this Iron Valiant that has thrown a spanner in the works for a lot of the players that he's faced already. But Luca, very calm, cool, collected, and also not afraid to take those risks, like switching in that Iron Hands for that very first game, thinking there's a Sludge Bomb on the other side. I don't have to worry about a Sanseer Storm.
I think you've said it perfectly. He was
Wow,
completely
that's
in
so
control.
insane. That
And I think
second
while
match was
Yuta had
also
so
so
many key
crazy.
pieces that could apply a lot of pressure to Luca, he stayed composed throughout. And actually, it's not just about the Pokemon on the field. Sometimes you have to play the player as well. And I feel like Luca was constantly reading the book that Yuta was writing and was constantly able to adapt. That turn one play at the beginning of the set as well, like you said, bringing in the Iron Hands, just meant that the strategy and the pressure that Yuta has was completely neutralized, as well as going through the rest of the set, making sure that those key components were removed so
Crow.
beautifully by Luca.
It was amazing, and as we got a chance to see from Luca yesterday, it's just been so great to see his growth over the course of this tournament. Those top 4 matches, that top 8 match already just so stellar in terms of the play we got a chance to see from him. But let's go ahead and relive some of these moments from this third game. We saw right away this Ice Rider Calyrex didn't necessarily end up getting knocked out to that first Draco Meteor, but Yuta was able to start to kind of mobilize through these Trick Room turns, potentially win this game.
I think things got very difficult here as well, with the Calyrex applying a lot of pressure, getting those chilling nade boosts as well. But the critical thing, I think, was actually at the very end, that last turn of Trick Room, going for the defensive play with the spiky shield, knowing the Miraidon had been preserved in the back for later with so much damage of Electro Drift. I think, again, timing it perfectly.
Is Leia
with the
playing?
train had left the field, being able to reset
I don't
that
think.
with the Hadron engine.
I mean, if you mean in my BDSP? No, he's not. I don't think.
For Yuta.
Was a very unfortunate there, but I think also just Luca being able to play through these Trick Room turns and preserving this Ogerpon was so important, despite the fact that he ended up terrestrializing it to this single fire type and actually removing its capability of being redirected from this Amoonguss. It was still able to withstand so many of these attacks, particularly that Glacial Lance, to know that it could be there by this Miraidon at the very end to remove the biggest threat. That Iron Valiant no longer able to go for something like that super effective Spirit Break, and it was just amazing. If there was going to be one person that could potentially get through this really unique matchup, it was Luca, and congratulations.
No, I'm in a
to him.
public lobby right now, so it's just randos.
Let's hear it for your world champion! Luca, I know it's very fresh in your mind, but what do you think will stick out as the most memorable moment of your world's match?
I really don't know. I just feel like just the moment that sealed the game. I think this all I'm thinking about right now. Just the screen saying I won the last game, so I really don't have had much chance to say. All the memories are changed right now, but what like the most important moment for me was right after, when I was able to celebrate with my friends, which is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, it must be overwhelming. We know you have put in so much work. You've had other top finishes and you've been practicing and playing. There are people out here who are thinking, you know what, I want to be like that. What advice would you give them to work hard and end up on this stage like you?
To be honest, this was very unexpected for me as well. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to say what was my preparation there. I just say just have some trust in yourself, something like that. Yeah, just train, and like I can assure you.
Also
the
chat.
the right preparation with the
Next
rest
month
of
is the
the,
600th.
beside you, everything can be possible.
That's great advice. Believe in yourself, practice hard. And there are a lot of people out here who believe in you as well. You said you were celebrating with your friends. Anyone you want to say hello or thank you to right now?
Well, if I'm gonna go name for name, we're gonna be here until tomorrow. So shout out to my friends of Il server and all the Italian community.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your support and congratulations again, Luca, your world champion. Now don't go anywhere. We have some trophies to give out. But for now, back to you, casters.
Trophy celebration.
Such a deserving champion. What a series. The entire day has
All right,
been
600 Pokemon.
nothing short of fantastic. That was so back and forth, Gabby.
It really was, and you could tell that both these trainers were just leaning in on those predictions for that end game. That was such an
It's not
exciting
shiny.
match. I would have loved to see Calyrex Ice Rider win, but that was such an
It's not
amazing
shiny.
game played by Luca and his Miraidon.
Thoughts, guys, because honestly, I was out in the crowd for that, and everyone just
All right,
losing it when
enjoy your
Luca won.
points, normal.
Yeah, it was just absolutely incredible.
Enjoy
So happy
your-
for Luca
enjoy your
to see him
points.
Kind of progress through this season, the top 8 at EUIC, getting so close in the Bologna special event, and then coming into this event and just having an absolute amazing showing coming into the final against such a hard opponent as well. And at times it looked like he's was against the wall and there wasn't really a way out, but really just staying resolute throughout and just getting over the line in such dominating fashion.
Yeah, I'm really happy that we got a game 3, right? I feel like as casters, that's our big wish we're always hoping for, is to get to that pivotal game 3. But between both of them, we saw the fast modes, slow modes. It's very fitting that Miraidon wins its first world championship in the Scarlet and Violet era that it's eligible for. So I think Miraidon was the real big meta call this weekend that players got rewarded for, and it got rewarded in the Masters division as well.
Not even just the
Calyrex
meta this
did
weekend,
so
but from
well.
the get-go, the second we had Regulation G, trainers were on this Pokemon from the start. Electrifying win at the very first regional. It hasn't really slowed up from there. There was definitely good contenders along the way. As
I miss
almost
Tapu
did vie
Koko.
for the title, and even throughout the different championship matches that we got to see a variety of Stricted really pushed together. I mean, Calyrex Shadow Rider as well had a fantastic showing here.
It really
No!
did, and it goes to
I
show
did not
you
mean to
that
go
even
out
if
of that.
the metagame feels like it's in a position where, oh, only
I was just
Calyrex
trying to
Shadow
wait.
Rider will win, oh, only Miraidon will win. There's a lot of opportunities for innovation, and we saw a lot of unique Pokemon picks, such as that Iron Valiant, such as Iron Treads from our juniors match, Joe, to try and capitalize on the fact that Miraidon was going to be one of the more
Pablo.
powerful ones here.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of quirky Pokemon across the board because I never expected when we were looking at Regulation G an Iron Valiant to be in the grand finals here, which is absolutely fantastic and putting up a really good showing to make a run with a Pokemon that maybe people didn't necessarily expect to and make it to the finals is nothing short of amazing. But Luca did such a good job in kind of weathering that. And
Yuta and
on
Luca
top
really
end,
played so
just
well,
really good
I gotta
positioning
say.
with Iron Valiant with the Spirit Break, especially in that end game. I mean, didn't really get to do too much.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just Luca able to kind of preserve the Ogapon at the very end when it really mattered to have that follow me, to utilize, to pull that big threat out of the way and allow the Miraidon just to kind of finish things up. Like you say, Miraidon started the format successfully, and it's kind of poetic. It's ending the format successfully. Just an amazing job by Luca, and kind of look at that run and the opponents that he's had just from that top 8, not to mention everything from the entire weekend.
Yeah, and I do think big credit to, I think Lee pointed it out, the thematics of having 11 years later an Italian champion facing off against a Japanese finalist. It's very poetic to see here.
It really, really was. I mean, I love these photos. I just have to say that from the gate. There is so much personality on it. But I mean, even when we're looking at kind of the trends and kind of like what's thematic and stuff, Joe Brown, I know that you're always about those fun facts. And
A
those
bunch of
stats.
Calyrex Ice Riders.
I'm a big fan of fun facts, and for those who like
3
to
of
know
them.
useless information, they keep
And 3
track
Miraidons
of the
in the top
Pokemon that win
as
the
well.
World Championships in the Masters Division every single year. So we go back counting from 2009, and Utah unfortunately did not get Amoonguss that 4th victory. So
One
Amoonguss is
Zamazenta
still
and
tied
1
for,
Terapagos.
3 for the most World Championships.
Yeah,
in the Masters
normal, you
Division.
already got
Incineroar,
paid.
Salamence, Thundurus, and Cresselia. But other fun
Hating
facts,
pays,
Whimsicott set the World
hating
Championship
pays.
here for Luca. Iron Hands, 100% win rate, 2 for 2 on Shohei's team and Luca's team there. Urshifu, 2 out of 3 years. And now Farigiraf getting some revenge. Maybe Michael Kausch a little proud in the crowd, moving from finalist last year to now world champion.
I mean,
Kyle, someone that maybe next year, because these runs back to back have been a saint. But for those individuals,
Oh,
on
they're
that
getting
list,
paid so
not
hard.
everyone can take that championship title, but you definitely have a nice chunk of change in your pocket.
They're getting
to make sure
paid
that you can
so
make the jump
hard.
to next year's World.
Yeah, not only do you get your invite as well for becoming a semifinalist here at the World Championships. I mean, I don't know about y'all. I know we don't know where we're going yet, but I would hope that the prize money would be enough to afford a very extravagant trip to wherever Worlds will be next year.
Oh, that's
Hey,
gonna
you
get
some
revealed soon,
plushies,
right?
you can
Hopefully.
Get yourself a nice dinner with your friends after this weekend. Enjoy your time.
Yeah,
with
Luke was
Hawaii.
buying tonight.
It's a good day to be friends with Luke, everyone. But there's so much at the championships, and I know the money. I mean, it's absolutely great, but being able to be a world champion after this weekend, getting that trophy, that's the real prize here.
For sure, for sure. And what some great memories as well. I mean, we've seen this throughout all of the video game championship finalists and champions, with all the family there supporting them, all their friends supporting them. I mean, what a moment for these trainers.
It's fantastic. I mean, even Luca was saying, like, this moment of jumping off the stage, I mean, very cheered him. Fantastic.
It's those moments, isn't it, that you always remember when you think back to those World Championships, when a champion is crowned and they jump into the crowd and you've got all of their friends and family around them and kind of celebrating together. It's just a magical moment, and you know, this one is going to be immortalized now. Luca is the 2024 World Champion. It's incredible to
It's
see.
so
happy
fun.
for him, and obviously everyone that is around him, supporting him throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I think nobody's going to forget him jumping off stage with the fire going off. Very, very iconic, similar to Sejun's spin move, right? Everybody remembers that from his victory, and I think it was just so cool. Immediately understanding not only was this a big win for him, but for his community, for his friends, really, you know, appreciating, being happy with himself with a victory, but also knowing the people that have helped get him to this position as champion.
Definitely one of my favorite moments, if not the top favorite moment. But of course, we want to make sure that we can hear about your favorite moment and share on Shoals what you've thought of this weekend, who you're cheering for, what you enjoyed, and from every facet of the Pokemon World Championships, because we only get to cover a little bit of what's here in Hawaii, but it has been a great weekend overall. There's still a smidge more for today, though, because of course we have our trophy ceremony over on the stage with Anna.
Wow, Championship Sunday really has been something to remember. You all came to watch the show. None of our trainers went down without a fight.
Is that a shiny Pikachu?
A special shout out to everyone who played at events this year. Locals, regionals, internationals, and of course at Worlds. You are the reason that we're seeing such high caliber professional play here at Pokemon. So give yourselves a round of applause.
Chat, Yuvuna for 2025. Yuvuna for 2025.
Please first give warm congratulations to your junior finalist, Tatsuomi Shimanuki.
There's our juniors winner. Wait, was that? Yeah.
And now, let's hear it for our
Oh,
video
that's
game
no.
junior champion.
No, that was second place.
Next up, our video game senior finalist. Let's hear it for Luke Crow.
Swablu.
Next up, our video game senior champion, Rei Yamanaka.
Pikachu trophy.
And now for our Masters division. Your video game Masters finalist is Yuta Ishigaki. And finally, your video game Masters champion, Luca Ceribelli!
There he is. Alright, everyone, time to make like a. Yep, so real normal. Look at him.
And now one big final round of applause to these top trainers of the Pokemon 2024 World Championship!
Oh, was that Normal's goodnight message?
While we reset the stage for closing ceremonies, we're going to stop in the analyst lounge one last time to recap the epic journeys from this year's event. Don't go anywhere because closing ceremonies will be starting very soon, and of course we have some special
I don't know either. That's what I'm saying. Why I'm asking.
I thought you'd like that.
All right, there you have it. Our champions have been crowned. The World Championships has almost come to a close. They are preparing for an amazing closing ceremony up on the big stage.
Yeah.
With some announcements that you are not going to
Yeah, yeah, I'm excited for that. What are they gonna tell us?
Tell me what they are. Hi, everybody. I am Jake, aka Spraggles, your resident content cowboy here. I am joined by Scott, Ross, and Butters. We're going to be talking about Unite, TCG, VGC, and Pokemon Go. Everything that happened this weekend while we get ready for those.
Yeah,
big
chat. Did you guys know
announcements.
that there is also Pokemon Go championships?
I don't know if we've ever had a better championship Sunday in the video game. Sometimes we get some strange matches when players get a full night to prepare.
It's 8
one's
minutes
has a
till.
little advantage over another. Not the case at all this time. 3 games in every.
You guys know that they do championships in Pokemon Go? Yeah, they tap their screen. No, I mean it's probably more about the team building. But they tapped in their screen real fast. That's cool. It kind of is.
Iron Valiant, valiantly coming up with a runner-up finish and just an excellent win there by Luca. Unfortunately, Yuta just unable to break the.
They do be tapping.
Never ever winning on odd number years.
That is one of my favorite weird facts that we have about it, but somehow it still reigns true. Tell me a little bit about TCG.
Well, in TCG, up until now, we did have a nice little pattern where every 6 Worlds tournaments, Japan gets the win. We had a Japanese player in the final. Unfortunately, Shinosuke was unable to take the win here. What we had instead was Fernando Cifuentes' Iron Thorns deck, which a lot of people were not taking seriously coming in. Bit of a meme deck, bit of a joke deck. It's not got the best matchups. Matchup roulette is a phrase you'll hear a lot with it. And actually, if you can get all the way through the World Championships to the final and win, you've probably got pretty much good matchups across the board. Fernando proved everybody wrong. And Red Drago
Rhyhorn.
coming in, that's the deck to win. 4 of them didn't even get to the final.
Wow, amazing. Tell me about Pokemon Go. I know there's a lot to talk about, not just what happened with the championships, but there's more information that you guys revealed.
Oh yeah, I'm buzzing right now. This is the best day to be a Pokemon fan of the entire year, in my opinion. Actually, scratch that. Best 24 hours for Unite to be a part of that as well, because those sounded epic. And on our side, we had a trainer literally go from 0 wins in 2023 to the hero of 2024 and become the world champion. That is Yakai right there, our first ever APAC region Pokemon Go champion, and then Inadequates. He is one of the most consistent trainers in championships.
I want to kind of see what's like the most common one. They all have a Lickitung.
And team composition reader.
Oh, they all have a Lickitung across the board.
I have never seen. Unfortunately, Yakai was the only trainer that he was
Annihilate was popular.
3-1 him today. Martel Galde also put on an amazing
Giratina.
Whimsicott. I know we saw that in the VGC, but you don't see that much in Pokemon.
Clefable, I see a couple times. They all nasty like that. Yeah, for real. Literally, all but one have a Lickitung. Them Pokemon Go. Them Pokemon Go freaks. Them Pokemon Go screen tappers.
So they had to qualify through the APAC qualifier. So they did do well in that. But in last year's Worlds, they went 0-2 and 0-4. They didn't win a single game. And this time, they didn't drop a single match. Going all the way through the winner's side of the bracket, Inadequates was unable to reset the bracket. So literally 0 to hero. It is an amazing Pokemon journey.
That is incredible. I mean, that makes me feel like maybe I could win. Yeah, I think I can't, actually. Pokemon Unite was absolutely insane. We had another sort of number streak that was broken. We have only had a victor from North America. Both of our world championships were won by Luminosity. This year, Day 1, the former world champs knocked out of the tournament. Early in the day, we found out that we would not have a three-peat champion on our hands. In fact, it was going to have to be a region that had never made it to a grand finals before, which was pretty exciting. There were a few regions everyone had their eyes on. One was Japan. They have looked insane all year. It feels like Unite is exploding in Japan. The players are getting incredible, and Fennel was a team to look out for. We also had this early team Fusion, the first team to qualify through Worlds the entire year. They were the team to beat. Fusion starts making their way through the tournament, and then they end up getting
Pokemon MOBA is such a silly concept. We should play it again, chat. It's really fun.
Sora Tigers Gaming from Korea. They make their way all the way through the bracket to the grand finals and face off against Japan, which is Fennel. Japan put on an insane performance.
It genuinely is.
Our last two world championships in dominant fashion. They won 3-0 against their opponents. They didn't end
It's also very easy to play with chat.
Exclamation point. They are the world champions without a doubt. It was an amazing weekend. A new region on top. The former world champs not even in day 2. It was very
in Pokemon Go, we had the same thing. Our former world champion got knocked out in day 1. How did your guys' world champions do throughout this tournament?
Yeah. We had a bunch of world champions that we were tracking throughout the weekend. Tord Reklev was 1 match point away from making it into the top cut. Diego Casaraga, your 2017 champion, was very, very close. We saw Vance Kelly in day 2. We had a bunch of former world champions having good runs. They all fell a little short. But I've got to ask you a question, Sprags, while we're here. This is the question. You know what the question's going to be?
I do, yeah.
Did we have any Mamoswine on stream this weekend on Unite?
So, last year this question was asked, and I said, no, of course not. Mamoswine is not good enough. This year, Mamoswine won the world championship.
Every time I looked at the screen, every single time I see Mamoswine, my boy, plodding along. I saw Night Mamoswine. I saw Christmas hat Mamoswine.
That's right, yeah.
I saw the Mamoswine that looks exactly like me with a hoodie and headphones and a baseball cap. Oh, made my day, that did.
K-Kana.
I like me some Mamoswine.
Another 0 to hero for Mamoswine, right? Didn't win any games last year.
That's right.
This year wins the entire thing.
That's right. Mamoswine, a Pokemon that everyone has loved in Unite, never found its place in the meta, and now all of a sudden is the biggest thing. And I really do think it's because of your question last year. I think that was huge.
People were watching and they went, there will be next year, Ross.
Yes, absolutely. Tell me a little bit. What happened with the champs?
I mean, we had a wide variety of champions. We're just throwing them at the bracket as quickly as we could. Every world champion who played on the stream in day 1 lost, so maybe we were the problem with the stream. We needed to stop showing them. We did have both our reigning world champion as well as a former world champion in Wolf Glick make it to the top 32 of the tournament. Both of them lost that round, and that was kind of a story of the tournament. Like, a lot of our big names, our tournament favorites, really struggled, and it it created a window for a lot of fun new players. Despite the big names not doing so well, I think the quality of play has really never been higher. So I never probably looked at this tournament and think, oh man, I'm really going to have to work next year if I want to compete with these guys.
Amazing. I would love to talk with you boys about Mammo Swine all night long, but
Oh.
we have the closing ceremony.
Oh, it's time.
Ready up on the big stage.
I'm excited for this one. It's 30 seconds. Ah! How many encounters in 30 seconds? How many encounters in 30 seconds? One. One. Can we get a second one? Can we get a second encounter? 10 seconds. I don't think we're getting a second encounter. Yeah, one. We are unironically only seeing one.
Hello, Pokemon fans and trainers. Have you had a good weekend? I thought so. Thank you all for being part of Pokemon Worlds 2024.
Whoa. Swablu.
Many years at Worlds, as you know, we like to preview the latest and greatest to come to the Pokemon universe.
Yes.
And this year is no different. But before we discuss the future, let's take a moment to look back on this weekend.
Ow. I'm so good at getting DMCA'd now. Hey Rain. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello. Hello. Aw, Sprigatito. And another shiny Pikachu. Shiny Pikachu really got highlighted.
And you worked your way. You showed them you were awesome. And you won the day, striving for the top spot. No room for mistake.
Wait 1 second.
Yeah. You showed us the way. You showed us how to train up, how to pass the test, how to make your mark, be the very best. And when the lights are up and the pressure's on, how to push and push.
Lichi was trying to get to my leftover food. Hey Hamlet. Welcome. Yeah, you need to have points first to gamble. Wolfie, my goal. Next year. Next year. It's me or Wolfie. There he is, Masuda himself. Oh man, I wish I could have been there. This shit looks so fun. But it's on the other side of the fucking world. Damn, the editors were fast. Gotta go fast indeed. They did go fast. Now the closing ceremony.
What an event! The memories from this weekend will be treasured. I know I personally am so proud to be part of this with all of you. Now, we have some news and updates to share. To present those, please welcome to the stage the president and CEO of the Pokemon Company, Mr. Tsunekazu Ichihara!
Oh, wait, that's the wrong guy. Okay, fuck. I'm stupid. Alright, yeah. It's a different guy. What was Masuda's position again? I always
観
think
戦
they're
して
the
くだ
same
さっ
person.
た皆さん本当にありがとうございます。そして新しい世界チャンピオンになられた皆さん、心からおめでとうございます。
Thank you everyone for tuning in and congratulations to all of our new world champions.
今年の世界大会は格別なイベントとなりました。皆さんの温かいご支援に感謝いたします。
This has been one of our best events to date, and I am thankful to all of you for your warm support.
また今年の世界大会の成功にご尽力くださったボランティアの方々、大会スタッフの皆さんに感謝します。
And thank you to all of the staff and volunteers who worked so hard to make this event a big success.
Look, Miku cheered
それ
with
で
them.
はこれからポケモンの最新情報をいくつかお伝えしましょう。
Now, I would like to share some of the latest news for our Pokemon games.
Oh, I'm excited. What do you got to show us?
ポケモン GO は先日8周年を迎えました。
Pokemon Go recently celebrated its 8th anniversary.
その間、より
Hello.
豊かな
Thank you
ゲ
for the
ームに成
follow.
長していくのを私は目の当たりにしてきました。地元の公園で友達と一緒にレイドを楽しむ遊びから最高レベルの競技プレイまで誰もが楽しめる幅広いゲームになりました。そんなポケモン GO に新機能がまだまだ追加されます。
It has been exciting for me to see how full and rich the game has become, with something for everyone, from friends raiding together in local parks to the highest tiers of competitive play. And there are still many more new features to come.
では予告をご覧ください。
Here is a preview.
Okay. Okay, I love Pokemon Go. This shit better be good. More Peko. Is more Peko coming to the game? Is that what this is saying? Did they just announce more Peko? No, that's not it. Something big is coming. Okay. That's a nothing burger. This is nothing. Cool. Exciting.
ポケモンがポケモン GO に登場します。スペシャルアタックを使ってバトル中に姿を変えることができます。
So more Peko is coming to Pokemon Go, and it will have the ability to change its form within a battle using a charged attack.
Oh, that's
ポケモン GO
cool.
のバトル環境にどう影響するのか楽しみ
What
で
am I
す。
saying? Did you guys not
Very
hear me?
excited to see how
I
it
said
may affect the Pokemon Go's competitive environment.
さらにポケモン GO の世界に新たに巨大な新機能が加わります。近日中に公開される続報をお楽しみに。
Additionally, you can look forward to something gigantic coming to the world.
Oh, that was
Stay
Dynamax.
tuned for more details soon.
They were showing Dynamax. Nice. That's cool.
ポケモンユナイトは3周年を迎えました。
Pokemon Unite recently celebrated its 3rd
Is
anniversary.
that a region? No, that's a gimmick. It's a Pokemon gimmick.
アクティブで情熱的なコミュニティが築かれていることに感謝の気持ちでいっぱいです。その証が昨日の決勝戦にも現れていました。一昨日に発表された500点選手の新モードは今後の戦いに大きな影響を与えるかもしれません。
I'm thankful that we have such an active and passionate community, and the World Finals match yesterday was truly a testament to their spirit. And the new 500-point mode that was revealed the other day may have a role in future competitions.
さて、ポケモンユナイトの最新映像はこちらです。
Here's the sneak peek at the next updates for Pokemon Unite.
The earlier one you got delayed. No, there's nothing about a new region. This is all Pokemon Unite. Is there? Yeah, Amarouge and Ceruledge. I think they were leaked. Yeah, I think they were leaked for the games. They come in. Darkrai, I think this one's also known. Hey, Emma. Oh yeah, Psyduck. I did not know about this. How was Luna? I'm good. What about you? How did you sleep? Good morning. Just watching the Pokemon World Championship Finals with chat. And this is the closing ceremony. It's so funny, they're putting Psyduck in the game, but not Golduck. They're putting Psyduck in the game, but not Golduck.
グレンアルマー、ダークライ、コダックが参戦します。近日中公開される続報をお待ちください。
Armarouge, Darkrai, and Psyduck are preparing to dive into the action. More information will be coming your way in the near future. Please stay tuned.
次に今年リリースされるポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットの最新映像をご紹介します。
I think it's about the card game.
Please take a look at this new trailer for this year's upcoming title, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket.
Oh. I said okay, got interrupted by my alarm. Ah. I assume because of work. This seems cool, but I don't know how much I'm gonna get into this. Hey Ali, Charizard. Motherfuckers. Whichever one of you guys that was, you scared me. I actually looked at my game. Stinky. When you jump, I can usually sleep till 6:30, 6:45. I forgot to shower last night. Ah, I see. It's unlucky. Oh, you can look into the art real deep. Maybe even further than that. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'd like to know what that is if I want to play that.
1996年の発売以来、世界中で楽しまれているのがポケモンカードを集めることです。手軽にポケモンカードをコレクションする楽しさを 新たなデジタルフォーマットでお届けするのがポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットです。
Players all over the world have been enjoying collecting Pokemon cards since their debut in 1996. Now, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket lets you easily collect Pokemon cards in a new digital format.
本日からアップストアと Google プレイで事前登録ができるようになりました。この秋、皆さんにポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットを遊んでもらえるのを楽しみにしています。
Trainers can pre-register now via the App Store and Google Play, and we're so excited for you to have the opportunity to play Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket this fall.
Okay.
続いてはポケモンカードゲームの最新情報をお知らせしたいと思います。
Next, we'd like to share some news about the Pokemon Trading Card Game.
あ、
こちらの映像をご覧ください。
So please have a look at this video.
trading card game news. I love the trailers the trading card game always gets. They're so cute. And so just great. Oh hey, it's her. I don't know her English name. I think her name was Lily in German. Mukro! I'm hunting that right now. Ah, lick a tongue. Oh yeah, her name is Lily as well. In English. Oh, there's just gonna be trainer Pokemon. Marini's, Morpeko, and Grimmsnarl. Oh, Marnie's. Whoa, Shampoo! Whoa! Terra Dragon. Dragapult. Oh, Terra Dark. Charizard. Reshiram! Whoa, N! It's so fucking cool seeing N again, but what the hell? Feels so weird to see N with terrestrialization. What the fuck? Oh man, that's cool as hell. And Zoroark. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's such a cool card, that full art. Trainers Pokemon. Team Rocket. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. I'm not even really into the card game, but that's cool. I just saw N. I just saw a cinematic with N, alright? That convinced me that that's cool as fuck. Still, it's not news I want to hear. I'm acting like this is Pokemon Presents.
That the introduction of Trainers Pokemon will bring to the Pokemon trading card game.
The TCG is huge, so this is probably pretty cool.
世界大会2024はここに幕を閉じますが、今後の世界大会を見据えたいと思います。次の世界大会の開催地を見てみましょう。
Now we're about to close out our event here in Honolulu. I would like to take a look at the future of the Pokemon World Championships. Let's see where we're going next.
No Zianus. Oh, wait. We can see where we're going, though. Where is it? Please be in Europe this time. That's not Europe, chat. That is California. That's LA. Wait, never mind. It's Anaheim. I don't know my America very well, huh? Or is that just like a part? I mean, that was California. Oh, is it gonna be? Oh, wait, what? Oh, are they teasing like regionals too and internationals? Oh, I thought this was about worlds. Wait, where's this? Well, I'm so confused. Pokemon World Championships. Okay, the World Championships are in San Francisco. Oh, they're in both. What? How are they? What? Oh, okay. They're making it a two-part thing. Maybe I'll be in NA next August. Very unlikely though. Very unlikely.
Thank you everyone for always supporting Pokemon. And I look forward to seeing you all next year.
Bye bye. Man.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ishihara!
Me.
As the 2024 Pokemon World Championships draw to a close, we leave more fulfilled and inspired than ever before. We've crowned new world champions and made new friendships and memories that will last a lifetime. The future of Pokemon shines bright, with the 2025 season coming up quickly on the horizon. A heartfelt thank you to our gracious hosts in Hawaii for the unforgettable weekend. Thank you all for your unwavering support of Pokemon. Until next time, trainers, stay strong, stay passionate, and we'll see you in the next chapter of our incredible journey. Bye for now.
Bye for now. All right, that was the Championship Sunday. The final day of the World Championships. I mean, literally, like the finals happened. I guess it was pretty cool. The games were fucking awesome, actually. Some great sets. All right, that was some great sets. What? Let me give me my game sound back. Give me. Boing boing. Give me my game sound back. No, but those are some great sets. I do wanna. Okay, fun fact. I wanna compete. In the next season. Which is why I said there's a chance y'all will see me out in America next year. But the only way you guys will see, well, there's two ways you guys will see me in America, at least around Worlds. It's if I get invited by Nintendo / Pokemon, or if I get good enough to go to Worlds. Give me my sound back, please. Please, video game, please. All right. I want to say let's do one final encounter, but we're like this close to getting the bonus, the Diglett bonus. So I will kill a Murkrow. Or, no, actually, I'll have a Murkrow kill me. And then we'll do 4 minutes of Diglett hunting. And then I think we'll wrap it up for today. I'm kinda tired. Yeah. I'm kinda tired. EP. Me. Me. Oh my god. That's me. That's me. EP bunny. Yes. Yes. Alright. Ah! Magnemite! Hello, Magnemite. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm your owner. Your owner. EP. Tomorrow, chat, I will be live again. Tomorrow, we will be playing Minecraft again, chat. Minecraft Monday tomorrow. Don't forget. Magnemite is cool. Magnemite is cool. I agree with your announcement. Berserk. Magnemite is pretty cool. Now, it really doesn't fit into the team as of right now. So we'll not hunt it at all. But it is cool. I agree with you. Very much, actually. I'm a big Magnemite head. As myself. I'm a big magnet head myself, you know. Got that big magnet. Any big magnet heads in chat? Any big magnetizers? Any big magnet carrying chads? Fucking massive as magnet in your skull. I bash my head against metal objects all the fucking time, and it's not even on purpose. It's just the magnet in my head. It just goes and then I go, ow. And then it happens again, and I go, ow. It goes like, boink, ow. Sandy Shocks fits into my ground team, so yeah. Sandy Shocks is pretty cool too. I agree. I wish Sandy Shocks was a little better though, because it does not have any like competitive presence at all. These days, Pokemon don't like kind of really fly under my radar unless I really like them, or you know, they're good and competitive Pokemon. Straight up. Quack. Dum 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 dum. It's that time of the night where I'm just making noises. I'm just a little freaky little gal. I just make little noises. Ah. I get it. I get it. The magnet in my head, huh? You wanna use some... Wait, let me just take full advantage of the bonus, and then I'm going to check that out. Dum 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 dum. Doink doink. Alright, let me watch that. I bash my head against metal objects all the fucking time, and it's not even on purpose. It's just the magnet in my head. It just goes round, and then I go, ow. and then it happens again, and I go, ow. It goes like, boink, ow. I bash my head against metal. What a freak. What a freak, am I right? What a freak. Face. Whoa. Old computer. Oh my god, you stream so freaky. Oh my god, that's like mine. Oh my god. You think you can match my freak? My freak is shiny hunting for half a year. And 15 days non-stop. Nobody can match my freak. Nobody can match my freak. Can somebody match my freak? Nobody can match my freak. My freak is too freaky. My freak is too freaky. I will give my freak a rest for the night. I think. You can't match my freak. You're crippled by ADHD. Me too. Me too. I'm the most ADHD coded streamer out there. I literally have this. Wait, where is Cookie Clicker? Oh, here's Cookie Clicker. Where's Cookie Clicker? Where's Cookie Clicker? What the hell? Ow. Ah, I literally have this as like something I actually do on stream. There is Subway Surfers and soap cutting on here. And the other day there was also Ali playing fucking Mario Kart in the corner. Like I am the most ADHD oriented streamer in the world. Let's look at our stocks. No wonder I'm stuck here. Oh, let's look at our stock. Ooh, chocolate stocks. They're like all the way down. Ooh. Ooh, nut stocks. Ooh, they're like doing horrible. Wait, I can like barely buy anything. Nut stocks, that's temples. Sorry, chat. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. Wow, I can buy a lot more. This is what we call a good investment. This is what we call a good investment in the biz. In the cookie biz. In the cookie business, this is what we call a great investment. Ah. What a good time. What a good time to be a cookie clicker. Let's hire a broker while we're at it. Now let's watch our stocks that are all the way at the bottom rise to the top next stream. No, we're playing Minecraft next stream. Wednesday stream. Yup. Nope. I did not mean to move that. Hello. 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 Ah! Ah! Sorry. I think we're like kind of done for today, chat. Oh my god, what is happening in the corner there? Wait. Wait. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, okay. There's a silly table in front of me, isn't there? Chat, it was great. It was great catching up again. I'll see you guys next stream, alright? I'll see you guys tomorrow for Minecraft, alright? I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm going to bed. I'm so fucking tired. I really need to sleep. Streaming makes me a happy girl. Alright, anyway, goodbye. I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright? Minecraft at the same time. At the same time as always, okay? Okay? That's weird. It just makes my head look so big. Alright. Good night. Good night, chat. Good night, chat. Thanks for being here. Good night. 10 p.m. Central European Time. Well, 10 to 10:30, as always. No, not like today. Today I was late as fuck. But yeah, I'll see you guys Bye bye. Bye boy. Bye boy. Bye boy. It's like I'm too tired to search for someone to raid. But yeah. Good night.